Ow. Why? Why does this librarian have 2 fucking infinity shot? Golem is the fucking hero of the thing. Golem. Same difference. I'm gonna get you more gifts. I require your sword though. There's these ones down here. But how do I need them? Not you. You. We're gonna just do this and no. Just getting you something.
I said I'm doing something weird.
Oh, okay. That's normal. I need more of these. I need yet again more emeralds.
I love how you're getting chests, yet you have 2 stacks of.
I'm not going all the way home just to get those. Well, I'm trying to do something, so. Another one of the librarians upstairs has a mending book.
Okay.
If we even need.
Mending villagers.
Yeah, it's not my fault. He has it as a second trade. should have exactly what I need. And also get these for mine as well. The trolls are not nice.
That's the point. It was sarcasm.
I know, but still. Cheese, you better appreciate what I'm doing for you.
I do.
Come here.
I'm grateful. Damn.
Where are you? Come hither, child.
Shit.
I am downstairs. I am outside.
Fuck.
I hope you know it's funny to watch you struggle.
Sure.
Look at the enchantments.
Thank you.
You happy?
Yes.
You better fucking be.
It's getting late. You should probably consider
Bedtime?
soon.
Yeah. Let me double check my book real quick. Did you teleport home?
Yeah, why?
Hold on. I'm coming with you. It's Travis. Look at me. 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 Do this quick. Look at me. Look at me, you homosexual. Look at me, you homosexual. Quickly.
Yes, hi.
Ignore everything else. Go straight to page 6.
Who's the someone else?
I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. Frodo gets stabbed a lot.
I can tell you that someone likes Zane.
Who?
Didn't say who.
$10 says Milo.
I'm choosing not to comment.
Ha, it is. Homo. Yeah, the finger thing with Frodo is very interesting, but he gets stabbed a lot. Anyways, Since it is late and this is Subathon, it's time for the sleepy times, the eepy time. And so, we are going to find YouTube again. We're gonna add some things real quick to the hold on, chat. Add some stuff real quick to the playlists. On sleep. Alright, let's see what else we got. Yeah. Thank you. Hold on.
Might want to edit the status.
What do you mean?
I don't know if it's still Zane or not.
It is.
Okay.
Fucking
I'm
gotta.
hoping he heard none of what happened with Travis.
Oh no, he was pushed to the side during it. He heard everything. Get fucked.
Milo is now in the corner.
Gay. Homo.
You're gay.
Says you.
Fuck you.
You wish.
No comment.
After
Exactly.
water, tea is the most consumed beverage in the world. The different types are determined by the degree to which the producer
Here you
lets
go,
the
chat.
harvested leaves
You get-
oxidize before drying them. Green
You
tea,
get,
for example, is barely fermented, whereas black tea is highly fermented. Oolong falls somewhere in between. In Chinese, oolong tea means stock market because China traded tea before ever developing a true economy. Its taste, aroma, and color are of a similar chemical composition to the inside of a human bladder, explaining its all-natural bitter taste. This amber oolong, produced in Canada, has a polite, inoffensive flavor. Marijuana is the most profitable crop of underdeveloped nations, who often plant large tea crops to provide a front for its distribution. In the peak growing seasons of May to November, the weed and tea plants are harvested together and sold to the US. Profits also tend to quadruple on April 20th. An old woman in a sun hat is personally in charge of picking the flush, a grouping of young leaves with a bud at the top of the plant. Normally, the plant produces a new flush every week. This dumb asshole of a plant took almost 3 weeks. With all the care of a pissed-off orangutan, a tea master bungles the tea harvest onto the floor. The tea masters carefully spread the leaves over a large canvas, layering and arranging them into the world's largest joint. Now you can see how the marijuana and tea crops work hand in hand. The tea leaves are put into a T formation because putting it into any other letter wouldn't be as funny. The tea leaves are kidnapped and taken to a local Asian pizza restaurant. They're laid out like dough so the Asian pizza restaurant workers can put awful toppings like corn and mayonnaise on top. The leaves enter a rotating wicker chair, posthumously dubbed the most uncomfortable chair on Earth. The world record time for sitting in this chair is just over 9 hours. Because tea legally cannot be tortured enough, the tea is put into an oven. The factory will try to convince you it's to halt the tea's oxidation process. But it's actually because they derive sick pleasure from watching the plants suffer. At this point, a machine known as a personified enthusiastic touching extraction robot, or Peter for short, fondles the tea for freshness. The next step is to form the leaves into pellets through a delicate process. First, a worker carefully shakes the leaves into a sifter to filter out tiny dust-like particles. Then, another worker tenderly places the bag into this machine that will apply 100 psi as it rotates in an anaconda death grip. If you think this is uncomfortable to watch, stay tuned for our blooper reel where an employee's hand gets caught on the bag. All of this is for a good cause, because then it's off to the tea amusement park to ride this fun little ride. For about 5 minutes. Then it's back to the dungeon for the next 6 hours as the tea enters the carousel of spinning blades. By this point, the machines within the factory have become sentient and seek to perform their duties in an endless cycle to try to find purpose in life. Sometimes even doing so in other factories. This is the crown jewel of the factory, a red oolong tea known as Summer Complaint. Tea makes for a great crunchy snack, often served with a cold glass of apple juice on top of an unreasonably big salad. Next time you reach for the sugar bowl, try to imagine that it was so rare and expensive, it was called white gold. Producing sugar from sugarcane first took place in India. About 300 BC, Alexander the Great's army reported seeing a reed that gives honey without bees growing there. Christopher Columbus never made it to Asia, but clumsily slammed into the Caribbean, and later brought sugarcane plantings there, along with slavery. The many types of sugar available in stores differ in crystal size or color depending on how they're processed. Sugarcane provides sugar, but also syrup, molasses, rum, sugar, ethanol, sugar, brown sugar, powdered sugar, and sugar. This episode is sponsored by your favorite video game and mine, Raid Shadow Legends. If you're up to date on Hugby's lore, you know that Troglodyte is without a doubt the best champion in Raid Shadow Legends. And I'm here to tell you that that lore is complete and utter bullshit. After hundreds of additional hours of gameplay testing all of Raid's 600 plus champions, I have found a new favorite champion. Axeman. Axeman has all the benefits of both an axe and a man in a single champion. He is composed of 50% axe, 0% regret, and 50% man. It's cool champions like this that keep me playing Raid Shadow Legends for potentially billions of hours. I recommend him for all of Raid's early game, mid-game, late game, post-game, bonus game, video game, and new game plus content. And speaking of content, let's talk about the Hydra. The Hydra is an asshole with 6 different heads, and each one of them is a boss battle all its own. The Head of Mischief can be a real prankster by stealing all the buffs from one of your champions, and the Head of Wrath can get so angry that it deals triple damage for a whole turn. That means this boss battle can play out like arguing with your stepdad. No matter how good your mental defenses are, they can be siphoned away and used against you while you're continually smacked around by an opponent whose strength grows with with his rage. And that's not even talking about the other foreheads. And speaking of unstoppable men, this month's limited edition is the one, the only S1 Mpl, otherwise known as Simple. This guy's an esports legend and the designated Pillow Talk assistant for Team Navi. Just log in for 7 days between now and January 28th and he's yours. Miss it, and Alexander Simple Kostiliev is gone forever. Also, Raid has some festive activities coming up for the holidays, including new fusion events to add festive champions to your collection. There's never been a better time to get started. Hit the link in the description or scan this code for the epic champion Tayrel, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard, so you can try your luck to summon an Axeman right when you get into the game. The treasure is waiting for you here. And remember, my in-game name is Bacon Fry Man Pan! I'll see you in the game, but only if Axeman is on your team, because otherwise, I want nothing to do with you. This table sugar has many names. First Choice, Maria, and Monte Dulce, but it all comes from the same sugarcane. Some people say it looks like bamboo, but they're wrong. Bamboo actually looks like sugarcane. Here in the field, a worker pares away the husk from a stalk of sugarcane. He then chews the cane to get the sweet crystals into his mouth, which he spits into a bag. And that's how sugar is made. Artificial sugar is made through a very different process. This machine, called an orphan grinder, feeds cleaved sugarcane into chopper drums, moving so fast they become pixelated in real life. The heaviest pieces of sugarcane drop into a transport bin during the world's most boring drag race. Trucks, currently searching for the plains of silence, transport more cut cane to the mill for processing. Typically, the mill is just a room filled with day laborers who chew on and spit out sugarcane for 8 hours a day. At the mill, and also in your sister's bedroom, trucks empty their loads onto the receiving table. The cane is fed through a belt that gives them 2 separate washes, aka 2 additional washes compared to someone you'd find at your local card game store. The cane must be as clean as possible before the juice is extracted because, well, do you want to drink dirty juice? Wait, you do? Oh. Alright then. This crusher is designed to break down the cane's outer shell. It does its job a bit too well because the cane is now grass. The most edible grass falls into a milling tandem that extracts the juice by smushing the cane. It also makes Parmesan cheese somehow. Try not to think about it. In this vomit-style milling tandem, the cane passes through a series of 5 or more consecutive mills to process the cane into sugar liquid. If the factory uses at least 10 consecutive millers, the cane will be milled into sugar gas. And at 100 consecutive millers, sugar plasma. The Blue Hard Hat Association supervise the operation at all times. They also bring in this vat from home, which they use to collect the slurry of parts from all the animals accidentally ground up in the harvesting process. It's time for the factory workers' lunch break, consisting of sugarcane, Parmesan cheese, apple juice from the episode about tea, and chemically addictive stimulants. This laboratory adds tons of dependency-nourishing substances to their product every single day to ensure customers come back for more after developing a lifelong addiction. The primary drug added in by these factories is the sugar itself. American diets are notoriously overloaded with sugar, and too much of it can cause diabetes, high blood pressure, and heart disease. In fact, a single bottle of soda can contain 146% of your recommended daily sugar intake. No, really, that happened to me. That's real. Put that on the screen. Anyway, back to the show that, when you think about it, is thinly veiled advertising. The sugar juice slides through this tower into the pit the bad guy falls into at the end of an 80s action movie. sulfur dioxide bleaches the juice, which causes it to gain this delicious crust. The crust has its pH level taken, while someone watching this video who thinks they're extremely clever makes a joke that this is a bag of cocaine. It's actually just powdered lime, and you're not as clever as you think you are. A 12th century clock mixes the cane juice and lime together, creating a new product called climb, or lane juice. Eventually, this mixing action combined with the lime juice starts creating sponges, which must be monitored because they're very delicate. For an example on how to overuse a sponge until it's ruined, turn your TV on to Nickelodeon. A runway model wearing trendy gloves and the latest designer jeans siphons off some fashion juice from the pipeline to place into these postmodern flasks. We all know that fashion juice is unsettled sugarcane juice, but don't tell a model that. You'll make them cry. Now, after all this work, the factory has made 2 types of juice. But what does this have to do with sugar? Absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, at the actual sugar factory, the boss's pet steel drum is getting a scrape bath from a kind volunteer from the Blue Hard Hat Association. His caked-on muddy flakes are sent off alongside the Parmesan cheese from earlier to high-class Italian restaurants to act as an appetizer, explaining why most Italian restaurant bread is as hard as a rock. Inside NASA's backup silo, these decommissioned space shuttles are retrofitted with airbags and turned into the perfect pressurized bounce houses for the sugarcane juice, which is exploding with energy thanks to its natural glucose and fructose composition. It's time to stir the world's largest latte, whose only function is for the factory workers to communally sip from to keep them going during their continuous 18-hour shifts. Any sugar from the foam skimmed off the top of this latte will be recycled into the rest of the sugar production. While you're here, would you care for a spoonful of chocolate icing? No? More for me then. Workers now pour a big bucket of thick, white, sticky stuff into the solution. And yes, you know exactly what it is. It's sucrose crystals suspended in alcohol, not cum. Again, you're not as clever as you think you are. As a local bomb technician carefully pulls out the settling tank's firing pin so the entire factory doesn't go up in smoke, he steals a smear of unsettled cane pulp for inspection. He smears it all on a clear glass slab, so he can approximate what it will look like later when he hires a prostitute to stand over top of him on a glass table. A man from the White Hard Hat Gang arrives to try to sabotage the Blue Hard Hat Association's work. Using an ancient technique known as diarrhea waterfall, the rotating motor draws the molasses to the outside of the machine, while the crystals remain on the inside. The Hershey squirting is so violent, the machine drops a small stop shitting arm to let the rotating cylinder know it's getting out of control, and to knock it off. The machine pisses itself in embarrassment, which for most people is an improvement. A quick rinsing of delousing powder from the delousing powder filling machine means the machine is perfectly clean and ready to filter the next batch. Next, Peter got himself a big scoop, and he wants to show it to you. This is raw sugar, which has a high molasses content, and is unbleached. And this is plantation white sugar, which has an extremely unfortunate name when you think about it. The factory's pet giant steel drum is now clean, and happy enough to fill itself with sugar. This spinning action helps dry the sugar and creates a passageway that is blocked until you solve a puzzle somewhere else in the dungeon. The Liga Agricola Industrial de la Cana de Azucar are the world's only producers of sugar. All other brands simply license the sugar out for temporary use. These commemorative tote bags keep business partners happy, so they won't enact antitrust laws against them. A hoist carries 3 of the bags to a platform at the end of the facility. Each bag weighs 1 ton, so that's almost 3 whole tons of sugar. The bag's anus is opened, so the sugar abortion can finally begin. The sugar is put into an automated packing machine. Gary is here to monitor the machine for issues, but he currently has his headphones on, and will fail to notice when a rat falls from the ceiling into a bag. Well done, Gary. By giving the customer a free bonus with their bag of sugar, you deserve a raise. This landowner white sugar is available in a plethora of different packages and brands. You can also have a daily American dose served to you on an extra large plate. It's hard to beat the glitter and glow of glass Christmas ornaments. For many people, the Christmas tree just wouldn't be the same without them. They were invented in the 19th century by a German glassmaker who decided to improvise because he couldn't afford to decorate his tree with the usual nuts and candy. They're Christmas eye candy, and taste just as good as regular Christmas candy when you bite into them. To make some of the ornaments, they make a plaster mold from a preliminary sketch, and then lock that mold inside of an ornament sarcophagus, which will adorn them with jewelry from their secular existence. They take a glass cylinder and apply extreme heat to its ass until it buckles, just like my ex-wife. The glassmaker blows into the pipe end until the glass's erection is bound to burst. Again, just like my ex-wife. Some glass tubes have bulbous centers, and that section is fired by a man who, presumably, can no longer feel his hands due to extreme heat damage. He places the bubble into a molding press, and blows, like my ex-wife, until the glass takes its shape. Santa Claus. He melts off one of the ends, gives the glass a kiss, and then scorches Santa's face until he shares the secret of where his stash of presents is hidden. As a reward for betraying the North Pole, the ornament is put on an ornament-style Ferris wheel. Do not ride this Ferris wheel, or you will die. Glass is only moldable for a short period of time after it's fired, so glass technicians all pump their earphones with 80s speed metal to keep them energized and productive. Now it's time to give the ornaments their shine. The glass is penetrated without protection, ex-wife, and filled with a shiny solution. The ball is dipped into hotter than cold water, which causes a chemical reaction with the shiny solution, making the ball shake ever so slightly. Another dip in the liquid floods it with gelatin mirrors that were resting at the bottom of the tank, finalizing its shine. The shiny solution is emptied into a pipeline and sent to the Gatorade factory. They also use this to add shine to the figurines, like this one of the Easter Bunny. Next, the glass is drowned in artificial flavoring. This ornament's flavor is cherry. This ornament of the baby Jesus gets a personal touch. White lacquer is airbrushed on to apply him with confidence, but as you can see, it just fades away over time, like real confidence. Some details are painted by hand. This Robert Downey Jr. ornament has his robe trim painted on to provide more visual depth. Glue is also painted onto some ornaments. This is to give them something to chew on while they endure an increasingly uncomfortable sand bath. It's a painful process, but the only way to perfectly clean the ornaments. A metal cap with spiked prongs is forcefully inserted into the top of the figure, completing the ornament lobotomy, ensuring they will not come to life at night and try to kill you. Time to delicately package the ornaments so they won't break during shipping. The factory wants to make absolutely sure that the only time these will break is when your cat sneaks his way inside the Christmas tree. Mr. Mistopheles, no! God damn it. The electric guitar dates back to the 1920s. The original idea was to amplify the sound of an acoustic guitar. The first commercially successful model came out in 1932. By the 1950s, the instrument underwent a radical change, its body evolving from a thin, hollow shape into a solid block of wood. An electric guitar works like this. A magnet and coil assembly called a pickup works like a mini microphone. It picks up the sound vibrations of the strings and sends them to an amplifier, which sends them to a speaker, which emits that trademark electric guitar sound. A standard electric guitar has 6 strings, but many modern guitarists, especially ones who play heavy metal, Serbian polka, or classical music, opt for guitars with 7 or even 8 strings. Mastering a guitar can take thousands of hours, and even more hours beyond that to create quality music with one. Many popular bands that utilize electric guitar end up creating terrible, forgettable music that is embarrassing to listen to. This episode is sponsored by the greatest artistic achievement known to humanity, Raid Shadow Legends. Since my entire audience now plays Raid Shadow Legends, I don't need to explain to you who the best champion is. It's Hellhound, of course. Here's the top 5 reasons Hellhound is the best champion in the game, and has always been my absolute favorite. Number 1, he has never let me down in my 4,500 hours of playing Raid Shadow Legends. Number 2, he is stronger than Axeman, who is a terrible champion for idiots. Number 3, he is definitely not a palette swap of Deathhound, and is his own original character. Number 4, his bite has the ability to put enemies to sleep. I haven't ever heard of a dog that can knock people out with its bite before. And number 5, Puppy. Raid's got a ton happening this month with a fresh rotation of the brutal Hydra boss. And there's some special Valentine's Day events coming up where you can get your hands on a brand new legendary champion. This is the best time to get started in Raid, and if you click my link in the description or scan my QR code on the screen, you'll get cool bonuses, including a free epic champion, Rector Drath, who you can sacrifice to help level up your Hellhound when you get one, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard, so you can potentially summon a Hellhound once you're in the game, and immediately sacrifice anyone else you get. All this no strings attached fun is waiting for you here. I'll see you in the game. And remember, if you roll with Hellhound, you're not messing around. Guitar bodies are usually made of mahogany, poplar, or certain maple species. Lightweight woods that are flexible enough to produce the right balance of treble, mid-range, and bass vibrations. Workers first put on gloves to help push planks of wood through a sawing machine. The gloves help prevent splinters and gently soften the wood. Each plank is marked by a number indicating how many guitars it will be able to produce. This wood scored a 5.9 on the moist meter, so it's ready to go. The wood planks are then glued together. Excuse me, I meant to say that they're glued and clamped together. Oh, my apologies, I meant to say the wood planks are glued, clamped, and squeezed together in a vise. When the wood comes out, it's furiously hammered onto a holding device by a sexually frustrated factory worker. While a computer-guided cutting machine cuts the wood, the anger of the factory worker is channeled throughout the instrument, providing the guitar with its signature harsh and attacking sound. The bottom of the guitar is pleasured by an electric sander. Guitars designated for emo rock bands have a musician's razor applied to their edges. The guitar's asshole is also sanded down, and with that, the guitar is finished. Premium guitars also have a long wooden piece called a neck, which starts by slicing a piece of mahogany, hard rock maple, or Professor Oak in two using a diamond-edged saw. They glue a smaller, thinner piece of wood to a bigger piece of wood as a joke. Guitarists will immediately understand this hilarious prank, while non-musicians probably won't understand its cultural significance. Adding a third piece of wood only triples the comedic value of this joke. With the guitar wood in place, the Blackfire Steel Mega Engine is now ready to drive the entire factory across the nuclear wasteland in search of the successors to Hokuto Shinken. Wood is harvested from guitar neck trees which grow in this convenient shape. A groove is carved down the middle to insert the truss rod. The truss rod is used for tuning the instrument by using a screwdriver on its exposed end. Most professional guitarists give the truss rod a full turn about once a week. Next, the fretboard, which is normally where you'd press your fingers against the strings to play the instrument. But this one has some glue on top of it, and is totally ruined. Thanks a lot, Gary, you goddamn butterfingers. The neck, along with the truss rod and fretboard, go into a vacuum press, which was the same machine used to shrink-wrap mummies during the times of ancient Egypt. The neck is now one solid piece, and goes into a computer-guided carving machine. The machine wears a camouflage of sawdust so it can sneak up on the guitar neck, who will just think it's another unfinished guitar. Then, a 23-blade saw simultaneously cuts the slots for the fret wires. Some of you obsessive fans out there may have paused the video and counted all the saws, which makes you an all-American hero, because there is actually 26 saw blades. A worker firmly presses down on the back of the neck with a belt sander, the same way you would fight a wild cheetah. Then the fret wires are installed in the neck slats, and the edges are sanded down. The fret wires are powered by the battery and carry electricity across the different parts of the neck. This is what powers the guitar and gives it its signature electric guitar taste. The body of the guitar is put into a silk screen printer so the company's logo can be applied. This logo certifies this as an authentic Gibson guitar. Up to 22 coats of sealant, wood stain, paint, lacquer, fret wire, and music juice give the wood its semi or high gloss finish. A witch's bubbling cauldron provides the workers with soapy water so they can wash the guitar. The factory recommends fully washing your electric guitar in soapy water once a month to clean it. Any defective guitar fret wires are marked with a red marker. This neck is particularly garbage. An employee tries to destroy it by rubbing it with aggressive sandpaper, then by chopping it with a musician's razor, and then by cutting it with a butter knife, and then by rubbing some comfortable dynamite on it. And then corrosive acid is applied to the top. The guitar is checked for worms using a special probing device and a gauge that measures how many worms are currently in the guitar. Now the 6 tuning keys, 2 for each string. Depending on the model, these keys are made out of gold, nickel, pickle, or liquid black. A level measures the space for the nut, which is plastic or bone shaped to hold the strings in place. They then nut deep inside the guitar. Oh fuck, that's so hot. Now it's time to pull a Dr. Frankenstein and bolt the neck to the body. On to the electronic components. A guitar without any electronic components is known as a non-electric guitar. First, wires for a toggle switch are soldered to the guitar's pickups. These bricks pick up the guitar if it ever falls on the floor using magnetic fields, hence the name. The bridge, a brass piece designed to hold the strings in place, is then screwed together. Guitars typically have two pickups, one at the neck and one at the bridge. The bridge pickup is often used for lead guitar and is featured extensively in rock and roll and heavy metal. The neck pickup is predominantly used by giant pussies. Workers drill holes in the body for the bridge and then attach it along with the pickups using screws. This part is boring, so I'm not going to say anything about it. Oh God, I'm so bored. This guitar features a tremolo, which is needed to use a whammy bar with the instrument. Whammy bars are required for achieving a pathetic dad rock sound, or playing any heavy metal from before 1987. The volume and tone knobs are added next, and are, as every guitarist knows, entirely pointless. A jack is installed so you can plug the guitar to the amplifier, because how else would you do it? Then the factory worker smacks each pickup hoping they'll break, so that he can take the entire guitar home for himself as defective merchandise. It's time to finally string the guitar and play test it so it can be shipped to the retail store. And finally, did you know that I happen to play the guitar? It's true. I'll now play Master of Puppets by Metallica without ever having practiced or learned the song before. Thank you, and you're welcome. You can use a wet-dry vacuum both inside and out to clean up messes that an ordinary cleaner can't handle. This powerful picker-upper can suction everything from leaves to small pieces of wood. And if you remove the filter bag from the tank, it can be used as a fetish device. A wet-dry vacuum is lightweight, yet can handle heavy-duty pickups that would ruin an ordinary vacuum cleaner. Most components of the vacuum are made of plastic. This machine uses molds and molten plastic to produce them. A robot dumps the finished parts onto a conveyor belt, where they do their best impression of bumper cars. All the vacuum's parts are made using slave labor from China, except the vacuum's motor, which uses slave labor from America. The motor has two fans, which are assembled by two vacuum fans. The first fan assembles the first fan to cool the vacuum's fan engine, while the second fan creates a vacuum fan to create a vacuum to suck up debris into the vacuum. A plastic housing covers the motor before it gets screwed. Then an extremely powerful man aggressively mounts and screws the vacuum fan in place with a nut. Excuse me, I mixed up the scripts for the vacuum fetish video with this one. Let me try again. Then, an extremely powerful man aggressively mounts and screws the vacuum fan in place with a nut. They close the housing with a secrecy plate, so customers may never discover the magic of how a vacuum truly works. We asked Thomas here how he thinks vacuums work, and he replied, "This is just my job. I don't give a fuck about vacuums." Ha ha, well said, Thomas. The vacuum's life support is plugged in. And then removed by a worker with opposing beliefs on right-to-die laws. This machine injects the vacuum cleaners with their budget. Each vacuum cleaner should be given a budget proportional to their hard work input and creativity. But truthfully, each vacuum's budget depends entirely on their parents' budget. At another area of the factory, the rest of the vacuum is assembled, starting with inserting a plastic spout into the side of a big blue tub you can buy at your local hardware store. Then, the tub is filled with screws, instructions, and wheels for the customer to assemble. Remember when I said the factory assembles the rest of the vacuum? That was a lie. You're paying about $100 to do most of the assembly of cheap hardware store goods yourself. There's an entire man whose only job is to put this plastic piece inside of this plastic piece. The vacuum's lid goes onto a hanging carousel, along with a paper filter. The factory struggled for months before production in deciding if a paper filter was too luxurious and extravagant for their consumer base to handle, but they decided to throw it in as a little treat. The head is put into an automated screw-driving machine, soon to be joined by the lid. This factory chooses to use minimal automation, and instead assembles most pieces by hand to help bolster the job market. Because of this company's profits compared to their competitors are down 36,000%. Hey, don't look at the camera. Now the lid is put on the tank to protect it from Javelin missiles and Molotov cocktails. A quick double cheek spanking, and it's off to the final stop. A check of all the electrical systems. If everything checks out a-okay, a vacuum picker robot places the vacuum in a cardboard box, which is marked up by 4,000% to make these devices worth their price tag. Workers add extension wands, a hose, a nozzle, and about 40 other accessories, which you'll only end up using about 3 of. Consumer wet dry vacs come in many sizes, including standard, tall, bottom shelf, future chrome, challenged, and obese. So now you can choose the right one for both sucking things up and sucking you off. Well, finally that episode's over. What was on next? Axes? Oh, that's so much cooler. I should have done that. According to legend, a goat herder in Ethiopia discovered coffee around 850 AD. Eventually, the beverage reached Italy, where the first European coffee house opened in 1645. Today, about 2 billion cups of coffee are drunk each day around the world, making coffee the second most valuable trading commodity after oil. Coffee boasts over 800 flavor characteristics and features enough caffeine to kill a full-grown elephant. Brewing up a cup from coffee beans is very similar to cultivating someone's personality. The longer and more intensely they're roasted, the darker the outcome will be. Espresso, a concentrated brew of coffee, gets its name from the words express and disco, due to its popularity in nightclubs during the 1970s. In the modern world, coffee is regularly consumed in every single industrialized country, except Kirgizistan, because I just made that one up. This episode is brought to you by Manscaped.com. Every morning routine doesn't just involve a fresh cup of coffee, but a pair of freshly shaved testicles as well. That's why Manscaped is trusted by more than 4 million men to provide cutting-edge tools and formulations for your below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped is introducing the Ultra Premium Collection, with a 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner, body wash, hydrating body spray, aluminum-free deodorant, and moisturizing lip balm.
And it's waterproof.
Manscaped also offers a peak hygiene plan that will replenish your supply of Manscaped products on a regular cycle by shipping them right to your door. That shipping, by the way, free. Even if you're international, but only if you use code HUGBEES. And with code HUGBEES, you'll also get 20% off your first order. That's 20% off your first order, plus free international shipping, with promo code HUGBEES at manscaped.com. Coffee's flavor depends on where it grows, and how elaborately decorated its bag is. Here in Costa Rica, coffee beans are hidden from the municipal government, so local farmers can export them without having 90% of their profits confiscated. This is coffee. Coffee takes about 3 days to flower, and 3 nights to grow into red cherries that contain the coffee bean. The local mayor of Costa Rica harvests the red cherries after having disposed of the farmer and his family. The mayor's growing basket provides a large collection unit for all cherries he picks, provided he has the girth and length to support the basket. The fingernail grime adds to the flavor. The baskets are emptied into bags made from a combination of strengthened canvas and burlap, perfect for transporting cherries, beans, and bodies. The mayor never skips leg day. Whatever beans don't end up on the factory floor in this sloppy operation end up in a collection tank. A mysterious Spanish employee named Pedro insisted on washing his fingernail gunk off in the same collection tank as the coffee plants. The cherries travel via worm screw to a pulping machine. Pulping machine is just a politically correct term for giant mashing machine that squeezes the shit out of the cherries. It's so easy, even a factory worker can do it. The beans travel down a lazy river to 2 large sifters. Typically, the park enforces a policy of staying in your inner tube and no tube jumping, but everyone tube jumps. That's just part of the fun. The paradox of the lazy river is most people aren't lazy in it. Most people like to fuck around and throw shit all the time. You know what? Fuck this park, it sucks. The beans continue to soak in a combination of 50% water, 50% part guest fluids, until they, oh hey, it's Pedro again. You know, on second look, his mustache looks kinda fake. That's a bit weird. The beans drop into a drying bin. Workers then lay out the beans in the shape of the American flag to pay tribute to the country that consumes the most coffee per person per year. The country that consumes the most coffee per person per year is actually Finland, but America is cooler, so let's just roll with it. Once the beans are patriotic enough, they go into a milling machine. First it's into a mill, which is located in a house. The dried beans are emptied onto the floor of the house with the mill. Locally, this is known as the Bart Simpson. Pedro's father gives the beans a soft touch, as well as a tender kiss, to let them know that everything will be okay. The beans are shaken vigorously to piss them off and help them unlock their buried potential. While workers fill the canvas and burlap bags from earlier with precisely 151.84828499999 pounds of coffee beans, any more or less, and the entire factory will be shut down by the local mayor. After being filtered through a cage of starving refugees for cleaning, the coffee beans enter a roasting machine. Some viewers have probably noticed how similar chocolate production is to coffee production. Don't worry, we've all noticed what a giant nerd you are. A factory worker looks at some beans, looks at the beans up close, contemplates life's futility, and then looks at the beans again. The beans get so hot they start to steam, hence why in upstate New York, coffee is often known as steamed beans. The factory manager scoops out some beans just to double check that they haven't disappeared yet. As the beans roast, they go from green to golden brown to decadent feces to black. Coffee makers test out small batches before shipping out larger ones. Testing products before shipping them is a fairly radical concept, but coffee makers are pretty radical people. The beans are roasted, scooped, kerflogenized, scooped again, and turned into 4 ridiculously large cups of coffee. A soothsayer predicts the future of the coffee through a tasting ritual. The tasting ritual begins with smelling the coffee's aroma to determine its success in dating, money, and family affairs. Then she skims the surface to predict which prominent world leader will die next. This process has a 99% accuracy rating. 99% of the time, it's completely wrong. She takes a sip for the taste test and then spits it out. This coffee backwash will be used to coat the beans before they're shipped to give them a mystical flavor. Any rejected coffee beans are sent to a heavy-duty grinder. This grinder powders the beans up and mixes them with potting soil to create fertilizer to sell to industrial farms. The added coffee beans don't help the plants grow any better, but it does make them energetic, irritable, and constantly need to piss. The acceptable coffee beans move onto packaging. As each bag is sealed, nitrogen is pumped in to help prevent the coffee from going stale. It's often recommended to immediately huff this nitrogen upon opening the coffee bag to immediately capture its freshest aroma. If customers are unable to do this, coffee producers recommend purchasing a tank of nitrous oxide and wearing it while you sleep to enhance the flavor of your first cup of coffee in the morning. Over at the espresso machine, the barista demonstrates the technique to create the perfect espresso. Well, wait a minute, this isn't really how coffee is made anymore. This is just how to make coffee. Does that count? I guess technically it's how coffee is made, but it's not. It's not how you produce coffee or make coffee the product. It's how you actually use the coffee that you purchase. But okay, although you can also buy coffee from like a restaurant or something, and I guess they do have to make the coffee, so this is how coffee is also made, I guess. Okay, this is espresso though. This espresso is made differently than regular coffee, and oh fuck, I'm so confused. Look, they're using a French press now. This is just getting more complicated. Okay, you know what? How coffee is made and how to make coffee. But then that would mean that the initial process isn't how coffee is made, but how coffee is prepared? Fuck it. Coffee. It's made. The end. Stop the video. They started out a generation ago as simple black and white ping pong games on a TV screen. Today's video games are vivid, sophisticated, and fast-moving, driven by state-of-the-art computer software and featuring the latest in high-tech graphics. It all begins with the nerds who form what's called the core team. They brainstorm in meeting after meeting to figure out the proper balance of gameplay to cosmetics that their audience will pay for. They plan out a schedule so the game will be about 60% finished when its launch date arrives. They break down the game on paper and color code its components. In this example, green is for gameplay features, yellow is for audio, and orange is for microtransactions. Now, work for the concept art begins. While this art helps get the game's initial beta off the ground, most of this art will be retooled or scrapped as the publishing studio steps in to make changes. Graphic artists recreate those storyboard drawings within the game engine. Game studios are populated entirely by unwashed hipsters, so they do all of their design on 4x3 CRT monitors. After testing out some poses on the initial character, the animators cover them with artistic details and load in the newest dance moves ripped straight from Fortnite. Whoa there! The animators have to design every movement that each character in the game will make. Once that's done, the characters are given names. This one is called Le Prince. The final renders represent the latest in computer graphics. It's impossible to tell these aren't real photographs. Other animators work on the backgrounds, also known as stages, levels, and bitch work. Control-H is the hotkey to call the company's suicide prevention hotline. This particular video game also contains short, animated movies called cutscenes. Cutscenes are typically animated in high resolution, and yet will never look as good as their initial announcement trailer. This is especially true if that trailer is revealed at a gaming event, such as E3 or the Game Awards, where an estimated 95% of trailers shown are full of nothing but lies. Wait, hold on. Go back. Ladies and gentlemen, I did not edit this footage. You are witnessing a video game glitch escaping into the real world. Simply remarkable. Meanwhile, the cutscenes are animated to match the storyboards, mostly to make sure there are no bugs or glitches. Thanks to this step, each and every video game is shipped out completely bug-free. A man with a giant ego watches his own YouTube videos and then takes down notes of how handsome he is. He also practices drawing his sword during office hours, in case any fans run into him on the street to inform him he's not actually as handsome as he thinks he is. This lazy bitch is too busy playing video games during work hours to get any fucking work done. And finally, we snuck a microphone into the conference room of a leading game design company so you can hear just what happens behind the scenes.
Oh my god, what are you doing? Are you scrapping the collectible sex dolls? We haven't even gotten the thing to run at a solid 20 FPS during the baptism scene. How many times do I have to get the belt out? I'm going straight up 2000s on you subhuman scum. I'm getting one of those studded emo belts. That's right, I'm an Electronic Arts executive producer, and I'm taking a trip to Hot Topic tonight because my team refuses to optimize this massive open world cinematic experience for mobile phones. You think a kid's gonna buy this and say, oh, look how much thought went into the characterization of the protagonist. Look at how they grow as a person. Fuck you. Fuck you in your face. I want that kid to steal his mama's credit card so he can have enough coins or rupees or whatever the fuck we're using. Dinars? Platinum-coated condoms? I want that kid to put down a Benjamin as soon as he gets to the second half of the radio tower mission and realizes he doesn't have a level 16 wire stripper. And so help me God, if the game doesn't crash when he tries it with that one, I'm gonna kidnap all your fucking loved ones and they'll be doing QA until the fucking sun burns out.
On second thought, that audio might have been too behind the scenes. The apple pie is a mouth-watering treat. This pie's popularity has been centuries in the making. It dates back to the 14th century, when countries like England, Denmark, and Sweden developed slightly different versions, leaving fans hungry for more. Today, apple pie comes in convenient frozen boxes, so you won't ever have to bother doing an ounce of actual work in your lifetime. To make the filling, they empty loads of red, yellow, green, and brown apple slices into a kettle. These apples are all firm, organic, virgin, and tart. Honey, apple juice, and honey juice are all added, while the apples are gently blended by gentle blades. A mound of apple dust is thrown on for flavor, as well as some apple flour to help thicken the mixture. The massaging motion increases in intensity, getting the apples to release their own delicious juices, making it easier for them to be penetrated with the flavor mixture. This is where the term Granny Smith apple comes from, because Granny Smith was a notorious whore. Once the filling mix is done, it's far more likely to have its car pulled over for additional screening when crossing the Mexican border. The pie shell starts with "Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot of butter." The factory panics and tries to hide how unhealthy their food is by burying the butter in organic flour. I don't give a fuck how organic it is, this shit is still gonna stop your heart at age 45. The factory then accepts its diabetic self and pours this much ridiculous honey into the mixture. And then here's some water. It's probably got added sugar or something. Meanwhile, in the factory cafeteria, the peanut butter fudge is free and available for any employees who publicly renounce unionization. Inside an apparatus called a sheeter, the dough is pressed into sheets. A worker takes a big sheet right on top of the apples and presses it down so the pies are full of sheet. Meanwhile, the apple filling has been soaked in soapy water to make sure it's clean enough for customers to eat. The filling moves through a machine called a pooper, which poops a full poop of pie filling into a dough sheet. I said sheet again. An employee tucks the alplapas into bed so they can finally get a good night's sleep. Like a Snorlax using rollout, a giant rotating cookie cutter trims, separates, and crimps the pie shells. Pedestal lifts hoist the pies up, while the factory manager says, "Fresh pies over here!" every single time this happens. He isn't required to say this, but he really likes his job, so don't try to take that away from him. The pies now head to the stabbing zone. The pies are stabbed. It's called the stabbing zone. What did you expect? They spin the pies around to cook them using centrifugal force. Meanwhile, back home, the factory workers prepare for a well-earned dinner after a long day of making pies. They fill out their vaccination forms while eating to save time. As you can see, Francois loves getting paid in pies instead of a national currency. The pies sleep nude in oxygen tents, which they believe give them sexual powers. Boxes for the pies are assembled, and a worker only fills half of them with a pie, while the other half are left empty, because the customers can go fuck themselves. According to recent surveys, most citizens consider apple pies more American than baseball, the Statue of Liberty, and gun violence. And finally, for an extra yummy treat, be sure to serve apple pie the traditional way. With frozen horse semen on top.
Oh god. Oh, I don't know what came over me. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oh, wait, is that my play buttons? Oh, no, we need to put me back. Hi. Oh, it's angled down today. We're doing crotch cam today, boys. Today, we're gonna see who's gonna laugh and who's gonna lose. Hey, sorry to interrupt, viewer, but, do you know something that isn't a joke and isn't something that you should laugh or lose at? Cybersecurity and privacy on the internet. Dashlane is the perfect tool for you. It's a password manager and a VPN that works on your desktop and your phone. It's completely free to try. It's a safe and fast way of making sure you never forget important information, and to make sure you're never forced to make that absolutely horrible social anxiety-inducing call to prove you are who you say you are to whatever company so you can get your passwords reset. It comes with a VPN and autofill manager, password manager, and lots more safe and easy ways to allow you to get around the internet smoothly and without being spied on. Dashlane works across all your devices, meaning no matter where you are, you can still use its features. Go to dashlane.com/Wilbur to get Dashlane for free on your first device, and then when you want to upgrade to premium at any time, you just use code Wilbur for 10% off premium. So I'd like to extend a special thanks to Dashlane for sponsoring this video again, and a thanks to you for watching it. I hope you enjoy the rest. Woo! I've got a twist though. So, one of the things people kept complaining about with this You Laugh You Lose format is, oh, actually at 10:15 he laughed at that. He laughed at that video at 10:15. No, I didn't. Now, laughter is when air escapes, like, forcefully out of your mouth, right? Okay, so, I come equipped with the finest harmonica money can buy. It's a plastic harmonica I've had for a bit less than a year. Now, what happens is, if I can't speak and do this. If I put it in my mouth, like so, whenever I speak, it makes a noise, right? So here's what we're gonna do. Every time it makes a noise, I lose a life. Good plan? So I'm gonna slot it in here. Now watch, I'll laugh for you so you can hear, ready? So you guys won't be able to say that I'm not laughing now. It looks like I'm having a panic attack. Oh, it's good. I don't know what key this is in. Oh, if I suck on this, right? Most harmonicas, most good harmonicas, when you suck, they make like a different note. This one just like sounds like it's dying. Which is kind of better, I think. I should have burped into the harmonica. That would have been comedy. Last time I did this, I had to stop recording because nothing was funny. And it was really sad, and we all had a bit of a cry, didn't we, chat, right? Now, the difference is today, harmonicas make everything funny, and I'm just in the most wacky, stupid mood.
This is crack.
Didn't work. Didn't work. Don't know. Cut that bit, LOD. It's the original idea.
From this moment on, you will now be known as Shark Bait. Shark Bait! Welcome, brother Shark.
No, not happening. I love him. I love him. Fuck! Oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be harder than previously thought, isn't it? Chat, do I need more lives? Chat, I think I need more lives. I lost on he like the banana. Oh my god. How many lives? Just someone decide, because 3 was not enough. I'm seeing 5. 5 seems like a good shout, but we're gonna stick with 5. We started with 6, so now we're on 5. Okay, cool, cool. did it. I made it. Fuck's sake! No! No! This is so hard. I'm literally not gonna be able. I'm not gonna last 5 minutes. I'm gone. This is gonna be the shortest stream you've ever seen. The shortest stream you ever did see. Here we go.
10 billion points for Griffin Puff! Fuck you, Snape Griffin Puffwing!
Dumbledore said a swear word. Ooh, I'm telling teacher.
A man has fallen for a man in Lego City.
I'm so happy for him! It's a good meme.
Super Mario.
Okay. If that had gone on a bit longer, that would have got me, but I'm fine. We're fine.
Powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
A powerful rat. It's me. It's me, I'm the powerful rat.
A man has fallen for a man in Lego City.
I've seen this one!
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Start the new rescue helicopter. Hey, the rescue. The new emergency collection from Lego City.
Okay. That was just the ad. Fine. What am I gonna do about it?
Hey, what's up? I need your help.
What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup.
What do you mean there's only
soup? It means there's only soup.
soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle. All right, you don't have to shout at me. I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you.
Doesn't get me. 15-year-old Wilbur was way ahead of you with that one.
I come over to drink this water, okay? It's water fountain. I go and press it. It's cum water. Why is it white?
So many questions! Elodie, keep cutting those. This is original idea. Don't let anyone see what I did.
When I open my eyes, you'll be gone.
Fuck's sake! No! That killed me.
Hey Josh, look at this huge moth that I found.
Get that shit out of here.
Oh, there it goes.
You fucker.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's cool. Get it out of here, man.
You fucker. Get out of here, man. That is a good moth, but you fucker. See, no one can argue that I'm not laughing this time. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. Nope, not gonna do it for me, champs. Try again, champions. Maybe I think I'm just scuffed. I think my sense of humor is just so poor. Oh my god, my lip! Look at my lip from jamming a harmonica in. Any herpes Wilburs in the chat? Hit me up.
Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? Oh.
That was me breathing in. Shush. That was just a breathe. You can't. No, that was not a cheat. That was fine. I know the rules. Jesus Christ! I'll knock down a. Ignore these cats. They're about to do something hilarious, I'm sure. Look at them there on the right. They're gonna do something hilarious, but for now, we're down to 2 lives. It's only fair. It's if I make a noise, I lose. That's the rule, yeah? Cool, cool.
Pathetic.
Pog? Pog, dude. He's stretching.
Look out. I think Moto likes you.
Who's that? Who's he? What's he doing in the water? I'm holding it like a video game controller. I was kind of vibing with that though, I'll be honest with you.
Konnichiwa, welcome to painting with me, Tofu-chan. If you want to copy along with me...
Okay, hold on. We're drawing along with Tofu-chan, guys.
Sometime when you make art, it's nice to paint one of your friends. So today, I'm going to paint a slice of pizza.
Okay.
You know some of people think it's silly to be friends with a slice of pizza?
Oh, they're wrong, Tofu. They're wrong.
I think you can be friends with whoever you want.
You're right, you know? What the hell is this
We
bullshit?
are just gonna paint some happy little pepperoni on here.
Oh, hold on. I'm picking the German colors. That's not German.
This is a spicy one.
How do I... Oh,
and
God.
Just like that, we have a finished painting.
Like what?
I
Tofu?
hope you
No, what? I want to have a second to talk about what Tofu did for me. This is the finished product. I feel like there's a lot more I can work with. It's sponsored by McDonald's, my pizza. If we just finish that off, there we go. Thank you, Tofu-chan. Tofu-chan just consistently coming in clutch with the pizzas. God, there's 7,000 of you watching me do this bullshit. You don't know. Can I just talk about how fucking scary it is doing shit like this when there's 7,000 people? I'm such a fucking dumbass. And then just you guys, I'm suddenly having to be aware of my dumbassery.
I appear to have invented a knife-wielding tentacle. If anybody would like to volunteer to come and turn it off, that'd be just fine.
Hey pizza lovers, I'm Dick, and I'm here to announce the grand opening of my brand new pizzeria, Dick's Pizza. Not sure how much dicks you can handle? No sweat, because even our smallest dicks are 10 inches long. Pardon? There's a bunch of dicks at your door, we deliver. So get off your computer and eat dicks. For more information, click here. It's big and it's gooey, it's saucy and it's chewy. What's in my mouth? It's gotta be dicks.
Is that Tim and Eric? Is that Tim and Eric? Is that a Tim and Eric I've not seen? I've seen every Tim and Eric. What is that? I did quite like the pardon? That tickled me. That tickled me.
I'm a hot topic, yeah. Watch out 'cause I just...
What's that type of dance called? I want to learn that.
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell.
Farewell. I'm fine with losing to that one. That was actually funny. That was funny. That was good. Okay, my issue is, my brain and my sense of humor hate each other, right? My brain wants me to find smart things funny, and my sense of humor wants to laugh at just ridiculous shit, right? And they fight. And that's whenever you're watching these You Laugh, You Lose, you're watching my inner machinations, like, fighting. It's like, imagine two tissues just with, like, two fans. Imagine putting two, like, rotary fans either side, and then just dropping two bits of tissue. That's my brain and my sense of humor. Just... But then eventually, one flies into the other one, and that's when you get either the brain, which is when I look grumpy, and then sometimes you get the sense of humor. But that was a time I'm happy to laugh. That was an okay one. That was good. I'm fine with it. It passes, you know?
You could basically make a triangle. Just like that.
Fuck's sake!
Out of me. Give me back my game of Girl Sonic!
Why is Sonic always there to fucking... Not even an hour. I didn't even last an hour with the harmonica. Didn't even last an hour. I've got to ask the question. Chat, you know what's coming. You know what question I'm about to ask. Mods, can we get a poll in the chat? Can we get a poll of do we carry on? 5 more lives? Or I leave? I can leave, it's fine. I want to see a poll because I know you guys will make fun of me because I never stick to my own rule. Do do I? It's overwhelmingly yes. It's on 1,500 responses. Pretty much saying yes. Looks like I keep going. Gonna go for 5 more lives. If you don't like it, you can leave. You can fuck off. You can bugger off, alright? Because I'm gonna keep going. Fuck you.
The tuba. It's one of my favorite instruments. Listen to this.
No sound. We're fine.
A man has fallen for a man in Lego City.
Anakin Skywalker. Anakin Skywalker.
I like the baguette lightsaber. That's good. Not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny.
And there.
Okay. See, we're getting into that area now. We're getting into the area of memes where we've hit a bit of a lull point, you know? And you guys need to see, these last 5 are a big deal for you, right? If you can knock these last 5 out of the park, I am your bitch, right?
YOLO.
What the fuck was that? Who laughs at this? Roll it back, mods. Can we get that full thing?
Blue.
God, he's going fucking ham.
Red.
Yeah, his moves aren't quite. He's just doing that. That's not move. Oh my god.
Yellow.
I'm just making noise. That's not gonna get me again. Good. Good. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Fuck me! No! Not 2 in a row again. I swear to God, we're back to 3.
I know what you're thinking.
What the others ate?
We were thinking
The same thing.
That is the fastest loss of lives I think I've ever seen. Oh, they're ambulating! Ambulating! Oh, I love the way they perambulate, dude. I see him. I see him in the corner there. Do you see him? The video's not playing, but I see him. Here he comes. Oh no! Bring him back! Where is he? Oh. Good.
That wants me to call you a nonce.
You fucking what? There's a Wilbur Soot and Niachu funny moments already. We've had 2 streams. Fair enough, I allow it. I allow it.
It's scientifically proven that your brain won't let you stub your own toe. See?
I fucking hate that you're actually figuring out my sense of humor. Chat, I used to be in charge. This used to be my shtick. And you guys are figuring it out, and I hate you.
The jeans.
Not gonna get me.
Наркоман, смотри, хулиган, смотри, наркоман, враг сзади по левому флангу! Наркоман, смотри, хулиган, смотри, наркоман, наркотики куришь, смотри, наркоман, смотри.
That's the occasion of the two tissues in my brain hating each other there.
Keisha's done.
Bruh.
Stop, please.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
Okay, see, we're on. I've got one life and I'm still doing fine. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. I like that one. Oh, I dropped my harmonica. It didn't get me. So far, I've been doing pretty well in one life. You know, I've been rolling for quite a long time. We got 3 in a row at one point, which we ain't gonna talk about. All right. Is this the a mod added this? Notice how it doesn't say it was requested by someone. This is the entirety. This is. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, chat. Rule number 10. Rule number 10. Rule number 1, no boomers. Rule number 2, no zoomers. Rule number 3, no wheeze under penalty of death. I'm looking at you, Phil. Rule number 4, no Marvel stands. Rule number 5, Stan Luna. Rule number 6, no K-pop. Rule number 7, no My Little Pony friendship is fuck. Rule number 8, no videos I've already seen before. Rule number 9, stage videos are shit. Rule number 10, ignore rule number 5. Fuck rule 5. Rule 10 is fuck rule 5. That's official. Rule number 10, fuck rule 5. No, get it out of here. Get it out of here. I'm not looking at it ever again. No.
Враг сзади по левому флангу!
Starting to get my goat now, chat.
Cathedral City! Cathedral City of Pizza!
Why? Why?
And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Chunky's dead. He's dead.
Ah! It's fine. That's good too. That's
10 inches long. Pardon? There's a bunch of dicks at your door. We
Pardon? No, that doesn't count. That wasn't a laugh. That was no one a cranberry. Pardon? Sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. It's not funny. It's not funny. I'm not funny. I'm not a funny man at all. What the fuck? Hello? Oh. It's definitely better when you can see the vacuum cleaner. I'll give it that, yeah. God, he's struggling to get that cheese out.
That muffin is looking awfully like a hamster.
Here we go. Finally here, performing for you. If you know the word, you can join in too.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of good. I kind of like that one.
Well, I'm the Joker, baby.
That was such a lame one to laugh on, but it's fine. It's fine. It passes the fucking. I'm the Joker, baby. I'm ended the stream. That's just too. It's too much now. Holy shit. Fuck me. Look, I know I said I wasn't going to do any more You Laugh, You Losers. And although it's like really good and I enjoy it a lot, I've seen everything now. Nothing tickles me. I'm an untickleable person, right? So I was thinking, what's the best way I can keep milking this cash cow and, you know, not have to worry about not laughing at anything anymore? This is Nikki. This is Neachu. Twitch.tv/Neachu with 2 A's, yeah?
No, with one.
This is Twitch.tv/Neachu with 1 A. We have a live system. We'll watch it go. There it is, right. Now, shall we get you ready? Get in the hot seat. Okay, so look how small you are. Little baby. Little baby man. Little baby. Little baby, little tiny baby. Little baby.
Are you Fujiyama? What does katana mean? It means Japanese sword.
Everyone's saying that you laughed. Look, ignore chat. Chat will say you laughed. They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, right. You've never heard me laughing.
I've never heard you. I've never made you laugh.
No, never.
No, I'm just a big mess.
Do you want to talk about it?
There goes a life. There goes a life. Good job, Nikki. Good job. Right, ready. Look, that's you. 0. How many lives do we give Nikki? How many lives does Nikki deserve, right? Because we've seen her laugh already at her own joke. That's -2. She's on -2 now. 5, right. We now have a set amount of lives. Put that right there, right above your head. Look at it. Point at it, Nikki. Go on. You got it. Good job. You understand mirrors. I'm also going to try and make it harder for you, I've decided. I'm going to try and make you laugh alongside the videos.
No, that is so unfair. The video will just end.
So the joke there was as a fat Minecraft man.
Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep.
I don't understand this.
Shorty is like a melody in my head. Best way to make Nikki laugh is just to stare at her. That's 4. Oh, shit.
What's popping?
What's popping?
Please help me. Here too much raining.
It's too much raining. You're doing good. You're getting this.
Thank you.
You couldn't hold it. I just complimented you.
Stop!
You.
Visit from Cousin X.
I'm all for this. Funny monkey. Can we watch the? I wanna do something. This is one of my personal favorite things, and I know I've shown it to you probably every day since you came down here. Oh, I love them, dude. Why can't I have that? Why can't I have the chin thing? I want a chin sack. Look, and then they just go and vibe. Why can't I have this vibe? Why can't I have this life, man? If I can't be a Siamang ape going wild, then what's the point in anything, honestly?
So you can all hear the terrible sound you never want to hear when working on turbine engines.
Oh wait, watch this. I'm about to get rid of your life, but look at this. Good, isn't it?
It's good.
There goes your life. You're on 1 life, Nikki. This is it. This is your last show.
Go easy on the orange juice. That stuff doesn't grow on... Wait, it does. So why is it so damn expensive? What the fuck is that? Get my guy for your green...
Why are these funny to me? You're supposed to be trying to make Nikki laugh. Hey, Nikki, can you give us a Nikki pog?
I I'm not laughing.
That was a laugh.
That was not a laugh. That was not a laugh. That was not a laugh. Chat, that wasn't a laugh. Chat, that wasn't a laugh. Chat. See, some people are saying it wasn't.
Okay, fine. This is the only time I will listen to chat, but you're on thin ice. You're on thin ice, Niachu.
My mental baggage.
I don't know what that means.
That was a laugh.
Okay.
You laughed at Tommy in it.
Tommy in it is funny.
Who are you? Actually, let's just keep going. I was gonna say I'm gonna try. Wait, let's go 5. This is the last 5. What do you think, chat? 5 more on that? 5 more lives or 0 more lives or 9 more lives? German, no more lives. Everyone's saying yeah. We'll go 5. We'll go for 5 more. Stop! Please! No more shorty.
You saved me. Why?
Monkey.
Monkey.
What's popping?
That hot.
No.
It doesn't end. Doesn't end. I like if they were to see a compilation of all the videos that made Nikki laugh. It would be the most miserable playlist.
But the problem is that it's not the videos that.
Why is it not hot when I say what's popping?
The problem is that it's not the videos that make me laugh. Please.
How do we get Chuck E. Cheese doing the sea walk off my screen?
Can I start my white box?
Oh my god. I haven't laughed once, can I point out?
Yeah, you're just too good at this.
Zoom in on that, Larry.
Ah, thank you. Big gay ice cream is the best.
Stupid fucking dinosaur! Get the f out of here!
It's so rude.
Basically make a triangle. Just like that.
Oh, that was a good. Okay, fine. That was a good one to laugh at. That one's the first one you've laughed at that I agree with. Ah! He's got shoes on!
When did we get so rich?
Are we rich?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we are.
Why are we rich?
Because we got
That's you laughed.
God damn.
One though.
No, gay, stop.
In the chat.
fat.
I want to see if Sapnap's in my chat, dude. I was watching Sapnap's video today. He's not in my chat. My chat are lying to me. They're lying to me unless he's the one that's shouting about helicopters, in which case, Sapnap, your video wasn't funny.
I think it was.
Just back me up.
Yeah, it wasn't funny.
Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out.
Why is that the meme of the day? What was the joke? Explain it.
He had to get out of the bus,
Mm-hmm.
and he said it in a really funny voice.
Was that it?
Ich muss raus. Yes.
This better not make you laugh. Stupid fucking idiot. Mm-hmm.
Earth. Fire. Air.
Bring that back. Hold on.
Air.
Oh, that's literally it. But still, man. Damn, that was good. I like that. See, we make fun of it, but if I'm gonna be honest with you, if I was an animal hungry for frogs, right, and I was in the rainforest and I saw that, I wouldn't eat it anymore.
Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't.
Why do we keep laughing at that?
I walk to Burger King, then I walk back home.
This exists? Tommy, man, what happened to your dignity, bro?
Now you're probably thinking, Tommy in it, I got you got the YouTube rank.
He spelled Tommy in it wrong. Tommy, you gotta stop. It's so no dignity for this child. I never thought I'd see Tommy dancing to the lyrics, I get more ass than a toilet seat. Nice screen.
Alcohol, liquor, booze.
He's gone.
Creeper. Oh man. So we back in the.
I'm gonna smash the vlog gun.
No, don't do it, don't do it.
Let it go for a second.
Good. And he says here also you were upset when you were house hunting because you didn't like how the estate agent.
Hey, let me get a minute. Hey, let me get one too. Hey, let me hold one. Yeah, you get that right there. What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Stop.
Shawty's like a melody in my head.
These aren't funny anymore. It's just Shorty's like a melody. I'm awake again. I'm awake. I'm ready. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Chat.
It was just a funny dog. I didn't laugh. See, chat aren't even saying anything. Look, see?
Does that mean that I won?
You can't win at my own game. You lose. The minute you came on this show, you lost. So, sorry. Yeah, they're saying it counts. Okay, fine. You know, yeah, stream's over. That's what I said. If we laugh the stream, then stream's over. Fine. Right. Thank you guys. Bye. Get out of here. Scram. God damn, Nikki. It was just a dog with funny shoes.
How's it going, boys? My name is Schlatt. Welcome back to the VOD channel. Today, we're watching some more TikToks. I asked you guys to send me some terrible TikToks on the subreddit JSchlatt submissions. Here are the worst of them. Hi, VOD watchers. What's going on? You're missing out. Come see it live. Anyways, TikTok time. Let's go it. Let's do it. I screwed it up already. Sir, are you okay, sir? Sir, do you... That is actually the ritual I do before making these videos every evening. This is how I hype myself up to actually watch the TikToks. I just do a little. I hope nothing bad is happening to this guy. That would be really insensitive. Let's hope he's okay. Next one. Yeah, that's what I do that before a Schlatt stream to mentally prepare myself. Exactly, man. These are the most normal VOD watchers. This is the reaction the VOD watchers do when they realize they missed it live. All right. We keep going. Should I zoom in my camera a little bit? There we go. We're changing the game. All right. TikTok number 2.
If this mannequin came to life and started to chase me and tried to kill me, I'd freak out.
That's the whole thing?
If this man...
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I think I would freak out too if that I think I'd freak out if any mannequin in a store came to life and tried to kill me, to be honest with you. I don't know why this one in particular, he is hitting a pretty awesome pose. Fair enough. You know what? He's right. He is right.
If this mannequin came to life and started to chase me and tried to kill me, I'd freak out.
I'd freak out if a normal human chased me and tried to kill me, to be honest. I'd have to do something drastic. It'd be a rerun all those years ago of that terrible, terrible night that I'd prefer not to talk about.
A few days ago, I showed you how this magic trick was done,
Mm.
and I was wrong. You can
Ooh.
see that the cigarette filter keeps jumping, and I originally explained it by there being
Ooh.
a cigarette with half a filter on each side, and then the magician just flips the cigarette with his fingers to create the illusion that the filter is jumping. However,
That could be an
you
interesting
pointed
trick.
out that if you keep watching the performance, the magician actually shows the cigarette from all sides, and the filter moves whilst the cigarette is in his mouth.
I love these explaining TikToks that are made by British people. There's something about a British person explaining something that I have no idea how they do it, you know? It just makes me feel like I'm watching something enriching and doing something meaningful with my life.
Meaning that my explanation must be wrong.
Okay.
So what's going on here? What's the real explanation to this trick?
Hmm.
The answer is that I've got no idea.
Yeah. What the fuck? I watch these to get knowledge, man. What the fuck? You didn't need to make this video. I would have been happy if you just said some wrong shit to me. You didn't need to say it. Oh my God. The whole genre's ruined for me now. The whole genre's ruined. Jesus Christ. He's simply clueless. Never trust the British. You're right. Never trust the British. If that one lady came into power for 44 days, every British person just falling off the rails. Am I right? Am I right, Brits? Don't lie. We know what's happening. We know what's happening there. The piece of lettuce. Right? The lettuce. Something about a piece of lettuce outliving your last prime minister? Eeh. I'm telling you, we got Joe. Joe is up there. He's robust. He would never do some stupid shit like last 44 days in office. Hello. Who are you? Guys, shh. Shh. Is Tubbo here? Hi, Tubbo. Guys, hold on. Hold on. Let's watch this one.
What would you do if I was a UFO and you were jogging and I hovered right above you, and when you looked up, we made eye contact, and then I said to you, slowly.
Come on, man.
Any last words?
Any
And
last...
then you said to me, don't take me.
What?
And I said, nope. And then I took you. What would you say?
And then you took me. I would... Listen, if I was jogging and I saw you, I would start running, is what I would do, man. What? First of all, how did this get into the compilation? This is a viewer submitted. These are viewer submissions, right? So you guys are posting these to the Reddit. Who's getting this guy on your For You page? Or maybe it's a mod that decided to slip this one in here. But is this the kind of content we're enjoying these days? What would you do if... What? All right. Let's put this one behind us. Uh-oh. Just in time for Halloween. Guys, be careful.
Guys, be careful this Halloween.
Uh-oh.
Look what I found in my recessed peanut butter
They
cup.
put razors in those. They do. Oh my... What did I say? What did I say? Every single time. Look, they always warn you about them putting razors and knives and shit in the candy. It happens. It happened to me one time. All of a sudden, I was munching on a Gillette razor blade. My entire gums were lacerated. Free razor? That is true. I did get a free razor out of it. I was 19. Yeah. Yeah. It does happen. But can we be real for a second? I get the razor thing because that's kind of funny. If a child bites it, never mind. What I don't understand is that parents are like, oh, they'll put weed and they'll put these drugs in the candy. If I have drugs, I'm not giving them out to you for free. You really think I'm going to unwrap? You really think I'm going to unwrap the candy and like cut it open and then put my weed in there and then what, like sew it back up and then sew the packaging back up? Who does that? Who does that? I wouldn't do that. Maybe there's some crazy people out there. I just stick to the razor blades. Oh, man. No one's giving out free drugs. Come on. And if they are, I need that dude's number. Never mind. Okay. Oh, no, we're not. We want to watch that, man. We're not going to watch that. Uh-oh. Something bad's about to happen. Yeah. There we go. I'm not watching the Joe, guys. I'm not. Come on. I just did a spiel about how Joe's lasted more than 44 days in office. No. Little sipski. Go back to Joe. I'm good. Monster, you know what? Let's run some TTS. Do I have to? All right, fine. That's why we pay you. You're right. You're right. Oh no, it's not loading, everybody. Oh no. I guess we can't watch it. Oh no, everybody, it's not loading. How would I have unplugged the router? How would you be watching this if I unplugged the router? What do you think I did? What do you think I did? I'm not lag switching. That's behind me, okay? That was for the Modern Warfare 2 S&D lobbies with the jitter controller as well. I'm not doing that anymore. I don't have a JTAG on this Google Chrome page. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jeez. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. That was really vile. That was really vile. I don't think my TTS is working today. Is my TTS even working? No, it's not even saying anything. Jesus Christ. Well, Battlecakes HD says, Schlatt, why are you drinking cum? It's not cum. Elite Butt, thanks for the 20. Hey, shit, when are the DayZ vids dropping? We'll have them out. Oh, I gotta play it. Guys.
I'm so glad I got 2 of your wafy cups so I can sell them for $120 each. Thank you, big guy.
You're welcome. You're welcome. It's just not working for some of them.
Conference. While calling out people in the audience, he accidentally included Indiana Congresswoman Jackie Walorski, who was killed in a car crash over the summer.
I want to thank all of you here for including
Guys, no.
You guys have a body part that I don't have, so I don't. But like, can you lay on your stomach?
That's actually factual. That's exactly what happens. It's exactly what happens. And yeah, yes, we can. We can totally lay on our stomach. Sometimes when I lay on my stomach, I kick my legs up in the air, back and forth. And I'll do a little spin sometimes. When I'm on TikTok. Oh. What's going on here?
Put it in rye.
Put it in rice? What are you talking about? What? Why are my lights blinking now? What the fuck is going on tonight? Is this a Halloween special? Why? What's going on? What's going on? No, I'm not. I don't like this. Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I didn't. Okay. Oh, he's even looking straight at me. That is incredible. He's free. Now, I couldn't help but notice the absolute recoil on that thing. Oh my God. That is unfair. Dude, that dude won the genetic lottery. He won the genetic jackpot. I'm telling you, man. What is wrong with the light? I gotta figure out what's wrong with the light. Okay. There is some... he definitely converted that potential energy in a kinetic. I'll tell you that much. All right. Hello. What? Oh! My... How do you even do that, man? He's Batman? All right. That's fine. I guess. He fakes out with the bat. He's like, no, I don't even need that shit. Does this guy do house calls? Can I get him to come by? You know? Bro missed the reflexes update. He toppled like a ceramic statue. Man's is a U2's vinyl figurine. Uh-oh. This won't be good.
Bro, get it.
He doesn't want it. That one got me. That one fucking got me. Oh, that was good. That was good. Me and who? Oh, yeah, settle down. Settle down. Giving my dog salmon.
Giving my dog salmon.
That is not a dog. I hate to say it. There's a lot of things that could be. It's not a dog, I'm telling you right now. I have no idea what the fuck it is. But it's not what you think. It's not what you think. I also really love that TTS voice. That's got to be my favorite Texas speech voice of all time. The old guy who like doesn't even say the words in order.
Giving my dog salmon.
Great video. Your heart was in the right place, but that, let's be real, it's a little kitty cat, okay? You gotta learn the difference. This had me in tears. Jesus Christ, the fucking crop on this. You already know this is gonna be the the shittiest video we'll see all night. Is had me in tears, and then there's like 4 other emojis that got cut out too. Even the watermark's cropped in. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Going in. have just rallied the troops. What's the point? I don't get it. I must be getting too old for this shit because some of the stuff you guys post on the Reddit is it's unhinged. It's unhinged, I'll say it. Brings back memories? To what? Memories to what? What are you remembering? What does that remind you of? Enumclaw? Don't say Enumclaw. Come on now. Have a little respect. Have a little respect.
Oh man, I love these.
Don't do you dick. You dick. I would have loved to watch that too. I love those things too.
Oh man, I love these.
Fucking asshole. Actual piece of shit human being. Is the volume good? Volume sounding good, everybody? I'm getting thirsty already. I gotta go to the bathroom soon. I've been drinking too much. Too much of my slop. Coming out next week. Here we go.
Car, you want the spritzer? No, bro.
Nah, he's good. Surely try one more time.
Here comes the airplane.
Oh, what the fuck? They really committed to that, man. I thought it was going to cut off 5 seconds before it did. That's commitment to the bit. It wasn't... Dude, imagine if that other one with the Here Comes the Airplane lasted a little bit longer. This would be a different stream.
So I'm eating Jolly Ranchers, right?
No.
They gave me blue raspberry, dog. Not one blue raspberry, dog.
That's crazy, man. They gave you no blue raspberry? Let's rewind a second. I don't think you're eating them correctly.
So I'm eating Jolly Ranchers, right?
Oh,
they gave me no blue raspberry.
He munched on it like it was
not one blue raspberry.
It was a fucking potato chip. And the dogs are out. He's got the dogs out too. Spread, completely spread out as far as he can spread them. Oh man, that's fucked up. If you eat shit like that, you are actually, you might be a crazy person. Need a breather after that one.
Where I lived, there was a manager at Little Kaiser's who put heroin in the pig.
We'll go to the next one. Did that upset you guys so much? Know your teeth? I drink milk all the time. I've got so many vitamins in my teeth, it's not even a problem. Was that joke worth it, Schlatt? What's the matter? You guys don't eat mints like this? I love that. That's a I mean, that is just. I'm out of room. Where were we? I hope that really pissed some of you off. Mm. Oh! He got fucked up. What? Was that real? Am I seeing shit? Oh, it's stuck in my mouth. Oh. Oh. Ah. Whoa. What the fuck is going on with my lights? Yeah, why? Why? Why are you doing this? Wait. I just unplugged the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Time out. Something's gone incredibly wrong. My light is no longer working. This is not a Halloween special. I promise. Please, just give me a second here. There's mints. My mouth is probably gonna start bleeding in a minute. I've never had this many tiny pieces of mint digging into my cheeks. Mm. What are you L-ing me for? What? I've never seen any of you type L in my life. What is this new? What's this new trend? Anyways. No, that is. I know exactly what the fuck that is gonna be, and I'm not here for it. We're not doing this anymore. No. I know the song, I know the meme, I know the reference. I know what is going to happen if I scrub to 3 seconds in. Oh, there it is. There it is. You happy? Next video. Come on, man. I saw that shit from a mile away. Oh. I'm gonna download this clip. Actually, hold on. And save. There we go. Where were we? Oh, what am I looking at? No. You did not buy. Oh my God. Only $800 for him? Look at the arch. What? And I paid $95,000 for mine. Are you kidding? Why are we saying W now? When did we start saying W and L? The fuck's going on? It is a W. I'll give it to you. That's a massive W. He lucked out. That is a great buy. Well bought. Well bought statue. All right. What's going on here? Ooh, playing a little bit of billiards. Woo! Oh. What the fuck happened at the end? Why are my lights going off like this? What the? Stop! My lights! Please! That was a W and an L. That was a crossover episode, boys. Are you seeing this? Are we all just gonna do W and L each clip now? When did we start? When was the collective hive mind of the chat tonight? Just like, yeah, this is the bit we're doing all night. What? Oh my fucking God. It's this guy again. Jesus Christ. All right. We'll bite, you know? How many videos do you think there will be of this man tonight? Let's do a little wager. How many do we think? 10? 20? All right. Let's see it.
What you looking at?
I'm just trying to do the TikTok stream, man. I didn't want to see you.
Oh, me?
No. Well,
You
yes.
think I'm sexy.
When did I say that?
Wow, well, I think you sexy too.
That, I swear to God, that better be the last time we see this fucker. Why is he always in the car, too? Maybe he's not too bad, you know? Maybe he's not too bad. Fuck. Oh, man. All right.
I've told you more than once. It's burnt, out of juice, ohms are too low, Bugatti. I have no juice, I need a new pod, and it's burnt, and the charging port is fucked up. Plus, I need a fill. And I've never even hit one in my life before. I don't even have one.
There's the average viewer right there. Are you kidding me? How many videos did you put in here of this dude? And why is the chat just saying L and W today? What switch flipped? Okay. 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 We're fine. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay today.
Hey, what type of food do you like?
Italian?
Mexican?
No.
I could be a steak fajitas.
What are you talking about? I didn't even say Mexican food. Oh my God, man. Can someone just take him? I don't like when he's chasing me, man. Someone just play into the UFO bit when you're jogging and like man. Okay. I hope nobody saw this.
Guy hit him with the twister.
You idiot. You idiot. I'm not even gonna dwell on this one. You're just a dumbass. I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna absolutely hate this one.
We're playing bingo. We have to play bingo time.
It's what time? What did he say?
We're playing bingo.
Bingo? You're playing bingo?
We have to play bingo time.
To be fair, that is how old people react to bingo. He's just ahead of the curve. I've seen some people salivate over the bingo, you know? It does happen. It does happen. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Did you start?
Yes.
Of course I go to Supercuts. Where else would I go?
Ew, look at that
Yeah,
fade.
no, you do go to Supercuts, man.
Damn, bro, that shit clean. They got
They-
it right.
What?
Hey.
They fucked him up. Holy shit. What were they doing to him? What why did they slap you after the haircut 30 times? What the fuck happened? To be fair, at least it's not the kid who got up after the haircut and started doing a little dance. He did look strikingly similar to this guy, though. God, I feel bad. My boyfriend keeps shitting in his sleep a lot lately, and I'm not sure what to do about it. Dude, the farts always get me. I swear, I don't know why. I don't know. Why are you Wing that? What about that's a W? Oh, man. You fuckers are crazy tonight. I don't know what's happened to you, but
Freddie, chill out, bud. Oh my God, you whole ass.
Is there a cat in there? Freddie, come on. Come on, Freddie.
Dude, you ain't gonna get far.
Let him out, man.
Chill, bud. Freddie.
Let him out. Let him out. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Freddie, calm down. Hey, bud, calm down.
Oh man. Freddie, let him out, man. What did he do wrong? What did he do to deserve that? Okay. All right.
Watch out.
Why?
He'll hit hit the dog.
Oh no, I'm losing control.
We gonna die.
Goodbye, my love.
Farewell.
Oh my god, I'm alive.
Me too.
We're so lucky.
I'm not commenting on this one, man. What is this weird ass text-to-speech roleplay? Again, who is getting these on the For You page? Who's getting them? Schlatt laughing at vehicular manslaughter. I'm not. I was just caught off guard, man.
Watch out.
Why?
He'll hit the dog.
Oh no, I'm losing control.
We gonna die.
Goodbye, my love.
Farewell.
Oh my god, I'm alive.
Me too.
We're so lucky.
That is so stupid. There wasn't even a dog on the road. That was like a llama, man. I am getting flashbacks to that horrible, fateful night. Yeah. Uh-oh. At the scene of the crime. No! Leave me alone, man! Leave me alone! Oh my god. All right. No, we're going to do it. We're going to try it. It's not whatever he's doing though. It's not working on me yet.
I bet I can make you smile.
I bet you can't.
Just give me like 5 seconds.
Okay. Didn't get me, man. It didn't get me. I'm not blushing. I'm not blushing. What got me is that I've realized that in every single one of these videos, at the exact halfway mark, he does this. He's like, and it is so like out of place. Like it. Look. What's the point? Every single time before he says anything, man, I keep unplugging my goddamn headphones. It did. Look, maybe a little bit of a smile formed on my lips, maybe at the corners, but like I'm not. He didn't get me there all the way. This is more my speed. This is more my speed. Hell yeah, dude. Give me whatever he's got. Let me just have a taste, you know? That's all I need. Why are you looking at his lips? Come on, man. That's all he does. That's all he does in the video. Finally, something actually my speed. I love these crushing wheel videos. This is going to be so satisfying once it actually hits. Are you kidding me? I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed now. I'm actually pissed. I didn't think that would actually ruin my day, but it did. I'm so done, dude. I'm so done. I'm so done. Watch, it's gonna be the guy. It's the fucking guy again. Look, watch his face. Watch his lips. He's gonna do the thing again. I promise you. I promise you. I'm losing my fucking brain cells as we go. As we go, man. This is fucked up. I would go to a different station. Honestly, you want me to be honest? I'm not doing my set. You can have it. I'm done with this set.
What would you do if you saw me at the gym, and while you were working out, I came over to you.
Oh my God.
And I said to you, slowly.
Look, here it comes. Every time.
What's up, baby girl? Is your daddy a trash man?
What?
Because you got a whole lot of dump in your trunk.
You're gonna say that to a lady at the gym? I'm not blushing. I'm not blushing. No, I'm not. You're lying. You're lying. Wait, what? No, it's just the light. It's just the light, guys. It's literally, legitimately just the light. Here we go. Oh, fuck. That's the kind of shit I want to watch. Can we get more videos like that, please? Oh, Jesus. That's a W right there. So satisfying. That's what I say after watching that. I really hope we have a couple of, like, satisfying videos to watch, and it's not just going to be a debate at the end. I love the crushing channels. I'm not going to lie. I'm a sucker for them. Okay, all right. I can see it. This one won't be good. No, that's not it. That's not it. Decent audio on that one. No. Not the one. That's not the one. And now that I think about it, that plate one was the best one by far. I took that shit for granted at the beginning there. The rest of them were trash. Rest of them L. First one, W. Oh, boys, this one's going to be good. This one's going to be good. Oh. I like that one. That one was good. That one was good. All right. One more time. Fuck yeah. Terrible. Not the greatest. And this one's going to be shit too. Yeah. Why? Like, I feel like if I ran one of these channels, I would have so much more good ideas for what to put under the thing. Like, why you put, like, you know that's not going to be a good crush. You know it's not going to be a good crush. Do it then? Sorry, man. I don't have, like, $400,000 to invest in a fucking warehouse and industrial equipment to make a TikTok. That's a lie. I totally have that much money. I totally do have that money. I am well off. But look, I mean, like, it was the same with the monkey balls. Like, this would have to be, like, if you guys really wanted it, then you'd have to put some money up too. You'd have to put some money up too. It's only $2K? This shit is not $2,000. This is absurdly expensive machinery. I'm telling you.
I know, it's so easy to keep on watching videos, but I think it's time for us to take a break.
What?
Let's take a deep breath together and get you in the right headspace to fall asleep.
I'm not done. I'm not done. this is these are the videos they play when you've been scrolling on TikTok for 5 hours straight at like 3 a.m. and the app's like, it's time, and you just scroll right by them. Hold on, you've been scrolling for way too long.
No, it's so easy to keep on watching videos.
It really is, and you know what? It's my job, so I'm going to keep doing it. In fact, I don't think I've seen the last 44 seconds of this video ever in my life. Oh. No razors in it. Don't worry. Refreshing. Next one.
Then
Who is that? Who is that little guy? Oh, I want him. How do you? Why do some people just have little buddies like this? He's got. They have a little henchman, and he can just walk around like that. Are you serious? How do I get one? Then it grows a little bit, and it tears you apart, limb from limb. But it seems like a fun couple months. They're free. They are not for you. You cannot apply that logic. You cannot apply that. They're not just roaming around. They're not just roaming around. You can't just take one. I am not liking where this video is going, just based on the thumbnail. Ew, right out of the water? Honestly, what else are those dogs good for? They're almost on the same level as those white dogs with the shit in their eyes 24/7. And you know it's true. And you know it's true. You know it's a W. Yeah, dude, that's 4,000 calories right there. That's how I see it. That's 4,000 calories. Easy. Time out. We might be getting somewhere.
Ô cachorro, ô cachorro. Nossa, vai morrer.
Dude, help him. Help him. Help him. I feel dumb for even reacting to that. It was fucked up. He clumsy as fuck.
Be careful my TV, though. Alright, I know you clumsy as fuck, for real.
A second after he says it. Oh my God.
Be careful my TV, though. Alright, I know you clumsy as fuck, for real.
That was such a perfectly cut video, man. He did. He jinxed it. Dude absolutely jinxed it. If he didn't say anything, it would have been fine.
Be careful my TV, though. Alright, I know you clumsy as fuck, for real.
It flies up like a fucking cartoon. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's great. That's a great one right there. Props whoever submitted that one to the Reddit. Biggest domino chain. So satisfying. This is not going to end well. Please, guys. Ooh. Holy shit, that went on for so long. Oh my God. I can't breathe. Nobody clipped it. We're not reviewing the footage there. I'm not doing that again. And we're not watching it. That was tough. Is that one of these Minecraft intros? What the fuck? Did Steve just come on me? I thought that was gonna be like one of the default intros that like up and coming Minecraft YouTubers can use, and then their name just comes up in block text. No, it wasn't.
I'ma have it one day.
You know what's fucking crazy? Someone probably used it, not even understanding what was going on in there. Oh man. Sorry, I'm just a little flustered. It is the new Gamer Subs flavor. It is. It is. Boys, it's the new Gamer Subs flavor out now. If you're watching this video on the J-Shot Live channel, it's out now and you can buy it. And let me be real. It is the best tasting Gamer Subs flavor. I'd even go so far as to say it's the best tasting energy drink, period. And it's not, it does not taste like cum. Guys, be real with yourselves. Guys, let's be serious here, okay? It's not funny. Oh, he's trying to do the thing where he gets the... What? I didn't know that was... I didn't know that was how you did it. That's a W. That's a W. What the hell am I looking at here? Oh. Oh, I loved that. I loved that. Woo. Jesus Christ. We need more of those videos. Me after Taco Bell. Hey, that's a great one, Chatter. Very relatable. A little hard after that. What? Here we go. Is that guy real?
Seriously. You're a fucking joke.
Was that even a real snake? It kind of did look like a joke of a snake, to be honest. I love the video of the guy where the snake like hisses at him and he just fucking just slaps him on the top of his head and the snake just like, fine, jeez. I want to see, oh no. I know exactly who this dude is. We've seen a video from him before and it did not end in a way that I thought it was going to. Here we go. Why are we sped up? Okay, he doesn't like it. Something went wrong. Not again! Not again! No, man! Why is that the way you ingest it? Oh, dude. What is with the TikToks today of people eating things weirdly? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense why they... Anyways. That's how you drink boba? No, it's not. Is it?
Do you like a banana?
Aw. That's the happiest he will ever be. Because he will be turned into food for us soon.
Hey,
Ooh.
no bite. No
Oh.
bite.
Fair. Okay. Let's see it. What am I watching? Dude made himself a sandwich and a bowl of cereal after? He put Yogurt Kvarg in there? Vanilj? What? Oh my God. This motherfucker put Sedan 1959 Evrafraz original 78% full corn in there with the Yogurt Kvarg Vanilj? Come on, man. Get a little real. Get a little real. Ask yourself what you're doing with your life. Oh my God. He even put the Parsons Rocked McSkinka in there. Where's the silly little country you live in, dude? Oh man. We don't think about you. Oh, wait, hold on.
Güey, imagínate que luego de...
Oh. Oh.
Mamá, escucho borroso. Mamá, métame en arroz.
What is the audio? That wasn't... You didn't have to add audio to that.
Güey, imagínate que luego de...
That is dumb as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. That is dumb as hell. Stupid ass cat. He doesn't even know what's going on. But again, like it would have been a funnier clip if there wasn't just some random ass weird audio on it. I just feel that way. Okay. So this is probably one of my mods inserting some kind of conspiracy shit into the Google Drive. Let's just see what it's all about. No comment. No comment on that one. Oh, great. The lettuce lady. Larry the cat ignores Liz Truss outside Downing Street. Larry does not give a fuck. Oh, he does not give a fuck. Oh my God, that was the writing on the wall. She probably resigned a second after that. Damn, that's a W, Larry, right there. This is gonna be awful.
Don't forget the ice. And I'm not making money off the monkey foot, bitch. So I'ma sell clocks, bitch. Motherfucking clocks. Look at this ancient ass clock here. This motherfucking clock here is nice. You need to goddamn tell the time and everything. God motherfucking.
Oh, why would you do that? You're selling it.
What happened to my motherfucking clock, bitch? I'ma be broke. Help. God motherfucking dead.
Was that Jake the dog from Adventure Time? Why did he throw the clock?
And I'm not making money off the monkey foot, bitch. So I'ma sell clocks, bitch. Motherfucking clocks. Look at this.
Chester Stone, 742.
This motherfucking clock here is nice. You need to goddamn tell the time and everything. God motherfucking. Damn.
Why did he do that?
What happened to my motherfucking clock, bitch? I'ma be broke. Why? Help.
Dude.
God motherfucking dead.
I would do an entire stream reacting to this dude. He's straight out of a cartoon, I'm telling you. Okay.
If you're seeing this video, there's no such thing as a coincidence. Shit your pants right now.
Taking notes, boys? Do it. I'm not, guys, I'm not going to shit my pants. It's not worth it. This is not a good trade deal. I did. You have to. You don't have to. There's a video on TikTok. Someone literally manually inserted it. It is a coincidence. No one, I guarantee you, no one has shit their pants in this chat. Why would you expect me to do it? None of you. You're all liars. You're liars. You're lying if you're saying that you just shit your pants, because you didn't.
Fuck up, man. You tripping, bro. You gonna die. This Cleveland. You gonna die.
What the fuck did I just watch? I'm not gonna shit my pants. Come on. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Shit yourself, pussy. Come on. Guys. Let's be civil.
¿Qué me hace feliz? ¿Qué me hace feliz? Mira, te voy a explicar lo que me hace feliz. ¿Ves? Estoy acá, sí, mira.
Right.
Y eso por ahí. Y la vieja de allá.
What did I just watch? Is that one of you guys sending that video in?
¿Qué me hace feliz?
It's the modern day, the Iliad by Homer.
Mira, te voy a explicar lo que me hace feliz. ¿Ves? Esto de acá, sí, mira.
I've seen a lot of videos today, and this one makes the most sense to me. It does. On some weird, subliminal, like, subconscious level, I get it. I get it. Oh my God. Please, dude, you gotta stop inserting the videos of this dude. I don't want to see him anymore. I don't want to see it. It's not working on me. Okay. Schlatt in denial. I'm not. I'm really not.
What's your favorite candy?
Hershey's Kiss.
Hershey's Kiss? I could be your Hershey's Kiss.
No. No. I don't even know why I said Hershey's Kiss. It's not even my favorite. It was like something came over me. I'm not blushing. I'm not blushing. The light is just very yellow today. I guess I gotta shit my pants now, dude. Ugh. Taking 4 guys at once. Practicing my skinwalker face so teenagers on the bus don't bully me. Dude just looked at the camera. I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Stupid, don't say that word. Don't say here's my face. Here's my practice face. Ready? Here's how you do it, boys. You ever want to do the S word? What are you talking about? What, are they gonna get you? Do they get you? Do they come for you? Here's how you do it. Ready? Ready? So you get up real close to the camera, and then you look past the camera, right? So you get up real close, and then you just start looking past it. You see it? Do you see it? That's what you got to do. That's my face, so teenagers on the bus don't bully me. All right. He just looked really stoned. Can we be real? He just looked like that's the only difference here. I don't get it. I'm gonna zoom back in here. We good? Gucci. Schlatt, you carry. I don't think you have to worry about teenagers bullying me. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh, this isn't good. Oh! We got some hits in. Oh, shit! He switched up the hands. Behind me? You guys are so funny, man. You guys are so funny. That's so hilarious. You guys are troll facing me. Here, watch this. Watch this, guys. This one's for you. Oh my God, I need that. I need that. I need that. Oh man, that's a big W. We're gonna play that again, boys. Ooh, another hydraulic press channel. Let's see it. Hopefully this one's good, you know? That one sucked. That one actually sucked. Maybe this one? Who the fuck is making these? Who has... Why would you put these three in the video? How stupid are you? I'm sorry. How stupid are you? That those three are the ones you put in. I can think of a million different things that would be a 1,000 times more satisfying. I knew from the fucking beginning. What are you putting a rigid object in there made of plastic? Of course it's gonna go flying off the screen. God, you suck. You suck.
Where are the missing military ballots in Georgia? What happened to...
Has noticeably large
Oh my fucking God.
belly. Ha ha. No idea, Mr. President.
That kind of sucked. That's kind of the worst thing I've seen all day.
Assault, theft, fraud, DUI, breaking and entering, solicitation, armed robbery, shoplifting, aggravated assault on a police officer, and more.
You gotta love some cat videos. That's what the internet was made for. That's what they say. Right, guys? Again, guys, if you go home with this man, you will end up in a body bag. A body bag. Not only does this, I'm not blushing. I'm not blushing. Not only is he? I mean, he is the most attractive person I've seen all day. No offense to the other guy, but the fact that this is all fine. I mean, dude makes himself breakfast. This is where it gets fucked up. His morning routine is makes a breakfast sandwich, makes his coffee, puts on some audio, and then what? Reapplies the pillows on the seats in a squat position? Why is his posture so good? And he vacuums the seats. Not only that, this motherfucker, he cuts the pillow in half so that it spreads good. What the hell? It's a psychopath. It's actually, Schlatt, it's okay. It's just a mentally stable person. Really? Really? Watch this one more time. And you ask me. I'm turning the music off because it's very copyrighted, but I'm sorry, the pillow thing is just insane. The pillow thing is just insane. It is. That's hot. Get the fuck out. Get out. The pillow thing is weird. It's weird. He's doing it so slow too and sensual. And like, oh, he's so careful. I would just be a little wary. That's all I'm saying. He probably trades Forex. He trades options all day. He does puts and calls. Mergers and acquisitions.
Day in the life of Alvin the capybara.
Aw. Alvin. Just doing boss things. Toys must be Alvin approved. Okay. Waiting to meet his fans. Damn. They're really keeping a capybara, the wild animal, in a fucking in the Mall of America. That's where they put him. Christ. They put him in a mall next to a JCPenney. That's where he lives. Jesus Christ. He's more popular than me, Schlatt? Yeah, he might be more popular. He's more calorically dense, though, too. Free calorie? Exactly. Exactly. This dude, oh my God. What, 10,000 calories, maybe? Maybe not that much. 8,000 calories? Probably probably 400 grams of protein? That's enough. That's a good day.
Little packaging. So this is it. How can a gummy bear be spicy?
I've seen that shit before. It is a little, it is a little insane. Maybe one day I'll do it, you know? Maybe, I don't, actually, you know what? No, the calories aren't there. There's probably like 5 calories in that thing. Not enough calories. Just not enough calories. Dude saw hell. Oh, man. Yeah, I got the script for this one. I got the script for that one. And the Hershey Kiss one. I mean, you know, there's nothing like a coincidence, you know? My pants are still clean. What's a good amount of calories, Schlatt? I don't know. Let's see what they're making here. Maybe this is a good amount. Okay, all right. Whoa. Not bad. And not a single friend in sight. You loser. Would you take 5 hours to set that shit up? And you got no one to watch it with you? No one to drink any of it? That's That's probably 5,000 calories worth of shots. Loser. 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 Get some friends. I like this. I need friends like this. What happened? What happened? That's crazy. He did that shit. I used to love the ice cream truck as a kid. I really did. Man. Oh, dude. Classic. I'd always get the vanilla cone with the Oreo crunchies.
Last time, you said just give me some hot gravel. That shit is not hot. It just says hot gravel, bro. Every time I come in here, this shit is...
What's the... We've seen this before. We've definitely watched this video before. I'm still confused. He's come up a bunch of times on my For You page, and I question every time why he does it. He just does flips behind people and screams, and that's every video. And people just look at him like, the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah. You're in New York. What you really think people are going to engage with you? You walk down the street. That's it. This is a normal day. Who the hell is this? Hello? Sir? So you're filming a TikTok. Hello? Is that the fucking Death Grips drummer guy? That is. What the fuck is he doing? What are they up to these days, man? That's the new song. That's the new Death Grip song. Yeah. Man. Okay.
Station calling U.S. military aircraft. Please identify
This is
yourself.
easy. This is a classic.
This is the Chinese Navy. This is the Chinese Navy. This is the Chinese terror sky. Please go away quickly in order to run judgment. I am a United States military aircraft conducting lawful military activities outside national airspace. I am operating with due regard as required under international law.
Why is there like badass military propaganda music playing in the background of this? What crowd are you trying to attract with this video? Oh man, it's a classic audio clip. Nuclear thickness. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. English pronunciation test.
Can you pronounce these English words? You say them first, then I'll say them.
Okay. Understandable.
Understandable. Understandable.
Uh-huh. Capable.
Capable.
Yep.
Capable.
Got that one. Laughable.
Laughable.
Yeah.
Laughable.
Uh-huh. Editable.
Editable. Editable.
Got it. Doable. Doable.
Doable. Doable.
Doable. That's it. What was the punchline? Is that is this just a video to teach people how to pronounce words? And why did that end up here?
Hi, Herbert.
Oh.
Hi, Herbert.
Oh. Herbert.
Hi, Herbert.
Oh, man. I miss when Jambo was a little tyke. I really do. I never had him when he was this young, where he would make these noises, but what I wouldn't do to squish Jambo down into a little baby kitty again.
Herbert. Hi, Herbert.
I had him. I got Jambo around this size, maybe a little smaller. Show Jambo. He's at home, man. He's not around. He's probably just sleeping. Okay, here we go.
Yo.
Oh,
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
I like that watch. What's on your wrist? Let me see.
It's like 1989 Breitling with a
That's
UTC,
crazy. Yeah,
man.
I don't really give a shit. Hey.
What's up?
How are you? I really like that watch. What's on your wrist?
Oh, the Rolex Pepsi.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What an asshole.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up? I really like that watch. What's on your wrist?
Sasha is an old Rolex Stagex 6-in-1. It's 1972.
I don't really care.
At least he's being honest. That I always love watching the Daniel Mack videos. You know, the guy that walks up to you like when you're just trying to enjoy your life, like with your wife in a car, and he's like, yo, sick car, man. What do you do for a living? And they're like, dude, calm down, man. He even startled Joe. At least this guy's being a little honest about it. No one gives a fuck. Sick car, man. What do you do for a living? Who's Joe? Come on now. Oh, is this another satisfying video? Here we go, boys.
Rumor says if you feed a hippo a pumpkin before Halloween, that's not a hippo anymore. That's a vampire?
What?
Put I love vampires in the comment section for a follow back and follow my new account.
Huh? I was gonna say, man, like, I would love to get a machine that could do this to me for no apparent reason. But if you feed a hippo a pumpkin
before Halloween,
it's not a pumpkin
that's
anymore.
Not a hippo anymore.
A hippo anymore? That's a vampire?
Put I love vampires in the comment section for a follow back and follow my new account.
Okay. All right. No, I guess. That's the strangest way. That's the strangest call to action I've ever seen. What the hell? I guess we love vampires. Guys, I'm actually so caught off guard by this marketing strategy. You could just plop an ad in there. You just get people to download Raid Shadow Legends. And they would.
Anymore. That's a vampire?
That is crazy.
Put I love vampires in the comment section for
guys. Put I love vampires in the comment section and go to gamersubs.gg to get some of this drink. Man, and follow my new account. There we go. What the hell? No, that scared me too, dude. Was that Brent Peterson running for president? Was that who I thought it was? Scripted? Guys, he started screaming. What other reaction do you want me to have? What would the script even be for this video? The last couple were scripted, though. I'll give you that. But this one, straight off the top. I scripted the rest of them, to be honest. Here we go.
Hey, that hot dog was good, bro. No, give me that, bro. Give me that. No.
It's Daniel Mack.
Wow. I have never seen someone vacuum a hot dog like that. That's just so crazy.
Yeah, that's it. That is really crazy, man. That's awesome. You know, I hope by doing these TikTok reaction videos, I add at least a little more commentary than that. But sometimes, you know, sometimes maybe that's all you need to do to make it into one of these compilations. You think this vid would still get 5 million views if for the rest of the time I just said what was going on in the video? Let's see it. Wow. That was crazy. What did I just watch? Wow. That's crazy. Go follow my new account and look. Guys, really, you gotta stop. There's nothing behind me. Please, you're making me nervous.
All right, we're right outside of
Second
court. I'm with my
DUI.
great client here. We're in downtown LA. This was his second DUI. He crashed with another car. The fire department came. Ambulances came. He volunteered the breathalyzer test that is totally optional. Sometimes it's a mistake. He blew a 0.25% blood alcohol content. The legal limit is only 0.08. They arrested him and took him to the station. He did another breath test.
Dude's like, God, chill. We just beat the case, man. You don't have to be broadcasting this.
There, and he blew a 0.26%. This was initially a felony arrest, but we're pleased to announce that he did not get a felony. He got a misdemeanor, and he got 0 jail time. All he's got to do is
How the
an
fuck?
alcohol class for 9 months.
He actually found real life Saul Goodman.
20 AAs.
Get me this guy's contact information pronto. I've been fighting a case for like 2 decades, and I could use some help.
Some community service, and then after 3 years, we can expunge his record, and it'll show up as the case got dismissed. How
Wow.
do you feel? Fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Wow. That's awesome. Do you think the lawyer, you think this guy's like, we'll get you off scot-free, but you gotta be in my TikTok. We're gonna have to record a minute-long TikTok saying everything you did. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's no pop. The fizzy river runs dry? Me eating in front of my friend's vegetarian cat. Dude is flabbergasted. He's actually flabbergasted. Oh, discombobulated even. Is that the whole thing? Damn. primitive technology really fell off, huh? Someone want to make like a beat with this? That's a sick mechanism. This is an awesome contraption. It's an awesome contraption, man. Great job. That's awesome, actually. That's actually sick. Doohickey. It's a little doohickey and a little trinket. A little gadget and gizmo. Here we go. Oh, all right.
Caught this last night.
Oh, my God.
51.2 pounds.
It's a big-ass fish.
To be a real big one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Robbie. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Here she goes.
Setting them back into the wild. It ends like that? Bro! Wait, time out! Time out! Time out! Time out!
Caught this last night.
Caught this last night? No shit, it's fucking dead, dude! What the fuck?
51.2 pounds.
You don't keep those things above water for 24 hours?
We'll let this go to be a real big one. Thanks, Robbie. Oh, yeah. Here she goes.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. He's like, dude, what's going on? Why is it not going? And then they posted that. They posted that. If that happened to me, man, that would stay on my camera roll forever. That would not go anywhere else. That would never see the light of day. I caught this fish yesterday. Oh, moment of silence. Titanic when they saw the iceberg. Oh, man. Yeah, I think his steering wheel's broken, man. I think that's actually how they have to turn those big-ass ships, too. I think the alignment didn't really work out. Jesus Christ. Went to one of those fancy restaurants where you eat things that don't look like food. Ew. What the fuck is that? No fork? No! Whoa! Why did... I'm sorry. Am I missing the point here? Am I missing the point here? Why are we doing TikToks today of people that do not understand how to eat things? Man's eating a concept. Oh my God. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Here we go. Holy shit, he got fucking spit roasted. What the fuck? Hey, man. That's like 20,000 calories. I'm not going to lie to you. Wow. How much protein in there? Maybe like 500? Nah, maybe not 500. 15,000 max? Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Just do what feels right, you know? Husband's reaction to peach cobbler.
Hey, babe, how that peach cobbler tasting?
It's all right. I had better at the school cafeteria.
What?
Hey, babe, how that
Make it normal speed. Then right before she throws it. What did she throw?
cobbler tasting?
It's all right. I had better at the school cafeteria.
He got fucked up. He got obliterated. He got discombobulated. Did she throw the pot? Oh, man. I guess we'll never know. Let's see.
Suck your penis right now. Suck your penis. Suck your penis. Suck your penis. Suck your penis right now. I want you to suck that penis. I want you to suck it right now. Suck that
Damn. Remember when men used to go to war and die? What happened? What happened?
Suck your penis right now. Suck your penis. Suck your penis. Suck your penis. Suck your penis right now. I want you to suck that penis. I want you to suck it right now. Suck that penis.
Oh, man. Wow. When shoplifting's illegal, but you're literally a bear. Yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about that? I mean, that's just an unfortunate situation, you know? I guess, you know what? Guys, you know what? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you once. One time, okay? One time. It's free. It's free. That one is free. For him, that is a free meal. But not for you. Not for you. You can't do that. Okay? Not for you. Not for you to do. What is this Krusty Krab, Corral Crab ass meal in front of me right now? What is Pearl running this restaurant? What the fuck is going on? Oh, hello? All right. They made the nasty patty. The nasty patty. Oh my God. Again, this is one of those really, I don't understand the humor anymore. I don't get it. I enjoyed it. I really like it. Angry Mango. Holy shit. 20 months, man. Damn, what an OG. It just doesn't make sense. Why do we go? Why do we go from Nasty Patty to Cat on the Piano to MF Doom? Ah. Questions for another day. What are you doing? me making another TikTok stream. This is the process, everybody. Soon it'll be ready for reacting. A casual rooster in the background. Is he roasting a cactus? Oh, what is going on? You ruined the bowl so you could do that instead of just pouring it yourself? I'm sure it tastes delicious, but why did you... This man literally reinvented the wheel to cook this thing. Like, dude, they have the materials to cook, probably. He found, like, a stick from the forest. Like, why are we doing it this way? And 4 stools. 4 stools. What are we doing now? What was he? That's so smart. What? Dude, at least 2 calories. Yeah. That's at least like 1,000 calories. Not gonna lie. Some good fiber in there too, probably. Smack cam. Oh, here we go.
Smack cam.
I used to love these videos. Oh man. Why'd you have to wake him up before it? That's got to be the most disrespectful one I've ever seen. He's like, hey, yeah, come on. Oh, dude. That was disrespectful as hell. Man. Pretending to eat my dog's face.
Pretending to eat my dog's face.
Let me get some more.
Oh no, he's actually terrified. That actually fucked him up. Oh my God. Oh. Probably 7,000 calories, at least. At least 7, right? 7,000? 1,500 grams of protein? Maybe.
Hey, we for real have to go.
It could get tragic. New pattern.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Did he actually do that shit? That can't be real. That, like, you would not film that. You would not film that and post that online, would you?
It could get tragic. New pattern.
That's got to be scripted. It's got to be scripted, right? That's a Hershey Kiss moment. Oh. 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 Okay. Let's try it.
Damn, boy, my feet longer than a damn 12-inch sword. God damn. Good goody goddamn goo.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, it's crazy. That's nuts. 1,500 calories. The foot and the foot long, probably together, I'd say at least 2,000, maybe even 3. Probably 3. I'll say 3. Oh my God. He's all pissed off. He doesn't want you to touch him. Is he enjoying that? Is that how they purr? Oh, he's liking that. No, he's liking that. Why is he in the sink? What are you doing to him? What are you doing to him? Take all the feathers out. I'd say at least like probably 1,200 calories on that guy. You know? Probably high in sodium. You know? 38 calories? No, you're far off with that. Maybe 1,500? I don't know. Maybe even under 1,000. 400 max? No, come on now. Come on now. He's got some great materials in him. 200,000 calories. 200,000 right there. That's a meal and a half.
I am the
Who
next
is it?
Wolverine.
Wait, hold on. I
am.
can't hear anything.
I am the next Lil Vicky. I am the next Kim Kardashian.
Ah.
I am Paris Hilton. I have 2 girlfriends right now. One is 19, one is 23. And I'm making so much money. I cry myself to sleep sometimes out of joy. You know, I cry like not sad, like I cry because I can't believe that the man above is doing this to me. I love him.
At least 200,000. Me, if I was a deer for a day. That's fair. Deers do some weird shit. I mean, we've all hit one, right? We've all hit one on the side of the road. They kind of just like jump in front of you sometimes. Yeah, it happens. No? What do you mean? A deer's good calories, too. It's a little gamey, though. Damn. Me at 3 a.m. with 4 other guys when I see an abandoned building or an otherwise ruinous location.
I want to go to there.
Dude, at least get the lip sync, right? What the fuck is this? I don't even want to watch it again. Come on. Is this another smack cam? What was the point of that? That's like those ignore my laugh TikToks. There's a bed right there. He's got a bed. Why is he on the floor? Bro was acknowledging the situation. He gets up and he's like, yep, yep, that happened. Man, that was a good one. That's a great comment. Whoa.
Vote for me, President of the United States.
I thought he was going to start screaming again. Brent Peterson. There he is. He got in twice. He got in twice. He's got like he's recording these videos on a Samsung J4.
I am Brent Peterson.
Hey, you know what? As long as he's able to get his message out. Me randomly remembering I have free will. That's fair. I keep saying doo-doo. I keep getting tricked into saying doo-doo. Sometimes I will do some pretty goofy stuff on the road, just to make sure I'm still able to, you know? I think that's more than reasonable, right? You know? I do this game sometimes where I will be on the road driving, and I'll play this game. I'll have like a record in my head of how long I've driven with my eyes closed, you know? You'll close your eyes for like, 5, 6, you know? And then it's like, I just hit the record, you know? It's like a challenge with myself. What? That's weird? What's weird about that? "22 seconds strong." That's a good one. I've done maybe 11. All right.
You know what's weird? Sprinkles are literally just sugar, right? So, how do they have flavor?
Bro, we gotta start a podcast.
I love the TikToks that like try to present information to you like it's a discussion between buds. And then this dude he just like is completely silent, or like he'll just egg on the TikTok they're trying to film, like he's got the script in front of him. like you'll see something like, "Did you hear what happened with Grand Theft Auto 6?" And they're sitting at a table like a podcast, but they're very clearly just recording a video. And then the other guy's like, "No, what happened?" Like just leading right into it. You don't have a fucking podcast. And stop grabbing the mic. That'll fuck up the audio. Not that he's talking anyways.
Weird. Sprinkles are literally just...
Dude, we gotta start a podcast. I got some opinions about sprinkles. Put it down on the table. Stop holding the microphone. That completely gets rid of the point of the stand you have it on. Guys, this had better be the last one. Bro is back. 600 calories? No, dude. How much is a human? At least 100. At least 100,000. Not that we need him. He's my Hershey Kiss. All right, let's try. I'm not, guys, pay attention to my face. I'm not going to be blushing. There will be no reaction from this. I guarantee it.
What would you do if I was just staring at you? And while I was staring at you, I just slowly said, "You fine as wine, baby." What would you say?
I don't know. I mean, I just love these hypotheticals. I just want like another one. Please be another one. Oh, man. 10,000 calories. Bro just gave me side eyes and blowing bubbles. Oh, man. Oh, and he shot himself at the end, too. At least 20,000 calories? Hold on. I got to figure this out. How many calories in a pig? Quora.com. 150,000 calories? Back fat, leaf lard, liver, kidneys, cracklings, and all might add another 50,000? Wow. This was probably his last day on Earth, too. That's what sucks. He's just having some fun. Man. It's a little sad. And then he lets out a huge, fat, wet shit at the end. Oh, man. Are you... Why are we doing these, man?
Let's see if you can pronounce these English words.
Okay.
You say them first, then I'll say them.
Got it. Divisive.
Divisive.
I'm waiting for a punchline on any of these. This is a tough one. Paradigm.
Paradigm.
Got it.
Paradigm.
Come on, guys. Chat, we getting these? Ooh. Philanthropic.
Philanthropic.
Almost ran out of time there.
Philanthropic.
Derivative. Easy one.
Derivative. Derivative.
Construe.
Construe. Construe.
That's literally it. It's just an English grammar account. Then why are they in here? Why are they in the compilation of TikToks? You know what? I'll take it at this point. 300,000 calories. Four. 400. Oh my God. That reminds me of a little video I saw on the internet about like 5 or 6 years ago. Whew. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a little too accurate. Oh, no. Come on, man. That's impossible. Oh, and the tail's going up? Fuck, man. It keeps going. Where'd he go? There he is. That was fucking awesome. Don't Google Mr. Hands. Don't search that. I'm doing you a favor. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Time out. We can't gloss past that. He got body slammed into the wood floor. Oh! Oh! Oh, my goodness. Dude got suplexed. Jesus Christ. Oh, you... What a silly guy. Oh, look at this silly guy.
No, don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Is this just a funny animal? Holy fuck, that thing got killed in an instant. This was posted to tiktok.com/funny_the_animals. And this is what they put in the video. They put this in the video. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Bro, that's not funny. That isn't funny. That's not funny. About 500 calories sitting on the floor now.
24 hot dogs, 22 buns. You eat all the hot dogs. I'm not gonna judge you. I can't say that I would do any different. You eat all the hot dogs, all the buns. At the end of it, you realize, though, you got 2 hot dogs that ain't got no buns. What are you gonna do with them? For me, if it were me, I would donate them to charity. I'm a charitable guy. What can I say?
Fuck is this?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with them? You can do whatever you want.
Uh-huh.
I won't say a thing. For me, though, charity.
Right. No, I would donate them as well, I think, sir. Why is the building you're in, why are the walls not attached to the ceiling? It's like you're in a room full of shower curtains that look like walls. What's going on there? Jeez, how many hot dogs? 24, did you say? 24 hot dogs? 24 hot dogs, Joe Rogan. That's a good 2,000 calories, you know? As you can see, he likes to eat.
As you can see, he likes to eat.
That's what I said. My goodness.
What you say?
Oh, my God. That thing, 30K calories in that thing at least. At least 30K.
What do you say? What was that? What do you say?
What do you say?
All right, there you go.
He loves the food. Wow. Same size as a pig, probably around 70,000. You do have to account for stuff. Like, I'm just thinking about the meat, but if you ate the whole thing, how are we still talking about this? But if you ate the whole thing, you probably get at least 70. I'd agree with you. 75 calories, whole thing. Now, I guess we got to make a distinction here, boys, because I'm sometimes talking about just the meat, but if you're saying a whole thing, that's a whole different story, you know. So let's be a little more specific going forward. 5,000 calories max. That thing's small. At least 5,000 max. 5 max. You know? I can't. Half the chat's like, "Yay, cute cat video." The other half's just thinking about how many calories it'd be if you ate them. Oh, we got 2 in. That's at least 10K. Aw. They were playing a little game. That's cute.
Hey, man, what the fuck is you? Hey, homie, what you is? Is that a fucking beaver?
What was he doing around? That thing was big.
Hey, homie.
That could be bones and all, maybe 7K, 8K. How we feeling about that? 20K? No, you're crazy if you think that's giving you 20,000 calories. Come on. Come on. 10K max. 10K max.
Homie, what you is? Is that a fucking beaver?
My day is ruined. I see this kid. This dude is on my For You page literally every day, and I've never heard him speak once, and I doubt today's the day. Oh my fucking God. Do anything else. Do anything else. Christ. Man. 150. 150,000 calories in that guy. Maybe 160. He spoiled meat. Come on, man. That's a little rude. We're talking about eating them. Huh. Okay. All right. He's making... It's over. What was he doing in that video? He was just like working with some onions. I think he likes you. Do you think? Do you think? What on earth am I looking at?
Fucking vicious, okay?
Oh, oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, that's too far. That's too much. That thing was still going. I don't even know if we can watch that again.
Favorite lollies?
Good.
I have to say Reese pies or those life preserver chummies. Give me a duffy of them and they're boffered.
Okay. Wow, that's an equally fucked up TikTok to make me watch. I don't think I understood a single word that came out of that British person's mouth.
Life preserver chummies. Give me a duffy of them.
Maybe 180,000 calories? What are you thinking? Use up all his oxygen trying to hit that high note. He did hit it. Oh, he's out of steam. This compilation took a rancid turn. Oh my God. Why are we putting them in here? Here we go. POV, a meteor hits Earth, but you jump to avoid the impact. That is too easy. That's too easy. That's too easy. You get in a helicopter when the earthquake's coming. It's too easy. It's too easy. Everybody knows that. You're right. Dude, when the elevator's falling, when the elevator's in free fall and you jump right before it hits the bottom so you're completely fine. God. They think we're sheep, you know? They don't think we understand too. POV, your uncle breaks the awkward silence.
You know, if you ever feel a little gay, it's because your great-great-grandfather lived in a lighthouse.
What?
The phallic architecture has the ability to affect the whole dynasty. So every time I have a thought or two, I just shake my head. Grandpa had to go live in a damn lighthouse. Running around pretending he was the Eye of Sauron or something. Scoping the lands for short guys wearing jewelry.
He just keeps going.
Selfish. Living in a damn lighthouse.
Hey, this does not taste like cigarettes and piss. Despicable.
That was hilarious. When you guys like read the caption that was on screen, loved it. It's so quiet. What happened? It's like max volume for me. I'm not gonna lie. How can a tree be wise and mystical? It's just not possible. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. What can I say? What?
This man really ordered pizza while his wife was in active labor and had the nerve to post it on Twitter saying, God, this takes a long time. Had to order a pizza. Knowing damn well your wife cannot eat or drink anything the entire time. I swear, men, freaking audacity. This is why you got to be careful who you procreate with.
Dude was hungry. What? Is he supposed to deliver the thing? I would try. Listen, if my wife's in labor and she wants a slice of pizza, I'm giving it to her too. She can have some. You don't both have to suffer, though. I'm kidding.
Hold on, because...
What wife? No, good point. No, good point. How much in a baby? Like 15,000, you think? 10? 5,000 calorie baby? No, not 5. It's got to be more than that. 15K? Yeah. I'd say 15. Yeah.
They got the goddamn...
It's actually such a good song. I've been seeing it all over. All over, man. It's such a great sound. Here we go.
He's like, I catch vermin and I look cute.
He does not catch jack shit.
He doesn't.
You do not. I love you very
Oh.
much. You come to sleep with me. You're my friend.
He gets moths every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
So he's like, yeah.
He knows. He knows.
You could contribute a little more with how awesome you are. Yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to poke at an insecurity. I just think you could be a little more honest with yourself.
Oh. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. Jeez, I mean, I know the video's about a cat, but I just can't stop staring at the dogs over there. My God.
Today is Thursday, which means I must acquire the specimen and put him into containment.
It is his favorite day.
It is his favorite activity.
What does put him into containment mean? Where are you bringing him? Oh, he's just going on the blue chair. Jambo will get like, Jambo has phases. It's like how we have phases. Like, one time I was just really big into eating Dunkaroos. And so I'd have like a couple packs of Dunkaroos a day. But then like after a week, I was like, I'm not ever eating another one. Jambo will get like a spot in my house that he'll really like for a week. But then he's done. Then he never uses it again. So like I'll buy him a $70 like heated fucking pillow. And he'll act like he really loves it for a couple days. But then he's just never touched again. He just fucks up my couch and shit. Terrible. I should put him into containment. That's what I should do.
Gotta squash that. Wow, you could really use a massage. You look very tense. So do I.
That was good. That was a good one. I wish, dude, I love that there are people who who make money just berating people at carnivals. That's got to be the most fun profession ever. That's got to be. Like the dudes in the dunk tank who just insult people as they miss, trying to hit the red button to dunk them. Oh, man. He did look uncomfortable. He did need a massage.
You look very tense.
He was not happy. He was not happy in that costume. Always check your dog's feet before they come in the house. Super close call this morning. Uh-oh. What happened? I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I didn't see that. We didn't watch that video just now. 12,000 calories.
Barber fucked around and killed the game. Yeah, nah.
That's the whole thing. Next one.
If I gave you $100 million, would you rather fight 10 100-year-olds or 100 10-year-olds? Decisions.
That has got to be the stupidest question I've ever heard. What? Would you rather fight 10 100-year-olds or 100 10-year-olds? Have you met an 100-year-old? 10 100-year-olds in a room. There is nothing going on. I'll say it. I'll rip the Band-Aid off. There's nothing going on in that room. The only thing that's going on is oxygen being converted to carbon dioxide. How is this even a question? I would mush them in 15 seconds. It'd be over. And I'd have $100 million. I'd mush them. They're at the end anyways. They've lived long lives. 100 10-year-olds, I'm not surviving that. I'm not surviving 100 10-year-olds. No one can do that. What kind of question is this, man? I'd be fucking like that dude from the Skittles commercial. Everything I touch just turns into Skittles. They just disintegrate. Remember that one? They don't need much. Shut up. Okay. Also, at the end of the day, then I got like a 500,000 calorie meal. I'll just say it. I'll just say it.
Before the movie starts, let's all say one Avada Kedavra.
That's awesome. God, that's so embarrassing, man. Oh. I have only been embarrassed in a movie theater once. And it was when we went to see Cats. I could not stop laughing that entire fucking movie. And I felt so bad because the rest of the people in that theater were like middle-aged or even getting up there. And like they were just trying to enjoy the movie. I just couldn't. Everything they said was so fucking funny. When you really need to start buying things separately.
Don't judge me, bro. Crazy night. Bro, what? Bro, just ring me up.
The black tea?
I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways, here we go.
Pudgy, whose lipstick is that? What? You just pissed! Pudgy! Stop pissing on the floor. I'm sick of it.
Oh, man. I miss Pudgy. It's been, how many years has it been, dude? I miss that guy. $4,000 calories.
Are you hungry? You want dinner? What do you want for dinner?
Oh.
Fish or chicken? Chicken it is. Okay, I'll get right on.
Oh, I love him.
What do you want, Celine? You don't care.
She doesn't care. He's so talkative.
Hungry?
I love this guy. I love this guy.
Dinner? What do you want for dinner? You want fish or chicken? Chicken it is. Okay, I'll get right on it. What do you want, Celine?
He's so talkative. Smoking those Newports. That cat's had a pack a day since he was born a couple months ago. That's maybe a sub 1,000 calorie meal. What is going on? Who's adding these? What do I even say? What do I even say to that? He is dressed like Minecraft Steve. What the fuck's going on here? He's about to start mining coal.
Bam! We catch ourselves a baby hammerhead. Look at him. He's so cool.
All right.
To get more views on a video, you shouldn't study the algorithm. You should just study what the fuck people want to watch. That's really it. And if you make a video people want to watch and pace it well and have a good story, they'll just promote it.
How so? How do you study what people want to watch?
So then it's just getting into human psychology. So like, what are the things?
No, you don't have to study the algorithm. You have to you have to understand human psychology instead. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jimmy. My videos get more viewers the longer they are. And you can just go to my channel and look it up. Because the shorter the video I upload is, the worse it does. And that is the only trend. I'm not gonna lie. It's the only trend. How many views does this video have? Let me guess. It'll probably cap out. It depends how long I make it. If it's a 25-minute long video, it'll probably see about 4 mil. You know? Cat video 6 minutes long. There's some outliers. Oh my goodness. Hello? Ooh. I'd love to have him around. I'm not even in it for the calories at that point. That's just cool to have around. Imagine if he just sat on your shoulder. Just followed you around. Come on, man. That's awesome. All right. right, let's give this one a shot.
Привет, я
What? You were a foot away from him.
Привет, я
Oh my God. Come on, bro. Fake explosion. Nobody was harmed. Well, that's not good. Start spraying it. Start spraying the fucking thing. Ooh. He got it. Oh! He started doing the Ludwig at the end, dude. Oh, man. Nathaniel, what the fuck? What are these TikToks?
That shit was trash. You can't handle me. Hold up. I took the walk to Poland.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I hit that.
Why you, bro? You still doing this? Move your chin.
Nah, cause
bro.
Nah, cause I hit that.
Dude, move your chin.
Nah.
Just turn your head. Just turn your head.
No.
Francesca, thanks for the 20 months. I should have just stayed quiet.
Bro, there's a whole ass bear on my front door. Is shit gonna get tragic? Pneumatic hop in the Venus show automatic? I don't know. You better close my door. Lucky I don't beat your ass. Oh, whoa.
Come on, man. That very well could have been the biggest mistake he'd ever made in his life.
There's a whole ass bear on my
He was leaving. He was leaving. You had it in the bag.
front door.
You were at the finish
Shit gonna
line.
get tragic? Pneumatic hop in the Venus show automatic? I don't know. You better close my door. Lucky I don't beat your ass. Oh, whoa.
Oh, man. Huh. Bear? Fucking 300 calories? 400,000 maybe? 600,000 calories, you think? The bear did the sup nod, too. He did the little...
Lucky I don't beat your ass. Oh, whoa.
He did the little... You think $500,000? Yeah, easy $500,000 on that thing. Skin and all, and bones. Yeah, no, that's right. This evening's porn agenda.
You don't need to use porn tonight. I repeat, you do not need to use porn tonight.
You are about 3 hours late to get this TikTok on my feed, brother. I mean, no, I'm not. I don't do that. Does he have a fucking shirt that says that's about porn?
To use porn tonight.
What is going on? 10 minutes before start? What can I say?
Need to use tonight.
180,000 calories. 190 maybe. 700,000 calories? Nah, come on. Driving before her. Are you serious? No, this has got to be a fake video. Come on now. Come on. The scream, man. Man. She must have been great. But she broke his heart. Dude's got to put a seatbelt on, too. That's a good catch. 130. Yeah. He's a little pipsqueak. What's the fucking point of this?
Can you pronounce these super hard words?
Yes! I bet I can.
Number 1, this word.
Genuine. English checkpoint. What is this? What is this about?
Genuine. What about this one?
Thoroughly. Are my mods like trying to think I'm not good with words?
Thoroughly.
Someone who compiled this genuinely thinks I do not know words.
Thoroughly.
Thoroughly.
Try number 3. This one.
Adjective.
Adjective. Adjective. How about this word?
Brewery. That one's tough.
Brewery. 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 Number 5. This word.
Wom.
Womb.
Fuck.
Womb. The B is silent.
Fuck, of course it is. Of course it is. Did I just embarrass myself? I was so close. I did all of them correctly except the I guess I really am going to order pizza during that big moment. Silly me. I can't win. I'm so stupid. Stupid. How did you not know that? What do you mean? What? Bro doesn't know where he comes from? I can't win today. First the guy, then the pizza thing, then the English thing. I'm done with today, man. I'm done with today. We've been gone for 3 hours. We're done. We're done here. Testicle butter dogs. You guys want to watch this one? It's the last one, too. This is the last one.
Guys, if you have never had a testicle butter dog, you need to try this. Raw testicle with a little sliver of butter on the inside.
What are you talking about?
Butter. This is going to give you all the signaling molecules to get you bucked up.
Signaling molecules?
Support your brain and your hormones. This is my favorite snack.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. There are tears in your eyes, dude.
This is my favorite snack.
$10,000 calories. He's crying. He's crying. Animal-based athlete. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, me, oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. What am I doing? Am I tripping out right now?
To think like this, too. I used to be like, water.
Who are you? Did I record this video and have like a stroke? And I just forgot everything? Am I at Crab Apples? Is that my persona? Am I not am I actually at Crab Apples? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? What is this Applebee's S fucking Dollar Tree big 99-cent version of me on TikTok?
Tastes gross.
What? Who are you? Oh my god.
Things you must do as a streamer. You gotta make sure your neck is loose so you're ready to game. This will help you get your flicks better and you will own the battlefield. And make sure you got good posture. This will help you out so much when you're gaming. And if you feel tired, grab some G Fuel because I'm always tired. And that's it.
Oh my fucking god. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
Things in my gaming setup that I just can't live without. This is my piss bottle collection. I'm usually pretty tired throughout the day, and getting up and using the bathroom can be kind of a hassle. So just pissing in a bottle can be really convenient. And honestly, I hate the taste of water, so having a drink right there makes it a whole lot better.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Dude, it's like the level 100 Colonel from Battlefield, friends. Oh my god. I'm having a mental breakdown, dude. Oh. Whew. I need to catch my breath. Bro, I think my pilot screwed up. You got on Spirit Air. They took you somewhere completely different, brother. I don't know how to tell you. This is what happens when you don't pay the $3 Spirit Airlines fine to go to the bathroom. They shoot you up to the ISS. This looks very threatening. I'm not liking this. Brother, you need to get away from that thing. You need to get away from that. Oh, there's a fish. Okay, he's going for the fish. He's not going for the fish! Why do you even let it get that close to you? Phones have like telephoto lenses now, dude. Get away from it. This is like perfect framing. This is like an actual like Stanley Kubrick film in 10 seconds, bro. Perfectly frames it on the fish. Zooms in. Nope. He's coming for you, man. I love that shit. What is this? Aw. Cute duck video. Oh, here we fell. That's so cute. I love little ducks. I love little duck videos. Don't you guys like that? Isn't that fun? Fun for the whole family? He's not going to hit the gritty. Okay. When mommy doesn't pay the $20 for the battle pass. Wow. He's got a full, can we just stop and appreciate the full print turtleneck he's got on right now? That's like an ad you'd see on TikTok. There's like an ad you'd see on TikTok for a full print t-shirt with a wolf. Or like a full print t-shirt that says, I was not responsible for what happened in the United Kingdom on September 8th, 2022. It's like one of those. Jesus. Man's head is abnormally large. You're right. Oh my God. He's like a fucking, this dude is built like a Funko Pop. Look at him. Why is his head twice the size of his body? Bro, looks like a character. Someone said he moves like Scott the Woz. He does. He does. Oh my God. Oh.
No way. You're gonna blow this motherfucker up? This is not a 9/11. This is a 7-Eleven.
What?
Please get out.
Happy birthday. Guys, are you when?
Get this guy out.
Thank you. I deserve it. I deserve it. My birthday was yesterday. Can I talk for a second about this? Might be selfish, but is it wrong to not feel like you can enjoy your birthday if it's nestled in between two national tragedies now? I've got no wiggle room. I've no room to breathe. No room. Because the day before, the fucking Queen, and right after, it's the towers. I cannot catch a break. It is kind of funny, though. It is kind of extremely funny. Oh, man. McDonald's employees using the cosmic power of the universe to somehow mess up an order of two things. Oh, that's actually true. There's a Wendy's nearby that gets everything wrong. Literally, I have ordered from that Wendy's probably like 5 times. I just gave up from how inaccurate it is every single time. Dude, ordering food in Austin is kind of a nightmare every single time. You order from boba places, and they will not give you straws. It's like, how are you supposed to enjoy the drink? And then you go on the app, and you're like, I didn't get a straw. And they're like, oh, you just missed a utensil. We'll refund you fucking 2 cents and spit on your face. And you're like, thank you, DoorDash. And then, like, you'll get sushi, and they won't give you chopsticks. It's so fun. I love Austin. Okay.
What is up, guys?
Oh, my fucking God. What are those things? What the fuck was that? What is that animal?
What is up, guys?
He's doing a YouTube intro like it's T. Martin showing you tips and tricks on Modern Warfare 2 Rust. What is up, guys? Who are these? You got fucking King Julian on your shoulder, man. Come on, get him off there. He's got a lot to say since the last Madagascar movie. Oh, no. Oh, he's loving that. He's loving that.
Yeah, you do.
The subtle nod. I love that.
That shit.
He's like, yeah, nah, you're right. You're right. That is good. L.A. sightseeing. Let's do it.
LA. Sightseeing.
Oh, what is that? Oh, my God. Holy fuck. Oh, dude, my stomach dropped. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, no. That is the worst thing.
Sightseeing.
That car. Why? First of all, why? What the fuck are you doing trying to make a U-turn at a huge LA intersection? Second of all, why do you hit the brakes? Why do you hit the... You know the car's coming. You saw him because you checked to try and make the U-turn. Yeah, let me just stop in my tracks and get fucking rammed by a Nissan Altima. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, no.
Dude, that dude's insurance company, this guy had the worst day of his life. That call to Geico, dude. You what? Are you kidding me? That car's probably, how many millions, dude? $3-4 million? Fucking shit. He stalled it? Yeah. Probably. 10 mil? I don't even fucking know, dude. That's a Daytona, right?
Sightseeing.
That hurts me on the inside. That hurts me on the inside. Jesus. It could be a $5 million car. Now it's worth like $10,000, dude. Not worth that anymore. Tell you that much. POV, you hold the door for a basketball player. That's actually so accurate. Dude, everyone in high school and college who plays a sport fucking does that little trot. It was either that. Oh man, I gotta do a little thing of charades right here. That was everybody, or it was this shit. It was either the trot, or it was or they had like a little bounce, right? There'd be like one of those. Man. They play basketball. They deserve it. You have to wait up for them. We're going to keep on going, boys. I feel like we're almost done. I really enjoy existing in hotels. Thanks for giving me time to read the fucking thing. The long identical hallways, the soulless abstract art, the weird noises, the air... The weird noises the air conditioner makes. Strange city lights in the window. 6 stories. I am getting upset. Strangers chatting in the hall. Nothing in the dresser. No past, but an infinite presence. An infinite present. Retry, everybody. Act like I didn't just fuck that up. No past, but an infinite present. I actually have something to say about this shit. I cannot stand. I actually have a bone to pick with Airbnb. It is actually such a shitty experience now. Airbnb used to be this cool fucking thing. Used to be so nice, man. You could stay wherever you want, whatever experience you want. And now, you scroll through Airbnb, you find what you think is a good deal, and then they tack on $500 fucking dollars to clean it. You basically become an employee of the person who owns the Airbnb. For like 3 days, however long you stay, they call in, hey, did you fucking take out the garbage, dude? Did you wax? Did you iron the pillowcases? Did you steam all the bathrobes? It's ridiculous. Dude. And then you'll see TikToks from people who are like, here's how to make $100,000 a month while contributing nothing to society by doing something I call Airbnb arbitrage, where basically you rent and then you sublet to Airbnb and just charge people $200 each night for cleaning fees. It's so gross. I hate Airbnbs. I will never book an Airbnb again. Hotels are actually the best way to travel. I will stand by this through thick and thin. I will walk through blood and bone. Hotels are just better. Someone comes in and cleans every day. Or if you don't want them, you just put the little thing on the door that says, nah, not tonight. That rant was sponsored by Gamersupps, everybody. Gamersupps.gg/Schlatt. Get 10% off. Plus, we got something big coming out with Gamersupps. Oh, my goodness. Also, Schlatt.co merch. It's in the description. Click on it. Schlatt.co. We're selling t-shirts, hoodies, sweaters, and this big guy hat. You guys want this hat? Classic big guy hat? For sale right now. Schlatt.co. My goodness. And it's always on sale. So whenever you want it, just go to the site and buy it. All right. I'm going to keep on going. Crazy glass explosion.
Crazy glass explosion.
That is so unbelievably loud. Are we still fucking doing this? Oh, and the last 3 seconds was nothing. It was just a black screen after the Blue Lobster. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's not funny anymore. It's funny for a second, not funny anymore. What is going... We just witnessed a fucking robber. Dude, that is like next level. This is like trafficking. Dude just pulled up. What the fuck? He pulled up on a Hot Wheels motorcycle and just dragged the kid away. Oh my God. He had the method down too. You can see he got into a groove right there. Look right there. Slid the kid probably 5 feet. Are you kidding me? That kid's gone, dude. That kid's gone. You are never seeing him again. Hey, at least you get a fucking motorcycle out of it because he left it behind. What is that, a fucking remote control shit? Is it just some dude at the end of the road being like, Christ, dude. This wild horse was terrorizing us on our first camping trip. Oh my fucking God.
He doesn't even see us. Just don't move, okay?
You woke up to that? Oh, fuck. That is terrifying.
No, hold on. Jessica. It's okay. Just leave him. He's gonna go away.
He's gonna go away.
He doesn't even see us. Just don't move, okay?
Imagine. Imagine you and your girl, the love of your life, go on this camping trip. It's the best night of your life, and you wake up and this fucking guy, this 1,500-pound stallion, is staring at you, stone-faced, staring through the tent at you. And your girl is like, holy fuck, he's gonna kill us. Holy fuck, he's gonna kill us. And then this is what you say? This is what you say.
Just leave him. He's gonna go away. He's not gonna do anything. He doesn't even see us. Just don't move.
He's gonna go away? He doesn't even see us. Oh. He doesn't even see us. This guy, who's staring straight at you, doesn't even see you. No, don't worry, babe. He's not gonna kill us. He doesn't even see us. That's the thing. It's staring you down like he wants to make Mr. Hands 2.0 with you. Are you kidding me? This was filmed in Enumclaw, by the way. Don't look up Enumclaw horse sex case, anybody. Don't look that up on Wikipedia and have a nice Thursday night reading. Do not look that up. I promise you, it's not worth it. Anyways. Dude. I just can't. Do you think that soothed her? You think that soothed the girl? He doesn't even see us? Bro, he very clearly sees you. He's staring straight at you, brother. And that's all you can offer up? Oh. What am I looking at? He's trying to get Mentos in the 2-liter. Okay. All right. He's got a phone call.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
What is this video? Who is your little henchman? Who is the goon that carries out your bidding for you? Who is that? And how do I get one? He knew exactly what to do. The way he trots up and then stands upright completely. Oh my God, I need this guy in my life. Tiny little henchman. I love it. He's wearing like jeans too. That's incredible. That's incredible. I need a guy like that. Is this another day in the life?
The morning routine of a streamer. When I first hop out of bed, I'm super drained and super tired, and I need something to get some energy.
Need some G
so
Fuel.
I whip up a quick G Fuel. It really gets me going. And then I just put a little bit more in for my breakfast. Rinse and repeat this for lunch and dinner too. I need more.
He's fucking deep throated it. Oh my God. Guys. Oh, dude.
Rinse and repeat this for lunch and dinner too. I need more.
And then I was too tired to stream, so I went to bed. Bro. Get some gamer subs in you. You need some actual energy, you know? I'm not just saying that because I own the company. Oh, God. I swear.
Day in the life of a small Twitch streamer. First, I wake up and make my bed like the good boy that I am. Then I head to the game station and assume the position. I quickly log off as I'm already getting pretty tired from today, so I head to bed and get some rest for tomorrow.
This is one of the best TikTok trends I've seen, dude. Fuck me. Is this a fake stream? What do you mean, is this a fake stream? I'm live on YouTube. Oh, man. What does blue taste like? Tastes like blue. Try it. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm running out of steam. Okay. Woo! I like that. Aw. All right. All right. Uh-huh. Where's this one going? Guys, how do you think it's going to end? Oh, I'm at the edge of my seat right now. Whoa. Cool. Cool. I feel like I've seen this a million times. But hey. I thought it was going to be some 9/11 shit, dude. I thought something was going to fall. But it was just a wholehearted attempt to make some domino shit happen. Nice. What is this? What do I even want to keep doing this? We got to just power through it, boys.
I've been off my medication for three weeks. And I've been loving jazz more and more.
Did I even watch that video? Was that even a real video, man? Wow. I'm delirious at this point. I don't think I understand. I don't think I understand things anymore. He smelled what the Rock was cooking. I think he found something. Holy fuck. What is he going for? What is he going for?
Why is it already
Oh, he fucking shit.
Oh my goodness! It already stink! Oh!
I'm speedrunning it. I'm speedrunning it, boys. I got it. I got to speedrun it. All right. We're at a 7-Eleven. It's been boarded up.
Because of you boarded my store. You shut it down because you kept taking the double gulp cups for the Slurpee, and now you're sitting outside. And what is this green Omicron virus? Hey, I'm talking to you.
But I gotta listen to you because you shut down, baby. This ain't your store no more. This is mine. You're trespassing. Get off my property. Get off my property.
I am not leaving.
Don't.
Two stores have been shut because of you.
Party. You want to come have a seat on Santa's lap? Would you like to get comfortable? So I'm gonna be here for a while, baby.
And what is this? You brought your van?
What is going on, dude?
Yes. I'm moving in, baby. I'm getting comfortable. Yes, call me daddy because I'm home. That's right. You lost it and I won it. You should have been nicer to me. You should have been a good person.
But you're selling the Slurpees here?
Who cares? You can't.
That shit's so fake. It's not even fun. Like, if it's gonna be fake, make it funny. The first one was good with the happy birthday shit. No, man. Oh my fucking god. That's terrible. Can we what was the alpha.pookie? That's the username? Oh, I'm losing brain cells at an alarming rate, dude. Oh, great. We got another one.
Day in a life as a content creator / streamer.
Uh-huh.
Right when I wake up, I try to like wash my mouth off.
Right.
I'm too tired, so I fall asleep. After that 5-hour nap, this is my daily 10-second stream. This is my daily attempt trying to drink water. I can't drink water. Now, this is 100% essential. I need my daily DoorDash.
Need the DoorDash.
And I try to shower, but I'm too tired, so I go to sleep.
Wow. Oh, man. I should let me make a day in the life of a small Twitch streamer. Would you guys like to see that? Would you guys like to see day in the life of a small Twitch streamer? An actually accurate version? Maybe I'll post it on TikTok.
Damn, my door open. Hey, this crackhead stealing my fucking suit. Hey, you gotta put my suit back.
What the fuck?
I need that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Shoot your ass.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Hurry, call the cops.
I'm sorry.
Call the police.
I'm sorry.
Look at this motherfucker.
Is that real?
Damn, my door open. Hey, this crackhead stealing my fucking scene.
The look of bewilderment on this dude.
Hey, this crackhead stealing my fucking
You can't fake that. You can't even fake that look, man. That's just legitimately something that happened. Christ. What is going on over there?
Belugas have squishy foreheads.
Wow.
Some toddlers do as well. Use the same
Jesus.
technique to test.
No, don't do that. Do not press on toddlers' skulls, please, guys. Guys, not a thing you should be doing. All right? If you listen to one thing I say tonight, it's that. What on earth am I looking?
You dead ass, bro? You dead ass? You know I gotta be up for work in the morning, bro. Like, come on, bro. This dumb shit you on, bro.
That is the kind of shit I dream about when I have 10 milligrams of melatonin. This is legitimately just the kind of shit that my brain thinks of. And it's surprisingly accurate to this. Ooh. Okay. Oh. At Smoothie Flip. The dude made an entire account dedicated to doing this shit. And this is the one he has to post. Fucking idiot. Get a new career.
Gets really angry when I put stuff in his pool.
Oh, Kevin gets
Wait
pissed.
for it. He's about to lose the plot.
Kevin gets pissed off, dude. I would not fuck with him. Hello? Ring.com. What is in your mouth, dude? You need some help? Figure it out. Figure it out. You got it. What is he pulling on? All right. Ooh. Oh, we're on the animal section.
No. Thank you. No. Here.
What the fuck is it? Is that a salamander?
Bless you.
Ew. Ew. Why the fuck you feeding it that?
Oh my god.
Oh!
Indica.
Jesus Christ.
Indica. Bro, it's all in your eyes. Relax.
I had a reptile, and they are just not smart. They're not smart animals. They don't do very well with living.
You gotta relax. You gotta relax, man. Oh my god, he is lost in the sauce, bro.
Uh-huh.
He just doesn't even care that it's in his eyes.
He does not care.
Bro,
He's
you're
a lizard.
lost.
He's got no thoughts.
You're lost.
That little guy is not thinking anything. You can keep making fun of him, but he does not speak English, and he does not understand. He does not understand that there's a single problem right now.
He's like, bro, this shit's too good. I'm lost in it. I'm lost in it. But
Yeah. How do you even do that? Oh, God. This is who I imagine the guys who make the Reddit TTS videos on TikTok. This is who does it. These are the guys in the weeds. These are the ones in the weeds. These are the unseen warriors that are browsing through Reddit to find the perfect content for us normal people to consume. Here's what happens. And you know what? I salute them. They're doing us a massive service. So that we don't have to browse hundreds and hundreds of threads on Reddit to find something good.
Hey, yo.
Prince Charles after being crowned King of England.
Hey, yo, dead ass G, my bad, pimp. That's just what happened when you a motherfucking real ass boss. Real motherfucking player, G.
I don't think he was thinking that. I think he was like, oh man, my mom just died. You know? I just don't think he was thinking this. Aw. Cat eating a potato. Can cats even eat potatoes? I get so worried about giving Jambo funny food because I feel like it'll all get him sick. Because typically whenever anything other than the normal regular Jambo food goes in his mouth, he cost me like $10,000 worth of surgery fees and medical care. So I'd love to give him a potato. I think it'd be cute, but I'm not about to let him eat one. It's just not going to happen. What am I watching?
This is what I just made today. You can test it now.
Why are you shaking?
I'm afraid I can't do it well. You will scold me later.
Don't worry so much. If you did a bad job, I'll fire you tomorrow. Let's test it.
Don't worry. Don't worry if you did a bad job, my little employee. I'll just fire you tomorrow and you'll be out on the street. What?
Dust on it. Place covered directly on the phone. Pull out the dust strip slowly.
Wow.
Tear off the sticker on the surface.
Oh.
Fully automatic adhesion.
Well, that's actually sick.
Open the lid for quick exhaustion. Now it's attached. See, no.
You got an air bubble right there. I don't know if you saw it, but there's an air bubble very clearly on the screen. Maybe even some dust. Am I seeing dust?
Now it's attached. See, no dust. Front still in HD
Oh,
with 28 degrees privacy protection.
Holy shit.
This has an electroplated film. Cover it in water droplet.
No.
See how the water moves along the screen.
I'm losing my mind.
Let's test the sturdiness.
Sturdy test. What the fuck?
Tempered for 4 hours. Squeezed with 2 hands. Look at this crack. True premium tempered glass.
Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. At Magic John, US 3. Bah. Whatever. He had a place to go. Dude. Did she get fired? That's a great question. Did she get fired? Like, the tempered glass cracked in his hands. Did she get fired the next day? I don't know. Aw. That was surprisingly wholesome. In a sea full of bullshit and terrible videos that we've been watching all day, that was good. I'm a fan. When your girl can't kill a cockroach.
That's too easy.
Yeah. What is going on here? What are you eating? What are you eating? Oh. Wow. Jesus. Get me whatever he is having. My God. No one else is enjoying the day, but whatever is in that, that's good. What was a potion from Fortnite that made everybody dance? Chug Jug? No. Boogie Bomb? Groovy Juice? Dance Potion? Wasn't Dance Potion. Boogie Bomb. Yeah, there we go. I'm skipping this one. All right, we'll go back. Oh, hello? Oh my God. Wow. Look at this guy chilling out, having a ball. A ball. We could all take a page out of this guy's book. I'm telling you. This is a man who has it all figured out. All right? All right. Let's see this. Math blue, English red, science green, history yellow. Math red. Oh. All right. Where do we stand on this? Where do we stand on this? Where are we standing on this? What color is math and what color is English? This man, who I may add, and it has no relation to the point I'm trying to make, who extremely handsome and buff and huge and beautiful. He seems to think that math is red and English is blue. I think there's no question that science is green, right? I don't think anybody has ever argued that science is anything but green. Science is absolutely green, right? 100% it's green. It's green. History, I agree. I probably agree that it's yellow. Now, is math blue or is math red? And English gets the other one. Math is... Oof. Math is green? No, ban that guy. I really wish we could do a poll. Does YouTube let you do polls? Can we do a straw poll, maybe? I just don't know. Either way, what I'm about to say is going to piss a lot of people off. But I think this is true. I think this is true. I think this guy's right. I think this guy's right. I think math is red. I think math is very obviously red. In fact, English is blue. Math is pain, dude. Math is 100% red. 100%. Math is red every day of the fucking week. Science is obviously green. English is blue. I think English is blue. History yellow. I think that's the end of it. I think that's the end of it. Wow. My entire live stream panel just ran out of memory. So let me get this straight. On the browser made by Google, the Chrome browser that I'm using to run this stream off of, ran out of memory on YouTube, the site by Google. I can't even see what I'm doing. Am I live anymore? I have to completely restart Chrome. What on earth is going on, man? Does this happen to every YouTube streamer every day? Does all the pages that are required to run the stream, do they just run out of memory and stop working? Jesus. Anyways, all right. I'm setting the record straight right now. You are a terrible person if you don't think math is red, and if you don't think science is green, and if you don't think English is blue and history is yellow. You're wrong. You're wrong. And you can dislike this video, and you can go and dislike this video. I don't care. They hid the dislikes. They hid the dislike. What are you going to do, hurt my feelings? No one can even see it. Wow. You're wrong if you think otherwise. I'm sorry, but I'm right. Next one. MF's born in 1997 or lower, and 2006 or higher, debating over the best birth year. MF's born in 1998 to 2005. Wow. You know what? That is crazy that you think people in 2005 deserve to be included in any discussion. He thought he could, like, squeak in people from 2002 and on into that discussion. Dude, I don't think, and it may be a bit touchy to say it now, but I don't think anyone who was around when the Earth stopped turning all those years ago, I don't think anyone should even be able to comment on YouTube videos or engage in discussion on the internet at all. 2005 is a superior year. Bro, you're in, what, middle school? You're not even in high school. I don't know. Maybe the cutoff's in like 2003, but it's... Nah, I'm going to stick to 2001. I'm sticking to 2001. Yeah, no. And you know what? Even if it Even if it gets rid of all of my fan base, I'm fine. I'd rather have it. I'd rather have it. Bro, you were 1 when the tower went down. How old were you? You weren't even a thought in anybody's mind. I remember it like it was yesterday. You are not cool if you were born after 2001. I'll say it right now. You're not cool. You're not swag. And math is red.
What is up, y'all? My name is Marco. I am a gamer and I'm
What's
a
up,
bartender.
Marco?
I'm going to review this fizz-style cocktail today.
Okay.
So, the first thing that you need to know about a fizz-style cocktail is it has cream, egg white, and citrus. That's
Okay.
not gross, I promise you, okay? What you're doing is you're using the proteins from the egg white. It doesn't have any flavor at all. You shake the heck out of it, and it's
Egg whites are great to add to cocktails. They add that nice layer of foam to them. I know exactly what this guy's talking about.
going to eventually give you this incredible foam to ensure.
My comment section is gone again. This is the 3rd time I've had to reload the comments on the stream, YouTube. Come on, man. You're paying people millions of dollars?
He gets out of it, and it's going to eventually give you this incredible foam. To ensure he gets that foam, he's using a spring and a large ice cube in his shaker, okay?
That's good.
The thing I don't advise is using a large rod to chill your glass. Unless you're working with somebody you don't like, then make sure you throw that rod over your shoulder and you can banana peel. That's the head I was talking about. It's a really beautiful effect.
What are you talking
Takes a lot of
about?
effort, though. Overall, really, really nice cock.
That got me. That got me. That was a good one. Great build-up.
It's feeding time, Cornelius.
Feeding
What on
Cornelius live right now.
Oh, God! Don't show me that. I don't need to see that. Ooh. Ooh.
The stock market will close at an all-time high. But for now, some updated information about the Jamestown robberies as Christopher is live on the scene. Chris, what do you have for us?
Okay, we got a little news reporter action going on.
Thanks, Michael.
That's actually so true. The 15-second delay. We're in 2022 and mainstream media is still like using satellite to communicate with their on-scene reporters.
Was at an all-time high. But for now, some updated information about the Jamestown robberies as Christopher is live on the scene. Chris, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Michael.
It's classic. Oh, this is the last one. Boys, this is the last one. I really hope you enjoyed hanging out on the stream, on the YouTube stream. I want to shout some stuff up, some stuff out before we watch this last one. Schlatt.co is where the new merch is. Got a big guy hat as well as some other designs. I actually have it. Hoodie, t-shirt, sweatshirt, boom. Really nice, very well-built stuff. And just go out there and check it out. But it's available whenever you want to buy it. It'll always be there. So go over there. Go to Twitch, twitch.tv/Schlatt. Because this is probably the last time for a while you're going to see me on YouTube, live on YouTube. First time since maybe 2.5 years, and last time for a while too. So check it out over there. We got one more video. Sell out. Okay, man. Selling merch. Literally everybody does it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Would you prefer me sell this one? Alrighty. Last one. Okay. Here we go. It's a fucking cooking video. I swear to God, if it is this bullshit song, if I don't want to play it. I actually don't want to play it. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to hit play. I swear to God, dude, if this is the song and there are men kissing at the end, I'm going to have a panic attack. This stream is over. It's going to be over anyways, but you know. I will end it even more abruptly. All right. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Why did you wait for the countdown? Did you want to see men kissing? You
No,
like men.
no,
You like
I
kissing.
don't. This fucking
You
guy,
like men
I
kissing.
don't like men kissing. And he's making a nice steak. Thank God. Wow. Wow. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, for coming around. So much fun we have on YouTube, everybody. We have so much fun. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you later. Bye, all. See you later on twitch.tv/Schlatt. See you on the VOD. How's it going, boys? My name is Schlatt, and welcome back to the VOD's channel. Today, I'm going to be reviewing some of your bedrooms. I know that sounds weird. I promise you it's not as weird as it sounds, but this is pretty much just 3-4 hours of the most mind-numbing reaction content ever. A lot of these photos and videos were downright disturbing, and I genuinely had to take a breather in the middle of the stream because of how rough it was. Anyways, without further ado, here's the VOD. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. The first time you've seen my ugly mug in 2 weeks on this site. And you know what? I prefer to keep it that way. I'm like I'm like one of those people who just chimes in every now and then, you know? I'm not trying to be your addiction. You guys are going to withdrawal. The merch got there for most people finally. It's here and I'm making more. We'll wait a bit. I promise. We'll wait a little bit. Schlatt drinking Drano. Drano? What are you talking about? I'm drinking blue. You know I gotta drink that blue. Come on, man. I'm not drinking Drano. I don't even know what that is. Alrighty. Well, you know what? We just tend to get through. We cut through the chit chat on this stream because I'm not really here to be a 10-hour long career Twitch streamer. I'm here for content and content alone. So let's just get started. We know why we're here. We know why we're here. Why are we here, gentlemen? We are here because I tweeted a couple days ago saying to send in a photo of your bedroom, which honestly, if you take it, I mean, depending on which way you look at it, kind of a weird request, kind of a weird one. But hey, you know, we like to have a little fun around here, and I asked for the photos, and you guys obliged. Oh my God, the Tommy Innit music! I'm shuffling it right now. I just picked that. Either way, it is bedroom time. We are here to look at, judge, and I mean, really just judge, right? We're not doing anything with the photos. God forbid. I'm not keeping these fucking things. These go straight in the fucking recycling bin after this. But, hey, you know, this is what we're doing. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hello, YouTube. Hello, VOD's channel. Dude, the last one got like 1 million views on the VOD. On the VOD. Nuts. Anyways. So I got a folder full of these fucking things, and we're gonna go through them one by one. Last time it was very, very long. It was a very long stream. I'm not usually used to doing like 3-4 hour streams, but that's kind of what it became. And so maybe we'll both do these. Maybe there'll be less. Maybe there'll be more. All I know is that there were 4,000 submissions. More than 4,000 submissions on the Google form that I sent. And I looked at none of them. Because I have a beautiful, fantastic mod team who spent so long looking through 4,232 submissions from the Google form without my help. They just, you know, they sorted through them. They picked the best ones. Sorry if you didn't make the cut. It's not my fault. Go send them the threats. You know what's funny? I don't pay them. I don't pay a single one of them. I say, you know, hey, you know, if for the time, I could give you like a little U2's plushie or something. You want a plushie? They usually don't, though. They say no. I'd rather not have one. And here I am, just drinking blue. I don't even fucking do. Yes, I do. I offer you the plushie. My mods are classic. They have no idea what's going on. Listen. We're gonna get into it. I'm hopped up on blue, which means I got about an hour or two in me before I crash and burn. So let's get into it. Let's get into it, shall we? Shall we just get into it? Animal Crossing. Where's my music? Where's my good music? Neutral. You know what I want to listen to? I added a couple of Always Sunny songs, and I am just in love with this soundtrack. I really think this is the next one. I'm gonna start using the Always Sunny soundtrack, and watch, everyone's gonna start using it now. Just listen to how great it is. Ready? All right, boys. Say hi to YouTube. We're going in. We are diving in headfirst into this pool of terrible, awful, gross submissions. Okay. Now. This was the first one. This was the first one. I gotta zoom in on my camera. Now you tell me, gentlemen, why this is the first submission I got. Like, number one, this is the first image sent in from the poll. 4,300 submissions. This is the first one. He sent that in first. And what's going on? What are you doing to your cat, man? This is all you got? What are the balls up here? What is that? Genuinely, what are the balls that are plugged into the wall? Cat's like sneezing or something. Something's going on with that cat. He's getting exercised. Maybe a little zoom out. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good, boys. Not sure what's going on there, but you know what? I'm just going to skip it. We're going to act like it never happened. Okay, we got a video already. The mods have informed me that there are a lot of videos this time. I think a lot of budding filmmakers trying to make their mark on the industry. You know, trying to break in. This is their lucky break. So, hey, let's see. This one comes in from Debunk a Dunk. Twitch name.
Hey, Schlatt, it's a bit of a mess, but I got the setup over here. I got the bare mattress I sleep on, and the Schlatt on the skateboard. And if you come over here, I actually. Oh fuck, dude.
Ooh, kind of awkward. A little bit awkward. He fell somewhere. Dude, what is it? Okay. Horror lore aside. Horror lore aside.
But I got the setup.
What? Okay, you missed something on the desk there that I think we should go back to. What on fucking earth is that? What is this? What is that? What, even the 4th grade, bro? Is this an arts and crafts project? If my kid walked up to me and said, "Daddy, I don't have a kid." If my kid, my hypothetical son, walked up to me and said, "Daddy, look what I made," and he gave me that shit, straight in the fucking trash, bro. Straight in the trash. Get some sheets too, man. I cannot believe people sleep on that.
The bare mattress I sleep on, and the Schlatt on the skateboard. And,
Not good, man.
Here, actually.
Not good.
Oh fuck, dude. No.
Pretty creative, though. Pretty creative. Let me see. Just making sure my volume levels are all right. Oh, Bitches Finder sent me a message. That's great. Is it going to play? No. No, it's not going to play. Bitches Finder 446 graciously donated $15 and said, instead of rating bedrooms, why don't you bring some bitches back to your bedroom? Do you think I could do that? Do you think I have the game? Really? Be honest. I'm scrolling through a Google Drive folder right now. I'm on I'm on drive.google.com. And you think I got game? Try and refresh the TTS overlays. Sending through another TTS. Let's see. Please work.
Hey Schlot,
There
this
we
is
go.
my application to join your clan in Clash Royale.
So it's full.
I have 6,000 trophies and I'm very good. Please kick some schmuck with 4,000 trophies and let me in. Thanks, big guy.
Wet Willie
My name
346.
is the
All right.
same as on here.
Nope. I'm kicking someone. Immediately. 6,000 trophies in my clan H3 Productions I cannot pass up on. Boys, we have to kick someone immediately before I continue with this stream. Shit, do I kick All Tribe? Do I kick Josh? Maybe Dahi De Nogla? Someone needs to be kicked. Now. Wet Willie, keep an eye on the clan. I just told the leader he's got to kick someone. I'm the chairman of the clan at this point. I don't lead anymore. I passed on the responsibility.
Jabba the Schlot streams again.
Don't call me that. Come on now. All right. Next one. Okay. There's a lot of different interests in this room right now, and I'm going to try and go through every single one of them. First of all, he's a Bernie guy. He's a guitar guy. He's got Dwight. Is that Dwight Schrute or the joke? I genuinely cannot tell who that is. I'm assuming it's Dwight Schrute because there's another one here right next to his fucking inhaler. I see the Opera GX with the J Schlatt theme. Not bad. And then this is just live, laugh, love, Mr. Worldwide. Did he say that? Anyways, not bad. Thanks for sending that one in. xros.jpg. Oh, okay. It was just a picture. His name isn't JPEG. That's fine. God. How many fucking videos are we going to get? Already, this is concerning. Already, I don't want to see it. What the fuck? Where do you live? Where are you going? Where are you going? What? What? I cannot even say this is some shit you just dug up on like Live Leak. He's got the fucking plushie. Where is this? Where are you? What is this mysterious metal staircase you take in a building that is like 2 feet diameter? The The building is triangle shaped. Fucking triangle shaped building. What the fuck? Stop saying Ukraine. Okay. I swear to God, destitution does not immediately equal Ukraine, you guys. You can't be saying that shit. You cannot be saying that shit. What? He uses a mattress as a sliding door. He's got a sliding door mattress. No, it's not true. It's not true. That they made this in Blender. This was a 3D render. Because no, please, I really genuinely hope none of you live like that. Oh, God, dude, what the fuck is that? I'm just going on to the next one. I'm going on to the next one. Oh, it's another video. Okay. What? How many fucking shoes do you have? And what are you playing? Oh, this is my asshole mod who resells shoes for a living. That's the fucking spreadsheet full of 4,000 responses that you guys sent in. Dude, like this though? Why? Why do you need that many shoes? Like these are the ones they wear. These aren't even in the boxes. Jesus Christ. I'm going to the next one. Another video. It's another video. This is awesome. I'm having so much fun already. What is that thing? What is that thing? What? No, what is the fucking blanket? Time out. Time out. Scroll back to the left, brother. Brother. My brother in Christ. Scroll back to the left and let me see what is on your bed. You can't gloss over it. You cannot gloss over that. Do you see that shit in the bottom? I don't sell that. Can we ban whoever the fuck just said schlanket? Please. Please. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, is that Nopify? Oh, oh, dude. I can tell. That fucking handsome face. I could see it. I could see that shit from a mile away. A mile away.
Hey, Schlatt.
Hey, man.
Hope you're all doing well.
Doing good.
I'm Nopify. I saw a tweet on my timeline today that you're gonna like react to the. Let me shut the fucking blinds. Actually, I'm gonna get doxxed.
Okay. We do that. This community does. We do that.
Guns. All right. I saw a tweet on my timeline today. When I woke up like an hour ago. That you're gonna like react to some rooms or some shit.
Yes.
You know, and I was like, I gotta get a piece of that action, right? Get like a bunch of fucking viewers on Twitch, so why not? So yeah, let's start the fucking room tour. Really exciting stuff here, guys. Yeah, this is my PC. I didn't build it. I don't know how to build a PC.
You're like a week
I'm way
late on the
too busy
PC
getting
setups,
pussy,
man.
To know how to build a fucking computer. Are
No,
you
it's
kidding me?
nerd shit.
Yeah,
What is that?
so-
What is the microphone, man? What is that? What? This is like a stage mic setup. What are you giving? What are you giving performances?
I'm way too busy getting pussy.
No,
to know
you're
how to
not.
build a
I know
fucking
for a
computer. Are you
fact
kidding
you're
me?
not.
Yeah, so there's some drawers.
Of course, the IKEA Malm drawer.
It's tissues. You know, you need tissues, right?
Yes.
If there's like spillage at your desk.
Spillage. Yep.
You know, you gotta wipe something off, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know what, but there is always something.
I
There's always
love the
something that you have
rug,
to
dude.
wipe off.
That is a
Wondering what this
fantastic,
little
like,
fucking thing
arcade rug.
This is like an Apple wireless charger. It
I don't
doesn't even
care.
make sense because it's literally a wire into the fucking wireless charger.
This
Like,
doesn't. This
you're
doesn't
saving a
amuse me.
second. This is probably the biggest scam of all time. This was $150. 150 cock sucking bucks.
Was it
And
really?
What the fuck? 150 for this? How does that even warrant that, dude? What? Because Steve Jobs died, the prices have to go up now?
Did die. He did die. Rest in peace.
Is this the society that we live in now? So yeah, this these are
Oh, he's got the $10 foam, man.
It's like noise.
Why do you have the $10 foam?
Monitors. Go XLR. Keyboard. I know Jay Schlett is a keyboard enthusiast.
Love 'em.
This isn't like custom made or something.
Bro, you are weeks behind. We did the PC setup one last time.
You know, it's just a pre-made fucking HyperX keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm gonna be honest right now. I gotta be honest. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit down and be a fucking keyboard connoisseur. Like, I'm gonna switch the keycaps.
You said it in the video, man.
My cherry
What are you talking about?
Are a little too tight on the press. You know, I need something a little more firm than like the Browns or some shit. You know, something a little bit more tactile.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck, right? Who gives a fuck? This is fucking water. I know, like all of you fucking kids nowadays, you drink
I don't get it. I bet
Coke
Iron Man.
Zeros
Thank you.
And Pepsi Max, thinking it's healthy. It's
What?
not.
Wait, no. Time out. What is the bottle? What is the bottle? What are you drinking out of? Bro, that looks like the fucking science experiment you'd make in elementary school. Where you'd screw two 2-liters into each other and then turn it and it makes a fucking tornado down to the other one. What is that?
You know, just drink fucking water. Just drink the fucking water.
Is that a kelp shake, bro? What you got under the chum bucket?
Hydrate. This is my cum tissue dispenser. I can show you what's inside though. So this is my breakfast. Well, this was my breakfast. I don't even fucking plate in the mug.
Who's
I'm
that
not
on the
gonna tell
left?
you what I had for breakfast.
Who's on the desk on the left?
Quite frankly, no one gives a fuck. This is a monkey. He looks at me like I'm the dumb one. Like he's not just fucking standing here all day doing quite literally nothing.
I like him. I like him. He's good.
Pose every single fucking day.
He's good.
Actually, check out his. The fuck?
Wait, why is it?
Wait, no.
Was it blurred? Did he blur it?
This isn't like a funny like scripted moment or something.
Uh-huh.
Like I quite literally, he literally has an anus. They modeled a fucking anus onto this monkey. Hold on, dude. Hold on. Shit.
Now, why did you blur it? That's my question. Why did you blur it? We could have had a lot of fun.
What the fuck?
We could have had a lot of fun if you're not blurring it.
Can I show this?
I genuinely don't know. He spent another 15 seconds showing the thing.
Bullshit ear, cables, packages.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, so that's a gun. I'm gonna use that to kill myself. This is a bed. This is where I spent most of my time crying.
It ends like that? Thanks so much for sending that one in, Nopify. One of the clips got cut off a little bit. It's okay though. I don't judge. All right. We're moving straight on from that one. Man. else? The UFO? What are you into? What is this person interested in? Bro, I thought this was legit a small, like, ostrich or something. I thought that was its neck. Alright, I don't even want to spend too much time on this one. I don't even want to spend any time. Alright, we're going to the next one. It's another video.
Hey, Shalom. I'm Pickle again.
Oh,
Here's
this guy.
Oh, God. The room tour.
This is the dude with the LK water fountain from last time.
I got a pillow. Mirror. Oh, what a beautiful man I am right there.
Where are you, bro?
Oh, wow.
What is that?
Van
It's
Gogh?
not Van Gogh.
Got the... What the fuck? How'd you get in? How'd you get in here?
Where was this filmed? His other room looked so normal, bro. It looked so normal.
I'm Pickle again. Here's the... Oh, God. The room tour. I got a pillow. Mirror. Oh, what a beautiful man I am right there. Got... Oh,
He got
wow.
Van
I
Gogh
don't
on
get
the
that.
wall, too. He got Van Gogh on the
Van
wall.
Gogh? Got the... What the fuck? How'd you get in?
I swear to God, dude. Every time we do one of these, this fucker's gonna send some shit in with the water fountain. I promise you. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I guarantee it. Every single fucking time, it's gonna be a video with the fucking water fountain. Oh, God.
How'd you get in? How'd you get in here?
Wait, how did it get there? I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to spend my time thinking about these things. I'm just going to spend my time drinking blue. Love me some blue. Love me some blue. Another video! Bro, we got to steamroll through these. I'm like 10 in. I've only done 10 of these. There's hundreds. Oops.
It's the Miku soda.
Time out. Time out. My brother. Why are you Ariana Grandeing it in your room, pointing to a bottle of Miku soda? We gotta replay this. Okay. He's got two Among Us figurines. He's got the plushie. He's got the kitty. He's got the fucking kitty ear Razer headset. Frank Ocean background. Is that the Joker next to him? Yes, it is. It is the Joker.
Oh, yeah, my vinyls.
Saw my life flash before my eyes for a second there.
It's just miscellaneous stuff. That guy's dead.
Time out! Time out!
Oh, and over here we got the classic guy.
Oh, of course.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
The classic line.
What was that? Was that officially licensed?
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
The classic line.
Who sells that? Time out. Who sells that? Who sells that and where can I buy it? I want it. I want it. Jesus Christ. I'm getting one of them. I'm getting one of them. I don't care. I don't care. I'm getting one. Thanks for sending that in, man. Consider some help. Consider, like, help. Another video. This is fantastic. I'm having such a great time. Such a great time.
So first up over here, we got the bed. No frame at all.
He's got the Sykkuno divider.
Teddy bear.
Ooh.
One of the tuxedo St. Bartholomew. That one has no name.
Uh-huh.
Got my shoes.
Uh-huh.
The mirror. Keep the phone case. Not only that, we got the weapon off on the side of the bed.
A
in case
weapon?
anyone breaks into my home.
Holy fuck. He's got a fucking Skyrim sword to the side of his bed.
Then we got the closet over here.
It's gonna be...
And right here we got my, hamper with all my clothes. Then we got...
What? What? Man!
A hamper with all my clothes. Then we got...
You don't just have one of those. That is not a thing you can take. Man's got a Walmart shopping cart in his fucking room. He also sounds a shit ton like Technoblade, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna keep on going.
And then over here is the setup.
Uh-huh.
We got the squirt.
The squirt.
Rainbow Six Siege memorabilia.
Of course.
The chair. The rig. Keyboard and mouse. And of course, the wallpapers. And Technoblade.
Wait! Huh? Mods, can we roll some TTS? I need some time to recuperate. What's the trend of like lore? People making actual lore. Why? Every single video has some shit like that.
Why are you drinking blue when you can be drinking red?
Fuck you. Fuck red. Fuck orange. Fuck yellow. I only drink blue, and that's a fact. Maybe some pink sometimes. I drink some pink every now and then.
Thoughts on Megamind? I want his blue sweaty balls in my mouth. Okay, dude. Thank you. Hey Schlot.
Hey, man.
Since today is my birthday and my Schlot and Company hoodie delivery got delayed another week, could you send me a free plushie?
No. That's what you get. Hey, 1 year older, one more inch into the grave, my friend.
Yo Schlot, do you remember me at Terry Black's Barbecue XQCL?
Probably. Probably. All right, next one. Bro. What is this Looney Tunes ass Viacom SpongeBob Square? Oh, it's Senny K4. It's Senny K4s. Thank you, Senny. My friend. You don't sit on that. Not even mentioning the the fucking wallpaper engine bullshit over there. He's got a SpongeBob. What is this for? 3-year-olds? Do you fit in that? Nice OTK. Nice OTK hoodie, by the way, though, dude. You're not getting in. So, I mean, you don't have to, like, rep the brand or anything. Because we're not signing you. Oh, hold on. Oh, random loser donates $100 and he says,
August 3rd, 2023. Be ready.
Mark it in your calendars, boys. Mark it. Oh, man. Okay. I actually need something for this. Hold on. Might need a little display capture going on. Make source visible. No. Don't make source visible. Okay. Okay. It is understood. What is a black video, by the way? What is going on? What's going on here, guys? What's going on here? Okay. Something strange. Time out. Just 1 second. Just 1 moment, everybody. Just going through some documents. Okay. Hold on. Another message. Yeah, got it. Well, as far as I know, this is a video that was put together by my moderation team. They were very upset with some of the submissions, and so decided to, yeah, we worked something out. I'll just say that. How fucking many of you nerds have the L'Manberg flag in your goddamn bedroom, man? What is it? What is it? Is it that beautiful of a fucking flag? Oh. Listen, I try to be a good guy, you know? I really do. I try my best. I try my best. I do. I try my best. I try to be a decent human being a lot of the time. A lot of the time I do. I really do. Oh, jeez, you know. But when I see stuff like that, oh, it gets on my nerves. Oh, it gets on my nerves. And look, I'm just going to be honest. Seeing those suggestions, seeing those submissions, it really, really got to me. It did. It did. How many of them were there? Time out. I need the folder. I need the folder. It's not in the drive anymore. Something bad happened. Time out. Something bad happened. Excellent. Excellent. So look, there's a whole folder that the mods put together. And it's simply titled L'Manberg. Oh, there's nothing. Mods, you're ruining the moment. There's one image in here. That's more like it. God. Out of 4,000 suggestions, out of 4,000 submissions to this fucking Google form, such a large amount of them, such a large amount, were fucking L'Manberg flags. And you know what? Look, all I'm saying is, where's the representation for Manberg, the best arc of that whole fucking Minecraft server? Anyways, on the form, I asked you to submit your Twitch username along with your submission. And a lot of you did. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really am. But you made me do it. You submitted a photo of your bedroom with the L'Manberg flag? Hundreds of you? Hundreds of you did. My goodness. Have we not learned? Have we not learned our mistakes? Oh, have we not? Come on, man. You're making me do it again? Again. Be real with yourself. Do you think I like to see that? How many fucking submissions of the Manberg flag? You're all nerds. You're nerds. Oh my God. You made me do it again. Again. Oh, jeez. Hey, I'm just drinking blow. There goes about 100 to 200 of you. Just like that. It was so easy. Oh, you put the name in the Twitch field. You actually put your real Twitch username in the form and submitted a picture of that. God. I will say I do respect the dude who sent in the photo of the L'Manberg flag with schlag next to him, but it was not enough. It was not enough to save you. It was not. And hey, look, no hard feelings. Anyways, we're gonna keep going. I have no interest to dwell on this any longer. You've been gotten rid of, and I never want to see you again. I'm gonna delete that display capture. We're gonna get back to business, and we're gonna act like nothing ever happened. Shh. Now, where were we? Where were we? We actually have gotten through like 5 of them. We've only gotten through like 5. Guys, we got to steamroll. We got to start steamrolling. Branton, thank you for the $15. Hey, Jonathan, where the fuck is my money? You promised me after the hits you had us pull off in 1999 that you would pay within 20 years. I'm telling you this now, but if you don't pay us soon, we'll see you on July 9th. Let's keep going. My friend, please, man, please. Get my U2's figure out of whatever the fuck is in that jar. Take it out. You spent $30 good on that thing. Why? Why are you doing this? Also, why are you informing me that you have COVID? I don't care. I don't care. My friend, where's the bird? Where'd he go? Where is he? Listen, not even to mention the Supreme crowbar here that you probably paid $200+ for. God, we're going to the next one, man. We're going to the next one. Dude, are you what is your goal here? You going like hiking? You gonna go to Mount Everest with all that shit? Honestly, if there was a place I'd go with this gear, it would be Everest, because one of the great side effects of hypothermia is actually you get a nice warmth on you. It gets all warm and fuzzy and comfortable. And there's nothing I'd rather do than get drunk on Mount Everest and die and become one of those people who, like, I want to become a landmark on Mount Everest. I want to be like, like on the map, they just mark a star and put Tim's or some shit. Yeah, it's to do with the Tims who died with 10 40s in his backpack. Oh shit, a lorry driver sent this one in. Fun fact about this one, everybody. The guy who sent this photo in is the person who wrote the script in the first place to get all you fucking stands out. He wrote it. He wrote the original paste bin. He was the guy. And now he's going to wander out into the great abyss. Yeah. Well, it's been an honor, my friend. Great. I guarantee you there's going to be more fucking lore. It just will be. Every single video you guys sent in is like, has some horror element. What on earth? Turn the light on, my friend. What was that? Oh, he's got Alvin. That's awesome, man. You zoom in on Alvin. Let's not mention the fucking like stomach churn sound effect that played to the right. Have you eaten, man? Have you eaten recently? Listen. Have you eaten? Is there a starving man to the right that we're not seeing? And what is on the mattress? And what is it? Is that like rat shit? Is that bed bugs? Oh. Dude, get me out of here. I'm not liking this. Did you fucking crucify him? He crucified Dream. He crucified him. He got the Jesus H. Christ treatment. This one was sent in by Pontius Pilate, everybody. Get my plushie away from those tissues. That is a dangerous distance between the two. What are you doing? Bottle of ranch, I respect. The Five Nights at Freddy's ultimate guide on the chair. Christ, dude. Thanks, man, for sending that in. Oh, he's got the moon on the wall too. Great. Gallons. Gallons of something as well. There's just gallons on the floor. Bro, he's got gallons. Why does he have gallons? I'm more concerned about the gallons than I am the ranch, the Hidden Valley Ranch that's sitting on his IKEA Malm nightstand. What is the gallons? What are the gallons doing? Oh. Okay. All right. Next one. It's a video. I can't listen to any goddamn Animal Crossing music. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Just a quick tour. Nothing special in here. It's pretty basic.
Uh-huh.
Shelves and stuff. My mini fridge, actually.
What? She had the fucking sound effect on tab. Next one. Next one. Okay. Where are you? We get a lot of joke submissions. We get a lot of joke ones. That is the first one that has genuinely left me feeling unsettled. And honestly, it looks like my attic. It does. It looks like my fucking attic. Does every attic look like that? Why are your hands shaking? No, I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it, and I'm getting it out of my brain. I'm getting it out of my brain. How'd you get my cat? How'd you get him? Give him back. The Connor. Okay, this is a super fan right here. Look at this super fan. Is that a fucking pillow pet? Is that a fucking pillow pet? Oh my goodness. The Connor plush, the Shalat plush, the Charlie plush, Jambo the cat just sitting on the bed. I'm who's that? Who's that? Who is that on the chair? Some more plushies. I respect it. Bro, this looks like where are you? Like what is this structure outside your window? You can't even see it really, unfortunately. I feel like this is like never mind. I don't even want to think about it, man. We just got to keep going. We got to keep going. Okay. This is a lot to digest. So, what is that? Does anyone know what this stuff is? Not to mention what's going on up there. What's going on up there? Who are those figures? Who's the shirtless man? I respect the Totoro. What is this? Corpse merch? Is this corpse merch? Kim Jong-un, Nick Cage, the knife. A knife? A knife. Next. Oh, great. More lore. We got more fucking lore coming up. Get ready. Oh my God. Are you in a? Is this like? Are you in an institution? I cannot understand why any room would look like this. What is going on? Blue brick walls? What is the ceiling? Is your ceiling just plywood? Are you in jail? Like this is actually the most mentally stable viewer that I have. Honestly, I've come around on this. I respect the hell out of this. I want to see more of this in all the submissions. Please, just fit as many of that photo. And I know it's blurry, but I think you guys know what's going on. Sneak it into every single submission from now on. Also, there was something at the end. His arm was like swinging, and I didn't see anything on the end of it, like a hand or anything. Tell me what's going on with the shadow, everybody. There's no... Sausage arm. Don't say that. We don't know it. We don't know his situation. Time out. No. I'll be right back. No, I'm leaving. Bye. Guys. Time. Okay. Let's go back for a second. Because I want to address something that someone in chat just said.
How many of these people do you think eat sand, genuinely, as if it's rice?
I don't know. A couple, man. At least a few. Guys, please. I saw someone in chat call this Ukraine hand. And that is what we are not going to do. We are not saying shit like that. Also, what am I looking at? I don't, and you know what? I don't doubt. I really don't. I feel like this is a legitimate submission by someone who watches. Veronica, or maybe even Lexi sent this one in. God, dude. Theater kid. Hey, no comment. All right, we're moving right on. Finally, some images. This is what I like. This is my bread and butter. All right. Very big Monster fan. Very big Monster fan right here. Look at this. All the same flavor too. Dude, Monster people, very strange people. Usually you'll get someone who's like, yeah, like Coke enjoyers, for example. Not like Coca-Cola, right? Usually people be like, yeah, I like regular Coke the most, but I also drink Diet Coke, and also Coke Zero's good. I have never seen someone who enjoys Monster drink anything other than one can. It's always the same fucking one. I nearly missed the open design floor plan computer. My friend, what is this? Is that toothpaste? Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Okay. Hey, this is the first room that doesn't immediately scream something is wrong. Honestly, no. There's a Radiohead poster. Oof, you lost me. Not this shit again. Not this fucking shit again. This is the same person who sent the photo of the spoon, of the fucking spoon with all the money on the desk, and now it's just, now they've repurposed it and added more large utensils. This is like King Batch's bedroom, isn't it? God. Okay. Usually you think like fork, spoon, knife. No, whisk. A whisk. This is the average Jay Schlatt viewer. I'll say it again. This person is the average viewer. This is the median and the mean. The wall is like crazy dented. Crazy dented. Oh, Lord. Okay. See, I thought that this was going to be like an invitation for some of you to clean your room and show me like how cleanly and normal you can be. None of you took the advice. None of you. You got so much shit on the floor, my friend. And you got 4 empty fucking shelves. Just transfer some stuff onto the fucking shelf. Cool dog, though. I like the dog. He's just chilling there. He's probably not happy with the state of this fucking place. It's not even, man. It's not. It's legitimately off center. Every single one of them. This one is like an inch more to the right than that one. And this one's just a different size. What? What's going on? Also, these are the cheapest floating shelves you could get on Etsy. I guarantee it. Next. No. 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 I simply just reject this submission. I simply just reject it. It's not one that's going in the stream. This one's not going on the stream. Holy fuck. Blinker. Thank you for $100. Hey, big man, just wanted to thank you for all that you do. I just got out of a hospital stay because of pancreatitis. That doesn't sound good. That lasted 6 days, and your content is what kept me sane and helped me keep laughing through the pain. Much love, big man. Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad my content kept you sane, because evidently it keeps no one else sane. Because I've been watching these fucking submissions, man, and none of them make me too happy. Should I just skip this one? Should I just skip it? Yes, yes. This one is not any bit better. This one is just not better. I'm going back. We're just gonna see. Well, let's just see. I'm like curious at this point to see how bad it could get. The longer it loads, the better. Honestly, I really don't want to see it. Please take as much time as you need. Take as
flat.
Brother.
See my room. So we start off with the hallway, and then that spot.
That spot. That spot. You can't say that. No, 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 no.
And then
What was that? Why are you laughing?
over here.
Okay, take two.
And then I got my own bathroom.
You do realize that this is supposed to go around the toilet bowl, man. Also, we removed the lid of the toilet body, so now it's just still water right there. Christ.
And then we go over here, and this is my closet. And then
No. You can't even pass that shit off as a joke, bro. You're not passing this off as a joke. This is not ironic. This is not lore. You just sent this disgusting fucking house. You live in filth. Squalor is another word I'd use to describe it. I still can't get over. I cannot get over the fact that some of you fuckers send in photos, send in videos of touring me around places, and then you just say some vague ass shit like, I have that.
And then
This is my new favorite episode of Hoarders.
For real.
And then that spot.
That spot. That spot. That spot. I'm losing faith. I'm losing faith. Actually, I swear, the next time we do this shit, none of you ever better point to some stupid shit and say I have this or that spot. He didn't say dad's spot. You think this person has a father figure? Next. Bro! Bro! Bro!
The fuck?
Oh! That startled me. That fucking startled me. Do not say Donetsk Airport. Don't say that shit, guys. Guys, we really gotta put the pause on that, please.
The fuck?
He was fucking crab walking. He was slide canceling. He had some Call of Duty shit. He's playing Apex. God damn it. Okay, back to some sanity. I already see him. I know who it is.
3, 2, 1, go. What's up, guys? OTK Big T here today. So what?
You're not in OTK. You're not. You're not. I know you love to say it, and you love pretending that you are, and you might even be in the even be in the OTK merch right now. I see that little crown.
OTK Big T here today.
You're not in it.
What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be showing you where I actually live.
But god damn it, are you handsome? Are you the most handsome motherfucker on this planet? He's got to be like top 10 most handsome Schlatt viewers.
Last time I showed you, it was my office. And I don't like to sleep in my office. I like to have a separate bedroom. So you know what? Let's get...
Do you live in the fucking jungle, man? I've never seen a man this interested in plants.
Right into it and see where...
How many...
I don't like to sleep in my office. I like to have a separate bedroom. So you know what? Let's get right into it and see where I'm living. Let's go. All right, here it is. Yes, sir. Yeah, baby. This is the digs. This is where I like to relax, unwind after a long day of streaming for 14 minutes, once a week, get in my bag. You know what I'm saying? We got the slide right here. I like to play a little slide. I like to slide a lot. Sorry about that. This is my kitchen. I like to cook a little bit. I like to cook in here a little bit because I don't like walking around that much. I get a little tired. Out of breath. Week, get in my bag. You know what I'm saying? We got the slide right here. I like to play a little slide. I like to slide a lot. Sorry about that.
Bro.
This is my kitchen.
Brother. You didn't have to do
it. I like to cook in here a little bit. I don't like walking around that much. I get a little tired, out of breath easily. Just by coming to my room, I'm a little tired. So I like to have my chef special right here, the Big T's palette. You know, of course, the same goes as the bathroom. We got the bathroom right there.
Is that a shotgun in the children's toy chest?
Unicorn. I like to make sure Isaac and the unicorn are kind of together at all times.
Yeah.
Just like makes them really comfortable.
You've got a shotgun behind them. You've got a shotgun behind them. Are you going to address the shotgun? Nope. No, he's not.
The exercise comes in. I have a good view, a good fucking view right here. Good view of where I'm at. I like to. Should I get on this? Oh, I'm gonna. Ooh, you know what? I don't know. I'm not gonna jump on that. I've gained a few pounds. This is where the magic happens.
bro, no, you can't say that. You actually can't say that. You can't say that. No magic. No magic's happening here.
I'm the one true king.
You're not. You're not. And you know what? After that, you're definitely not gonna join my org.
You know, OTK baby. You know, I like to go up here. You know, a lot of people ask me. Oh, it's a little sturdy. It's a little rickety. A lot of people ask me,
He's got lotion up there.
Doesn't it get lonely having a bunk bed, T, and you're the only one in it? that's gonna be it, guys. Thanks for watching my my bedroom video. OTK out.
You're not an OTK. What was this? What was that? Was it his fucking? Is that our new
video.
sign?
OTK out.
Always great to hear from you, Big T. Always a pleasure to hear from you, man. Thank you. I didn't know OTK had a fucking hand signal. Wow. Okay. Listen. This is genuinely might be the
Love your content.
Hello.
I am a little drunk, but these setups deserve a shot or two if I'm honest.
No, I'm drunk too. I'm wasted. Actual normal person. Look. Don't you have a gray headboard? First of all, first submission with a headboard, so big ups for that. But don't use electrical tape on the headboard. Also, the lights. I really want to give this title to you, the first actual sane person. But I can't. I really. Funko. What is this? Wilbur Sud Funko? God. Bro. Whoa. No. I'm skipping it. What the fuck are you doing to your wall, man? Cool cat. I like Piper, my cat. Also, who's sitting on the bed? Who's that? Who's that on the bed? Great. I'm so happy there's another video submission.
Hey, Schlatt. I
Schlatt.
heard you were doing a...
Schlatt. My name is Schlatt.
Hey, Schlatt. I heard you...
Stop the recording and just redo it. You were half a second in. Just restart. Just start from the top. It's the first thing you said.
Hey, Schlatt. I heard you were doing a room review. So I just wanted to show you my room here.
Oh, nice cameras.
This is my cabinet with all my games in it.
Okay.
And my cameras. And this is my play area where I got my record player and everything here. My Xbox 360 with my old Minecraft world on it.
Ekis Buckus Series Ekis.
But I plug it in from time to time.
I say the N64 too.
Some old
I like
memories.
it.
And all my other consoles down here.
Ooh.
My hacked Wii with the homebrew channel.
Oh, with the homebrew channel. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Of course, where I sit when I play.
Right.
And I have my wheel.
Ooh.
For playing Truck Simulator.
Okay.
And, hello.
It's good one. Hey, at least it wasn't. At least there was a punchline at the end. You know, you're not just leaving me at the end of the video concerned and confused. Nice one. I actually like that room. I like it a lot. I do. Good. I've seen this man in my dreams.
Hi, Schlatt. Welcome to my room tour.
What the fuck?
A whole lot going on. There's not a...
Where?
Hi, Schlatt. Welcome to my room tour.
This is what happens when you cross the bridge into New Jersey. This is exactly what happens. This is what you see, and you can't leave. And you can't leave. I've lost many friends to this. That doesn't make any sense that the Pope is there, though, because New Jersey's a godless land. Thank you, Chunky 8-Bit, for sending that one in. Very creative submission. I don't know how you did it, but I enjoyed it. What's with the blinds? Time out. What's with the blinds? What did you have? Was there a bear attack in your room, my friend? Are you just clawing at him at night? No. 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 He's got the fucking... The CC Sabathia fathead. Oh. Aaron Judge, fathead. Gary Sanchez, fathead. Oh, I like that. I just think that's funny. I just think that's funny. That's nice. It's a nice room, bro. What? This is a fake video. No, this is a fake video. No, there's a fake video. There's a fake video. This is just a stock. This is storyblocks.com stock footage. There's no way this is an actual submission.
Hey, Schlatt.
No. Goodbye. How much did you pay her? How much did you pay her to say that shit to the camera? There's a cameo.com submission. Where's the watermark?
I figured since I'm participating, I should go all out and show you both of my bedrooms.
Where are you?
This is the first one. I can't wait to get made fun of for how basic these are. I made that bed frame though, so I didn't want to hear it.
Okay, I wasn't saying anything.
So now we're gonna take a short intermission, and I'm gonna have you meet Ken. This is my fat guinea pig. I feel like chat might make fun of him, which is exactly what I want.
You gotta vacuum his cage. I think they're gonna make fun of the...
him into some weight loss routines.
Yeah.
Then this is my second bedroom, even more basic than the other one. But yeah, I cannot wait to get made fun of.
Yeah, you got a stupid guinea pig. I don't know. I got something I need right about now. I just went to a gas station and I actually I took the whole thing. They let me buy the whole thing. And so I bought it. And I'm gonna have one, at least one, right about now. Clean the... I'm sorry. Look, I don't care about the bedroom, all right? It is basic. You live in a... where you live, first of all, with a ceiling like that, like the ceiling fan is just supported by a slab of wood. Did you tape it up there? But, I mean, clean your guinea pig's cage, man. Seriously.
Sometimes I look at my own setup and question my life choices, and now looking at these makes me want to end it.
Thank you, SpongeBob. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I do. I really do. I'm going to have a 5-hour energy right now. I'm going to be up for 5 hours. Hey. Bottoms up. Anyone taking a shot with me tonight? This is your time. Billzo here. Hey, Billzo. We're going to keep on moving along. My hands are going to start actually shaking. In 10 minutes, ask me about my hands, okay? Just ask me about them. Oh, okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Every time I click on one of these and it's got a dark thumbnail, I just get scared. Time out! No! How do you how do you live like that? How do you human beings live in places like this? I'm not even entertaining this video. I'm skipping it. Oh, great. More lore. We got more lore, boys. I can smell it. I can smell it from here. The must. Is that Hassan in the background? You playing Hassan? Average Hassan viewer right here, everybody. That's not Hassan. I messed up. Bro, you live in a plywood box, man. They didn't finish building your house. The fucking light switch is on a 10-minute delay. What the fuck? Wait, no. It actually broke in real time. The light actually broke in real time. It's on right now. He turns it off. It goes off. And he tries turning it back on. And it won't go back on. And you want to know what's fucked up? $900,000 in LA if you want this. Wow, an Ongo Gablogian fan. Okay, I see you. I see you. Let me play some Always Sunny. There we go. Hey, listen. It's a little dirty. A little bit dirty, but honestly, I really, it's a breath of fresh air. It really is. It's a breath of fresh air seeing something that doesn't make me immediately want to retch. It is abundantly clear to me, though, that you have never had a girl over because this is a one-person seat seated in front of Divisio television. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. Thank you for being slightly less weird than the rest of the people here. Okay, next. Listen, if you're into monster trucks, that's fine with me. Don't be jerking off. Don't jerk off onto the plushies, though. Please. Please don't. Next one. Nope. Why are you putting the you have curtains. What's with the tapestry in front of the window? Also, why is your window just it's like cement? What do you have, a cement wall right outside the house? Oh, I get it. No, you live in New York City. I got it. No, I got it. I got it. Man works at Subway. Okay, he's got the Kim. That's like the third or fourth Kim Jong-un flag we've seen today, hasn't it? Hasn't been. The Igor, I see it. It's good. Honestly, it's good. You got the popcorn ceiling, though. Here's what you got to do. Get one of those paint spreaders and just start fucking chipping away at it. It'll make your life so much better. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. We're going to do it. Awkward. Why don't we just sit here? A little bit awkward. Thanks, Freak, for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, this is awkward. This is awkward. Yeah, that's Awko Taco. Yeah. Ah, here we go. It's loading again? It is awkward. It's awkward. So awkward. So awkward. I'm going to refresh it. Okay. Now I have to find it again. I got to find it. Where are we? God. Oh, dude, there's still so many to do. There's still so many. We're going to be here all fucking night, guys. All night. You're in it for the long haul with me. It's still loading. I don't think it's working. I don't think we're watching this one today. Hand check. Okay. I'm going to hold up my hand. I'm going to try and be as still as possible. I think I still have it. A little bit of jitters. But hey, we're going to be here. We're going to be here for a while. Enjoy that screenshot, you know? God. You guys know how girls like hands and then guys like feet? Hey, man, cool room. Love the dog. I want a big dog like that one day. And look how many plushies you bought. Wow. You are a super fan. Such a super fan. He spent so much on the plushies that he had to buy a fucking Razi. A Razi gaming chair. He couldn't get a DX Racer. He couldn't get a Razor Isker. He had to get the Arazi. No Armin Millers in this house. Spent too much on the plushies. Should I make a phone call? Or should I just skip over it? I'm going to leave this one up to you. Should I make a phone call? Or do I just skip over it? I just skip over it. No, skip? Yeah, skip. Skip. What are you watching over there? Is that Pay Money Wubby? No, skip. Skip. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the whole thing. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh. 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 Honestly, I don't care. This is the only thing I care about. Him. Why is he sitting like that? Why is homie sitting like that? He needs his posture corrected. He needs one of those TikTok chiropractors. Cool cat. But oh my god, the cat is like, he must be living in fear at everything else that's in this room. I don't even want to know. Can we ban this guy too? Maz, can we dox this guy? Did he put in his address in the address field and the Google form? If so, just leak it to the general public. Great. So happy with this next one too. Welcome to the Virgin Pad, he goes. Such a shame. 40-year-old men beefing will never make great music again. Thank you, Mods, for speeding that one up. Yep. Get fucked. The mods just sped you up because you were taking too long. How are we feeling on this one? Is this one good? Strange carpet. The Joker right there. But, you know, he's got Hulk and everything else, so he might just be into Marvel for whatever reason. And Funko. Hey, you know what? I can tell that this is a functioning human being, you know? He's got a 9 to 5. And I respect it. Next. Oh, Lord.
I got a computer on the crates, the bed, the cable corner. We don't talk about that. The light. That is my old CPU.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Microwave PC. That's about it.
Cool cat. The only redeeming thing in this room is the fucking
bed.
CP is the motherboard that you framed. That is actually really cool. I know a buddy of mine who has the motherboard or whatever internals that their old WoW server used to run on, and it's like framed and shit. Super cool. Super cool. The rest of it is kind of bad. Kind of bad. Holy fuck. You do not have that in your room. Is this a college dorm? You put that in a fucking college dorm? Holy fuck. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. The fucking cement tile wall. It's a college dorm. It definitely is. Oh, bro. Get that out of there. Hide it. Hide it. Anyways. Great. Another video submission. All these submissions in like 360p. I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say. No. I'm not even going to hit play on this one. I'm not going to hit play. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not hitting play. I'm not.
Hey Schlatt, welcome to my crib. It's not much. I try to keep it as tidy as possible. Let me know what you think.
Hey Shaft. What headphones are those? And can I have them? By the way, got the merch the other day. The bag it came in is really nice quality.
They're ATM50 whatever, the 50 Audio Technica. Oh, come on now.
Hi Schlatt, this is my room for your stream. This is my country's president on the floor because I don't like him. This is where my rats live.
Where are they?
From my mental illness pills. This is my closet that I came out of. This is a bed my girlfriend will be sleeping on when she moves in. I don't know when, but I need to clean it. There is a Harry Styles pillow. All of these monsters. That's my...
And it's the same fucking flavor! All the same flavor! I was right!
That's tattooing people. Here I tattoo people. There is my laptop.
People come go there to get tattooed? People go there to get tattooed. Really? Really? People get tattooed there, you say? Oh, God. No. No, I don't think they do.
More can.
Every single fucking monster person is the same person. Every single one. Always one flavor. I swear.
Bottles of alcohol. Did I mention I'm mentally ill and an alcoholic?
And you're still the most mentally stable viewer here who sent in a video. You know? Still. What's with the sauce cabinet, man? What's with the sauce cabinet? Why you got a drawer full of sauces? With only one knob, and it's on the left side, and the other one isn't there. In your bedroom. I respect the Oreo O's. I love the Oreo O's. Why'd you stencil on the Coca-Cola logo? Dude, come on.
Hello, Schlan chat. This is my quad PC setup. We got more PCs in the corner over there. Beautifully clean room.
What?
All around.
Genuinely, no. Genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with most of you people? These are the best. These are the best submissions. Out of 4,000 people sending in... Who actually lives like this? Who actually lives like this? If my room looked like this, I'd want to fucking disintegrate. I'm getting I'm having a panic attack.
All around. And we even got a workstation back here. Check that out. Got our
What are you?
Workstation
What?
Right
What?
running on the latest generation
What?
hardware. More workstation stuff. And a 3D printer. More workstation stuff. Back here.
My brother. Who is ordering things from you? Look at it. You're just printing random shit. You got a receipt printer and you just print random shit. Ugh. I'm gonna vomit. I'm getting close. I actually am. This is a kind of normal room. Did a taxidermy skunk? I changed my mind. You're keeping a skunk in there? Hey, at least you have interests. That's all I'll say. Hand check? You don't want to see my fucking hands. You don't want to see my fucking hands.
Gonna try to keep this short.
Good. I don't want to see any more than like 5 seconds of this, bro. What's the noise?
Bathroom, bonus bathroom.
No.
All right, chat. I am awake now. I am awakeys. I don't know what I'm gonna change yet. Need to change fronting status. Shit. Hmm. I'm tired as fuck. I just woke up not that long ago. Yeah. I double check if that changes in all of them. No, it doesn't. Hold on, chat. Let me figure out what we're gonna do. Fuck. Good morning. La 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 la. La la. La la la. Okay. What are we gonna play? Something calm. Slam Rancher? Slim Rancher. Can I lower the music volume on Slam Rancher to 0? Is that possible? I don't care about Slam Rancher 2. Okay, so we can do that. Chat, I'm sorry you just hear slime noises and nothing else. Here, let me get some music for you. Unfortunately, it's Aaron. Don't! Okay, hold on. Here we chat.
Shaq Fu. When Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal, then they both got flattened by the Batmobile. But before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat. But he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and then Shaq came back covered in a tire track. But Jackie Chan jumped out and landed on his back, and Batman was injured and trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete. But suddenly something caught his leg and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip. Then he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find cause Batman stole it, and he shot and he missed, and Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist. Then he jumped in the air and he did a somersault while Abraham Lincoln tried to pole vault onto Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air. Then they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Angels sang out in an immaculate chorus. Down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, the Rock, Doc Ock and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on into the law. The fight raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. This is the ultimate showdown. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
Cute bomber jacket you've had since sixth form, adorned with patches of places you've been, is nothing on my khaki coat that I got from a roadside when I was 16. My boots are from airports, my backpack's from friends. I'm not a man of substance, and so I'll pretend to be a wanderer, wandering, leaving ascetic belongings in hostels and restaurant bins.
I'm back, chat, and I got my breakfast.
The road to my home is horizons, my target.
This is not the account I wanted to be on.
Sight of it, treating my memory of you like a fire, let it burn out, don't fight it, try to move on. It's been 60 weeks since I saw Vienna. Imagine what small step to cross my feet. I'll pick up my hiking boots when I am ready, and I'll put down my roots when I'm dead.
E.
The distance is futile. Don't be hasty
I have a flashlight. Ow. Please just chill. Hello, chickens. 7 of those. I need 6 of those. That's tabbies. No, that's what we need. We need rock boys. That's tabbies. That was a rock port. But that doesn't answer where the rock boy is. We have to go all the way over here to get some rock boys. I think we need 6. 6 of them? Pretty sure. You. 1. There you go. There's chickens to be sacrificed. Where are all the rock boys? There's a gold phosphor Gordo. Not Gordo, thing. Where are my rock boys? Ow. Ow. Slime Kidnapper Simulator, indeed, Benjamin. Benja, sorry, I don't know why I called you Benjamin. I'm trying to kill these Largos so we can get more blue slimes, but I don't think it's working. I need 6 blue slimes before this runs out. I have like 5 minutes. That's a cat. No, these are what I need. It's like killing update. Indeed. Oh wait, we can't go that way. I forgot how underprepared I am. Damn it. Corrupted. Back to base. And I shouldn't be in here. Cry for help. You. Any more Rocky Boys? Rocky Boys, none. We have 2 out of 6, but I don't think we have any more time on the thing left. But we will keep them, just in case. Made 6, but we only have 2. That's an issue. No, it's not. Back on a friend. Chipkin. I think I just got speed from walking on a pink slime. Yeah, thought so. What do you want? I can get that. They get to live there, though. There we go. I need more. Hi. Let me just. Ow. I'm being abused by my own fucking things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop boop. I need to go get those. Okay. Hi, Walt. I wanna get the thingamajig, but I can't get the thingamajig. You have to go collect. We'll go back for those forts in a minute. I think he's just gonna give me 2 roosters. After I give him stuff. So oh. Ha! My food! Hmm. Oh, my chickens can't escape. We'll go get the things in a second. I just wanna ease up. What is so important that all of you are over in this corner? Oh, you're all hungry. I'm doing this for the sake of their own good. I fed them, and now we all just look at them all happy. Nope, you have to go with your brethren. It's 4. I need one more. I can keep this. How's your day been, Benja? Two more roosters. Do you want y'all eat veggie? These are fruits. My rock boys are getting hungry, so I have to nick the veggies. Y'all, in order to feed them. Look at my babies, so hungry. Ow. Now he's satisfied. They're all a bit hungry. Alright. And then we put these in there. And these in there. We're gonna gain us. Star mail. Hold on, let me get a bite of my food. I hope hash browns are the fucking best. I have no idea if Rye's awake, but that's fine. Oh, my babies are hungry. These boys won't mind if I nick a few. Bub, 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 bub. Oh, I forgot I had sweet radish. I need to get those before they go bad. I need to put these with my boys. I completely forgot I had heartbeats. Hey guys, you want some heartbeats? I don't have an auto feeder. So they just get what they get. Take those. Take those. Lord Collector is 500. I'm getting there slowly. Take this. Take those. Take those. Ooh, Terraria music. You pay. $500. We can put it on there. Hold on, chat. Yummy. I need to move my food off my workspace. If I put that there, that's gonna fall. But if I do that, it won't. I'm gonna sleep until morning a few times. Just to get some plants to grow. Now are my boys going to be mad at me? Most likely. Is that fine? Absolutely. They're just gonna be a little hangry. Just a little. They're just gonna be a little hangry. It's perfectly fine. But they're a little hangry. Okay. And these ones will get a fruit that's growing. Slash grew. Feed. Eat. They're no longer mad, which means I can collect plorts in peace. There's a lot of pink plorts. And a lot of rock plorts. Okay. Now let's go get the rest of these rock plorts and 11 here. 20 pink plorts here. Then rock, we have 22 right here. Wow. There we go. Now we should have enough for what I want to do. I'll just put phosphors in one corner. How else these bucks? I don't have enough for plort collector, but that's fine. Look at my babies. I need to nick some fruit from these guys. Of course. They all like their music. Sometimes I gotta do that in order to get my plorts. That's fine. Boop. I'll put the chickens in, some chickens in there. We have a lot of chickens in here, so let's take a few. And hens, just a few. 8 of them will do. I love them. I love the phosphorus with a passion. Look at them being all cute. There we go. Heart collector. Now I don't have to touch them anymore. 5 pink, 2 rock. That's easy. I have these boys for that. If they'll eat. 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 Okay. We'll just have to wait for them to eat. That's what I was waiting for. The overgrowth. Who? Which one of these? Oh. It's the phosphors. I hate this group of rocks right here. I mean, pink plorts I can go get. Rock plorts, not so much. There's not many rock boys to get rock plorts from. More than enough pink quartz than I need. You boys need to come with me. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna throw those there. Another rooster. Chickens. 2 stony and 1 rooster. I have that. 2 stony, 1 rooster. Yippee, a bunch of food. Since y'all eat everything, you can have the hardy beets. And y'all get the pogo fruits -1. Y'all need hardy beets as well. Working hard on the farm. We're gonna sleep. Sleep. Thank you, Bob. They're gonna be a bit rowdy because they haven't been fed for 2 days, but that's okay. Why? Because I have food. You have enough food to feed them. You have enough food to feed them. The phosphors are gonna be a bit upset and try to escape through the stun roof, but it's okay. Because we have food. How did you get your bitch ass back in there? There you go, babies. You guys are why we need an internet. Jesus. Wait, those ones conspire against me all the time to just escape. And then fruit for all of you. Okay. Collect port. Collect port. These guys are jumping really high today. I gave you food. No. Excuse me, boys. Who's hungry? I think I might just have to feed those guys pink forts too. But I really don't want to. So I want to keep them as rocket boys. Let us put these in here. Okay. Tabby. Phosphor boys have been going. They're having the time of their lives over there. Just from phosphors, I got what I need. Because phosphor forts are more expensive today. Yoink. We're getting there, slowly but surely. And then these. Okay, now let us unlock this area. Then run over here. Okay, we already have that area unlocked. This can be a garden where we can plant that. Okay. It's not worth putting a coop up out here because the chickens just infinitely spawn outside of the coop. So what I do is just not put a coop here anymore. So it's just, see? Chickens just spawn. Doesn't matter if you put a coop there. Because they just spawn. This will always be my spot for lemon tree. When I get phase lemons. So, that's where that's gonna be. I don't have 5,000. I do need a carrot farm though. So we're gonna pick up these chickens. See, they just spawn once you empty them all out. It's not worth putting a coop down when they just keep spawning. Like, it's just infinite chickens. Anyways, garden, carrots. Look at all those chickens. These are ready. There we go. These ones will be fine. I'll take a few chickens. And put them in the chicken coops. There. And there. Just a few. Two days pass, and all of them are angry. Okay. Let's go gather plants. Fruit. $15 of these go over here. 15 go here. I think these ones are fine, but just in case, put those there. You get your bitch asses back in there. I'm gonna go over here and get veggies. And fruit. While we're at it, we might as well obtain chickens. keep forgetting I have the jetpack now. Okay. Let's put all these chickens in here. So they can breed. Bugger fruit for these guys. Okay, my babies can now all eat. Okay, go, go. Stop being angry at me. A few more for y'all, and all these go back to them. And y'all get carrots now. Because Jesus Christ, they're all angry at me. Look at all. We're going today. Chicken? Chicken? Get your chickeny asses back in there. Alright. Now we get phosphors. Now we get rock pink Margos. Let's go put these in here now. Chicken. The fact that I turned around so fucking quick to make sure those fuckers weren't escaping. Wow, wow, wow. put these in here. Alright. Now we go over here and not. Auto feeder. Okay. And now I can take these meal. That way you don't just eat all your food. We're gonna keep it on slow. We can do the same over here. For y'all. Ow. Gotta love when my own slimes abuse me. I think that's all I really want to do for Slime Rancher today. Quit. Hold on, chat. Let's see what we could do. Well, I need to finish eating, so I guess I'll put on YouTube for y'all. Here, you guys to finish this video.
Bathroom, bonus bathroom.
Legitimately taking a break. I'm taking a break. I'm putting, for the first time in years, bro, I am putting on the fucking Be Right Back screen, and I'm taking a breather. I'm clearing my mind. No, I'm clear. This works for me. This works for me. This works. This clears it. Both of them. But I'm actually suffering. Thank you, Raven. I will buy some Jack Daniels with that. Yeah, yeah. Am I bald? No. I still got the long hair down there. My mod just linked me a tweet. Schlatt is not used to seeing poor people. He had to take a break. That's not true. That's not true. You guys, it's just something else. I don't understand. Woo. Okay. You want to know what's fucked up too? These are sorted alphabetically, and we're only on I. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. We're not halfway through. Okay, we're back. Good. Good. Fantastic room. Fantastic room. Is this painted or a tapestry? I don't care. It's nice. It's nice. Please have more like this. You listen, you have to. Guys, time out. What's the fucking sink doing? Why is there a sink in your room? Ooh. Whoa. 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 Let that sink in. Shut up. Shut the fuck up if you typed that. Okay. Okay. Also, hang the clock up. It's just sitting there. Put it like right there. It's a perfect spot for it. Or on this wall, which is completely bare. What is this, man? Why did you put in like bright red, all capital text, the person taking the picture has their back to the wall, and you put white squares over? Is this like a live leak video? Am I about to watch a fucking ISIS beheading? Man.
Hey, what's up, guys? Look at my room. It's not much, really. No, it's like a college dorm. You got like Lego Star Wars, bro. Got a lot of pills, you know. But it's really not that bad.
No, it's not. It's not that bad. Brother, if any of your college dorm mates saw you recording this video, you'd be expelled. You actually did this. You actually... They're gonna think you're a serial killer. You could have caused an actual public disturbance, man. College kids cannot take that. They cannot. They can't process that. Okay, you would have caused something bad if someone saw that shit. Jesus. Why is there a door on the ceiling? Where are you going up there? Where are you going? First of all, why is there no door where the door should be? And why is the door in the ceiling? Like, flush with the ceiling. Like you put it there purposefully. My blood pressure. I come from a long line of heart problems. I can't be doing this. You guys can't subject me to this shit. You can't. Moon roof? What do you mean moon roof? Why'd you type that? Monsters Inc. There's a little child through that door. That's good. Nope, skip it. That's facts. That's facts. Bruh. Bruh. He said bruh. I'm going to sell that, actually. Where'd you buy that? So, first of all, where'd you buy it so that I can send a cease and desist? Second of all, that's next on the shop. Is that what I think it is? Mods, did we miss something up here? Is that what I think it is? Guys, did we miss something? Did we miss something? Ooh. It's a little obscured. You can't quite tell. So maybe they skirted it. Maybe it slipped through the cracks. Next one. I don't think this is a bedroom. But I am intrigued.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was in the foothills of the Himalayas with Xi Jinping, traveling with him. That's going to travel 17,000 miles when I was vice president. I don't know that for a fact.
How did Sleepy Joe sneak in here?
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was in the
America's a nation that can be described in 2 words. Have you ever had a dream that you do? I love Joe Biden. I'm so glad he's our elected official. Brother. I only have one thing to say, and it is that this sound is exactly what goes on in the mind of this man as he's saying shit.
I was in
just that over and over again. I'm skipping it. This is some weird ass shit. He wrote a code at the end. Someone's gonna decipher it. He made a full ass ARG. I'm pretty sure. Thank you. You got a huge ass stick in the middle of the room. But oh my God, this is the first one that's actually clean. It's the first one. Huge sigh of relief, man. My only question would be, where are they? Because I don't see a single reptile in any of those cages. But it's incredible. You can see the floor. Guys, the floor. It's the first one we've seen. No. Yes! Yes! Holy fuck, it's beautiful! Why can't everyone... Wow. I understand this is rich people shit, but god damn, this is a nice room. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm hyped after seeing that. I'm hyped. Yeah, I'm juiced. I'm juiced. Hands completely still. Not quite. But I'm juiced. This is nice. It's a good one. All right, next one. I'm ready to stop having this good feeling. Brother is growling. If you can't... What did that say? The Communist Manifesto?
So like, this is my living space. You know, you got the bed, you got the shelves, you got that, and you got the PC set.
Cool one. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. I don't care that he's a weeb. I don't care that he's a weeb. Nice room. Good one. Cool blue accents. The closet's blue. The blinds are blue. The pillow's blue. There's some cohesion here. I don't even mind it. I don't even mind the man body pillow. I do not judge. I don't judge at this point. You can have that. You can have that. Tile floor. You can have the tile floor, man. You can have it. At least I can see it. Do I really want to play this? That's the question I'm about to ask myself.
Schlatt, welcome to my setup. I got my my rig right here, my nice computer, that shelf right there. I painted that actually. I got my cool shelf. I keep all my cool stuff.
He's got the blue album.
Prize box of my floppy disks.
What was that?
Discs.
Oh. I remember last time we did this, the dude with the Windows 95 computer was saying he had the gay porn folder on his computer, and I was like, dude, if you're storing gay porn anywhere, you might as well do it there. This dude he's got a fucking shoebox full of floppy disks of gay porn. It's hard to see, but I saw it. His hands were shaking, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, actually. I don't need that. We're just going to keep going.
Hey Schlatt.
Hey, man.
This is my room. I got a lot of cool things. I'll go quickly. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Is that cool to you? That's cool? This. What? on God's green earth is what? What is that?
Stuff there. Got a shirt pile, and I got a lot of instrument stuff. Here's my rig. Say hi to Robert. Ignore that. That's just my gerbil. Yeah, water bottles. My retainer right there, and last of all, the Star Wars and the Last Stand.
They're the last stand. There's a fucking last stand going on in the closet, my friend. God. Holy shit, Yumi, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Wow, thank you. No, man. That better not be it. This one wasn't even weird. It wasn't even weird. It was just sad. Pretty normal. At least.
The Gay Sex Podcast says hello again, smile.
Hello, the Gay Sex Podcast. Thank you for the $15. Get some sheets. Get a sheet. A sheet. Is it too much to ask? New York 1,000 a month. This is not me being like, oh yeah, Yumi, thanks again, bro. I got an oiler in the chat right now. Schlatt, I know you won't believe me, but I swear on everything, I was just in a high-speed car chase for my senior Assassin's game, and my heart is pounding. So what the fuck did I come back to? I had no idea. No idea. Yo. What's up? What's up, eggheads? We are playing. Yo, I got the Valky raid. We're looking at viewer submitted bedrooms, which not. I mean, look, I get when you say like when I tweeted, send me a picture of your bedroom. I understand it could be interpreted in a certain way, but I promise you, there's nothing weird going on. We're just looking at bedrooms of viewers, and we're just gonna keep on going. Holy fuck. Where are you? Is that the fucking massage chairs they have at airports that you pay $5 for? What's the television? First of all, good taste. But what's the television? This is like, no, he's in like an IKEA or some shit. He doesn't live here. He doesn't live. It's too cleanly. There's nothing. There's no. No, it's like a hotel or some shit. We're going to the next one. What is wrong with your television, man? What are you zooming in on? I'm moving right along. Guys, I've been doing this for 2 hours, and it just gets worse and worse. Like, really, you'd understand if you were here the whole time. No. I really hate seeing shit like this because it completely rules out the chance for this to just be some Google Images shit. He's actually got the fucking plushies. It's real. It's real. This is how you live. Actually good. Decent. For once. It's like the 5th one that has been passable. Oh. look, I'll say it. The plants, they're not hung too well. But hey, neither am I. So I can't really talk. Next one. Next one. Oh! Oh! Here we go. Buckle in.
So here we got the Funko wall, we got the Squishmallows, we've got the cage, and then my setup.
What are you keeping? What are you keeping? Is this some like solar opposite shit where you just keep tiny people in there?
Cage. And then my setup.
They bought the plushies. It's fine. Spend a little more money on the plushies and a little less on these. I genuinely cannot get it through my skull why people like Funko Pops. No offense to you. No offense to you, but they're ugly. They're ugly. Funko Pops are fucking ugly. They are. And why not take them out of the box? Why don't you take them out of the box? Oh. At least my plushies are decent looking.
It's working? Okay. Hello, Jay Schlatt.
Hello.
I don't have a phone, so I'm recording this on my 3DS. I'm really sure you knew there's a basket keep my dirty clothes in.
Was that an X on the floor?
Box, I know shit. Almost fell. My table. You know, the old workers don't look at that. The old working space.
Uh-huh.
My drawing tablet. You know, I'm a bit of a gamer.
You got a school chair.
You know. Yeah.
He legitimately filmed that shit on a Nintendo 3DS XL edition. My God.
I'm really sure you knew there's a basket keep my dirty clothes in. It's my bed.
I still remember when I got a 3DS. Bro, my first 3DS I got on Christmas. I was in middle school. They got me the 3DS on it might have been elementary school. Whenever that 3DS shit came out, I got it on Christmas. And like within the first week, I was still on vacation. I was playing Mario 3D Land with the plug in it. And I was on that level where every time you jump, the fucking platform, like, it rotates. And I could not do it. I could not wrap my fucking mind around it. And I in a fit of rage, I threw the 3DS down on the floor with the fucking charger in it, and it bent the charging port. And I was like, oh fuck, it's not gonna charge again, ever again. And so I played.
On chat, we're gonna VC with a friend. A friend. Hello, I am streaming, so say hi to chat. That works. So how you been? Dude, this stream has been going for 20 fucking hours. Well, 31 if you count the 11 before my internet crashed.
Oh, we're doing Subathon. That's fun.
Yeah. Weekend subathons to have a 4-day weekend.
It's fun.
E. What you been up to?
Not much.
You depressed little bit. You depressed little Canadian. Hold on. I have an idea. I'll rejoin the call in a minute. Hold on. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put you on videos. And you're gonna continue to watch slap videos and shit. While I go lay down because my spinal cord is in pain. But first I need to find more videos for y'all. Because Jesus Christ. It's hard enough to get y'all to. Okay. Let's see. That's in there. That's in there. I think that's in there. Yeah, it is. That's in there. It's very hard to find flat videos that we haven't already put in there. Extreme Jenga. Okay. Now that we have that, we can now go to Subathon Sleep, which is the name of the playlist. Shuffle.
Hens don't have to mate to lay eggs. As long as there's no rooster in the vicinity, the eggs will remain unfertilized and edible. The color of the shell is determined by the breed of hen, but there's no pecking order when it comes to shell color. White or brown, all eggs are the same inside.
Do we have this one in there? Yeah, we do.
The action begins in the hen prison, where chickens begin laying eggs when they're 19 days old. The building is well insulated, ensuring the temperature hovers around a comfortable 120 degrees. To stimulate laying, fluorescent lighting simulates 23 hours of daylight. Hens that can't lay enough eggs within this period are ground into food mulch and then fed to the other chickens to promote cost efficiency. The hens drink Gatorade from tubes attached to their cages, providing them with the electrolytes they need to power through the day. The eggs laid by the chickens slide onto a conveyor belt, which takes them to a conveyor belt. Which takes them to a conveyor belt. Which takes them to a conveyor belt. Some eggs are covered with hen droppings upon retrieval. These eggs are separated and then shipped to markets to be sold as organic. The eggs are placed into plastic holders and shipped to a grading center, which will judge the eggs by quality. The best grade A eggs end up in supermarket shelves. The rest are brought to the local recycling center, where they are mashed together into high-quality motor oil. This factory is high-tech and high-speed, able to process up to 1,000 eggs per year. First, a suction machine transfers the eggs out of their holders and slightly nauseates anyone who looks at it for too long. Once transferred, a special incubation machine stimulates the embryo inside the egg, causing it to spring to life and writhe within its exo-womb. Shortly after, the eggs are superheated to near molten temperatures, which liquefies the life inside, producing the egg's signature runny texture. During the entire process, the NSA surveils the eggs, in case any of them try to reform ISIS after hatching. Finally, the eggs are placed into cartons and sold as decorations to be painted around Easter time, since eggs serve absolutely no other purpose. The rubber band was invented in England in the middle of the 19th century. The key to its success, of course, is flexibility. A rubber band can be stretched around items of various shapes and sizes to hold them together. So in the rubber band industry, the possibilities for expansion are numerous. Rubber bands come in handy for a whole bunch of things, whether it's acting as a binding, a snack food, or a weapon. Production of rubber bands starts with natural rubber, made from the sap of rubber trees. Natural rubber has more elasticity than the synthetic kind, which doesn't matter because synthetic rubber is cheaper, so it will always be used in production. A worker pours rubber processing oil into a kneader machine because it's so damn needy. He adds mustard and sugar for taste, while Kyle in the background looks for his lost surfboard. He forgets to unwrap the rubber's packaging as he feeds several pounds of it into the kneader machine. The rubber is, of course, naturally elastic and bounces around like an unruly 7-year-old. This process generates heat, which both softens the rubber and explains why there was a random shirtless man in the previous shot. The kneader spits out giant dough chunks. The rubber is now depressing to look at, so it's thrown into a smoothing machine until it transforms into a much more optimistic shape. This process is purely done to reduce suicide rates among rubber factory workers. Then, the rubber is rolled into big twisty tubes, entirely undoing the previous rolling processes. This may seem bizarre, but rubber is actually manufactured in reverse, as demonstrated here, with the rubber being retrofitted back into the previously mentioned rubber trees. Next, these aluminum poles have arrived from a nearby factory and require a rubber coating before being sent out to distribution. This is because the poles are smart and know when it comes to the market to always wrap it before they tap it. As for the white powder, don't ask. The tubes are loaded into a torpedo bay both for overnight curing and to protect the factory in case of thieves. Workers peel the rubber off the poles and then give them a milk bath to infuse them with calcium. Without calcium, the rubber would be too brittle for daily use, since calcium helps build strong bones. The tubes are fed into a cutting machine and... oh, looks like one of those aluminum poles from earlier had a pretty good night. With this system, the factory can produce 500,000 rubber bands per hour, and yet still somehow can't manage to bring my wife back to me. After inspection, all that's left is the credits, which signify the end of the episode, and are my cue to stop talking. Porcelain is often called China after the country that invented it more than 1,200 years ago. It looks delicate, but is actually the hardest type of ceramic material. It's even used in electrical insulators because it withstands very high heat. But most people think of China as decorative. China as we know it today was invented in 1949 when Communist revolutionary leader Mao Zedong officially declared its creation following the Chinese Civil War, as seen in this sketch. China's government today follows a mold and plaster model. Any new laws are created on a negative made of plaster to test their shape and effectiveness in government policy. The three current rulers of China are legendary Shaolin warriors, Feldspith, Kalen, and Quartz. A piece of their soul is imbued in each bit of Chinese manufacturing. The national sport of China is called filling the oddly shaped bucket. Here we see the trophy for first prize, hidden inside the lucky winner's bucket. Toilets in China are very, very tiny, because 95% of Chinese people don't have an anus. The 5% who do are known as butt boys. In an emergency, these tiny toilets can often double as public drinking fountains. After viewing this footage, please remind me to teach you about sexual education in China. In China, time is measured via a hole punch system. Right now, it's about 12 o'clock. Okay, well thanks a lot, Sun Yi. Now we'll never know what fucking time it is. Technology in China has advanced far enough to create living robots. Here you can see them bleed, sweat, and die. If you feel bad for the robot who was just killed and had his face fashioned into a dinner plate, don't. He was a racist. Homes in China are uncomfortably cramped, containing nearly 30 pieces of decorative ceramics per citizen. Here we see a Chinese citizen moving to a new, more open concept home. Waterboarding never went out of style in China, but even more popular is witchcraft. This woman is casting a spell for more ceramic pots. The homes of the wealthy aren't all that much more impressive than the common folk, the only difference being that their decorative ceramics are shinier. As seen here, the internet in China is very rudimentary and only used for text communication. And now, as an added bonus, please enjoy China's oldest magic trick. The solid rubber tire is designed for off-road conditions such as construction sites, landfills, and warehouses. These areas are full of hazards that would flatten ordinary air-filled tires. But solid tires don't go flat, they just keep on turning. And that's a good thing on any job site. Solid rubber tires come in a variety of flavors and are ideal for heavy work due to their complex manufacturing process. It all starts with two-dimensional rubber, which is fed into a 3D printer, which converts it into three-dimensional rubber. The 3D rubber is melded into the beast from the chocolate episode, and then rolled into a mass known as the polished turd. Next, a local serial killer extracts the premium flesh from the rolled rubber, spinning it onto a steel base. Slices of rubber are taken off to be taste tested by the employees. The newly solid tire is broken in by being used as a piñata and then moved to the next stage. The tire is put into a mold, covered to prevent heat loss, and placed with many other tires onto a conveyor belt oven at about 350 degrees for 1 hour. Exiting the oven, the tires are shown to neighboring factories to display how well the business is doing, and then they're removed from their molds by hand. This tire is dead. The remaining tires are then coated in liquid rubber, which both helps seal in any remaining cracks and looks like straight up dookie. Workers spread the liquid rubber and then comb it to give the tires fashionable hairdos, just in time for the school dance. This tire tried to fight for equal rights, and must be euthanized. By now, so much of the processed rubber for the tire production has been wasted on trivial bullshit that this is all that remains. The small amount of rubber is poured into a wooden casing shaped like the finished product to prevent employees from wasting even more of the precious material. The wooden casing is then fashioned into a boat paddle, because no one ever thinks to look for treasure inside a boat paddle. The shop owner then fashions himself a second decoy boat paddle, in case someone, for some reason, thinks of looking for treasure inside a boat paddle. In Canadian, this logo means decoy, furthering the ruse. Finally, after a long aging process, the casing is broken open, revealing the finished tire. Honey is Winnie the Pooh's favorite treat. It's sweet and sticky, and it's produced by an industrious insect whose miniature society is one of the most sophisticated in the animal kingdom. It all begins in a field where worker bees suck nectar from flower blossoms such as rhododendron. They store it in their testicles, then return it to their hive where they ejaculate it for the other honeybees to chew on it. This breaks down the nectar's complex sugars into two simple sugars, glucose and Splenda. The bees then vomit the chewed substance into cells of their wax honeycomb because they realize what they've been chewing on. Over time, this honey is meticulously crafted into a tremendous work of architectural and chemical ingenuity, which means it's the perfect opportunity for the beekeeper to step in and ruin everything. Bees will sting if taken by surprise, so most beekeepers spray the colony with marijuana smoke to calm them down. Inside the hive are wooden frames. Normally they're coated with honey, but this one unfortunately has been infested with bees. The only rule of being a beekeeper is to not directly touch the bees. Don't worry folks, this man is actually a fireman, not a beekeeper. The honeycomb slats are removed from the hive and brought to the factory, where any straggling bees are liquefied thanks to a giant pulsating blade. The honey is squeegeed for clarity, and then put into a machine called a honey extractor. Honey doesn't taste good unless it's spun around a lot. It's true. We don't know why it's true, but it is. So please don't write into us asking why it's true. Some beehives deliver fully made honeycomb to the factory as an offering to spare their habitats. This offering, while convenient, is never enough. A hot press machine turns the honeycomb into sugar wafers. The beeswax lining of the honeycomb will go on to be used as optical illusions you will find on clickbait websites. Sometimes, if the manufacturer cannot meet market demand, high fructose corn syrup will be shipped in, bottled, and sold under the same label. Finally, the honey is siphoned into jars, which are transported to your local supermarket, who painstakingly transport all the honey by hand into those tiny little plastic bear containers. Displaying a life-size horse makes a galloping statement at a farm, racetrack, or a Western-themed venue. Some horse owners even commission a replica of their favorite animal. A life-size horse can be an attraction, but before the horse as we know it 55 million years ago was an animal known as the Hyracotherium, as seen here. The Hyracotherium evolved into the modern horse over millions of years, adapting to predators, competitors, and environmental conditions, in a process similar to the one shown here. Around 5,000 years ago, humans began to domesticate horses so they could ride them for transportation, which began the formulation of horse-centered human cultures, like this one shown here. Soon, horses became the norm for transportation, leading to the invention of horse accessories, such as stirrups, saddles, and chariots, all of which are being made in this factory, as seen here. Horses were then selectively bred for characteristics such as maneuverability, speed, gentleness, and strength, leading to more than 300 breeds existing today, a handful of which can be seen here. Workhorse use dropped dramatically after the invention of the steam engine, which could perform the same tasks at a much quicker and more efficient pace. Even still, engine power is measured in horsepower, a testament to the horse's widespread use. This typical engine here has about 120 horsepower. Horses also have their use as raw materials, with a horse's meat, hide, bones, and hooves all being used in hundreds of different products, which you can learn about if you remember to subscribe to this channel. The steps to do so are demonstrated here. Finally, after all of this, the horse is made. Oh, wait, those aren't real horses. Fuck, never mind. It's hard not to wax philosophical about crayons. The average North American kid uses 730 of them by the age of 10. An American chemical company invented crayons in 1903. It took the basic wax crayon it already made for marking crates and barrels and came up with a non-toxic version. Yellow-orange crayons are made from a variety of waxes, primarily paraffin, which is ideal because paraffin itself is already yellow-orange. If new colors of crayons are invented, then this will be a problem. The wax is melted until it goes from looking kind of buttery to straight up unappetizing. Then, a secret powder is added to the crayon as we question the competency of rose art, because here we are showing their supposedly secret powder to our cameras. Yellow and red are blended into the wax, creating the perfect blend for yellow-orange crayons. These colors here will never be crayons, so they have been censored to maintain your viewing enjoyment. The wax is blended until it solidifies and is pumped into a device called a crayonatizer. It injects the wax into crayon-shaped molds and douses them with water to harden the wax. We lost the footage of this segment, so please enjoy this footage of Mars. Oh my god, they're destroying Mars. Those animals. The machine carefully and delicately vomits the crayons onto a conveyor belt. One by one, they file into the grooves of the world's coolest gun, the X-12 Mega Revolver. This is the same gun that was used to assassinate Presidents James Garfield and William McKinley at the same time. The gun's action is coincidentally perfect for adhering the labels to the crayons. The crayons goose-step their way across the assembly line, fall onto a conveyor belt, and land in a box. Workers sort the yellow-orange crayons and unrelated colored wax failures into their respective hoppers. The yellow-orange crayons are sorted into their respective boxes, while the non-crayon related colored wax is sorted so that the nearby recycling center will have an easier time throwing it away. Crayons are typically shipped in boxes with missing children's pictures on them. So far, this effort has found 0 missing children. Throughout the ages, men have used condoms made out of an amazing variety of materials, from simple cloth and oil paper to tortoise shells and animal horns. But don't ask me how. Anyway, thankfully today, we can stay safe without having to don dead animal parts. The rubber condom was invented in the mid-19th century. Today, most are made out of natural latex rubber, which is strong, thin, and more aggressive. The condom factory begins with the world's largest chainsaw, which transfers glass condom molds across the assembly line. The molds are first doused with lube and then battered continuously with a spinning brush to help simulate the textures of a human vagina. The molds then move to a separate station, where they're dipped in an aftermath tank to get them used to the sensation of being used. The insides of the molds are also filled up, to get a reverse perspective on how things feel post-coitus. These molds here are deluxe models, which can fit up to 5 penises. The condoms go through an oven for about 10 to 12 minutes. When they come out, the latex is cured, but full of civil disobedience. A quick blast from a fire hose keeps them in line. The residue from this public outcry is later sold as cottage cheese. And because we're short on stock footage, we filled this industrial dryer with some milk. Meanwhile, back at the lab, scientists continue to engineer harder, better, faster, and stronger condoms, such as this one trying to obtain super strength. Or these condoms, trying to obtain flight. Wait, I'm sorry, this is actually the condoms with really bizarre fetishes. Then there's the water leakage test, because most human males have ejaculation volumes comparable to horses. Condoms are also great for arts and crafts. Nearly every single condom this factory makes is eventually chosen at random to be slaughtered in an effort to prove that God has abandoned us. The condoms that survive are tested on robots before being shipped out, because as you can see, robot sex is very kinky. The condoms are then flushed for quality assurance and arrive at the packaging station, where they're inserted into boxes. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Talk about raising the bar. The widespread use of soap has elevated our standards. Soap fights crime, and it battles dangerous pathogens. It makes the world a more hygienic place. So you could say this product's reputation is squeaky clean. Soap bars come in a variety of flavors, from toxic to non-toxic, and are one of the world's most popular luxury items. It all starts in an active volcano, where a pipe has been installed to pour clear Gatorade into the molten lava, increasing its electrolyte levels. Once the lava is fully supercharged, it's shipped off to the wonderful peaks of Aspen, Colorado, where it is cooled and chemical reactions turn it into soap. The soap is money shot all over a big metal roll, where it quickly solidifies and is cut into ribbons by a large industrial blade. The ribbons plunge into a hopper, where an auger moves the sauerkraut, the soap, down a chute. Hey Steve, I think we gotta do another one. I said sauerkraut again. The soap ribbons fall through a chute, tasting a bit of sweet, sweet freedom before immediately being pulverized by 2 industrial rollers. This squash soap product is cut by another steel blade, creating denser soap ribbons. Exciting! The soap is pushed by yet another auger, and is pushed through an extruder called a noodle plate, which forms it into soap noodles. Don't worry folks, only about 17 more augers and shapes to go before we actually have some soap bars. The soap noodles are poured into an industry standard skee ball hole, which dumps them into a mixer. Workers add concentrated soap to help clean the soap. Terrifying steel blades stir up the soap to get consistent coloring. More Gatorade is eventually added to the soap as it's probably dying of thirst by now. When the soap is ready, a trapdoor opens to reveal, surprise, another goddamn noodle plate. The soap is formed into individual bricks where it moves on to the next stage. A mechanical arm pushes the soap bars through an oval plate, because just like in real life, sometimes you've got to force a square peg into a round hole. I hope your promotion was worth it, Janet. Steel plates shape, stamp, and sort the soap cylinders, shipping their supple, slippery, soft bodies to be sensationally sent skyward. See? The oval soap bars are wrapped, sealed, and boxed, and yet no matter how many you buy, you'll never be clean. To make ice cream treats, you first have to make the ice cream. It all begins with liquid ice. The factory stores it in refrigerated silos set just a few degrees above freezing. The silos feed a high-speed mixer, which combines the ice with its other primary ingredient, dried cream. The only other ingredient is sugar. This much sugar is the amount used for just one ice cream. After about 3 minutes of mixing, this batch has been deemed a failure and is sealed away for eternity, protecting all of mankind. This worker here has a death wish. Successful batches of ice cream are heated and stirred to kill bacteria until they become roughly 70% sanitized, indicating they're now fit for human consumption. Concentrated vanilla flavoring is added. The concoction is chilled, whipped for about 15 seconds, and the finished product is lovingly dumped onto our big metal slab because our production crew was too stupid to remember to get a bowl. Ice cream sandwich wafers are made out of chocolate cake ingredients, and were originally meant to be an edible stand-in for playing cards. Thanks to this design, the ice cream is placed between wafers using a shuffling machine, which, once decommissioned, will be integrated into the back room of many Las Vegas casinos. The sandwiches move on to be wrapped, but first they delicately scrape bits from an incredibly rusty and unclean packaging machine, enhancing their flavor. Finally, you may be surprised to hear this, but the ice cream sandwiches are loaded into boxes. On another line, ice cream cone production is underway. A feeder drops pre-wrapped sugar cones into a holder on a conveyor belt. Hot grease is added to the inside of the cone to help lubricate the ice cream once it makes it to the entrance. Next, nozzles squirt out the ice cream. Half the production line receives chocolate ice cream, and the other half receives Elmer's glue. Part of the fun is finding out which flavor you get. Now for the most arousing part of the production line. an injection of hot liquid caramel. I stand corrected. The actual most arousing part of the production is the chocolate-flavored liquid topping squirter. Then the finishing touch, the mystery ingredient, sponsored by Purina. Gold is the softest and most malleable metal. It can be pressed extremely thin, crafted into various shapes, even drawn out to form a fine wire, and all without breaking. Gold isn't affected by water or oxygen as many metals are, so it doesn't rust or tarnish either. Gold is actually a nickname for an element known as Bufur. This here is Bufur deposit number 212. Bufur is mined out of what are called lode deposits, or vein deposits, concentrations of Bufur and other metals in the cracks of rocks. Gold requires hard rock blasting, which is the process of removing gold-bearing rock called ore from the earth by drilling and blasting. This is all done, of course, in a mine! In the mine, workers drill air holes for explosives, with what's called a drill that makes air holes for explosives machine drill. Here's a sample of some ore taken from a gold mine. This ore's flavor is cookies and cream. The company collects these samples by drilling deep into the rock. An expert geologist is routinely called in to inspect them. After hours of study, he can safely conclude that this is a rock. This is a map of everywhere in the world gold has been discovered. Unfortunately, according to this map, New Zealand still exists. Workers are quick to point this out, taunting the viewers. Down below in the mine, workers use a machine called a mucker to move rocks and recreate their favorite episodes of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Through this, the rocks are loaded and transported topside. Back at the mill, the rock stock rocks and knocks around the clock till it looks like chalk, chock full of flocks of blocks. Chemicals lock into the dock, pulping the rock into schlock. To turn this pulp into gold, you need a specific chemical cocktail: pasteurized earth, powdered fire, dried water, concentrated wind, and of course, sodium nitrate. This mix, called 10-lap Niet Pack, helps cleanse the gold of any looters and polluters when it's being smelted. A blind man is put in charge of watching the smelting process, since his eyesight will not be damaged by the intense flames. The smelter is rotated to keep any would-be thieves at bay. Sometimes some liquid gold is poured out for any workers who are feeling thirsty. After cooling slightly, the gold is dumped into bar-shaped molds, and the fire rages out of control. This concoction seen here is known as deadly pudding, and takes roughly 5 hours to fully cool into a solid gold bar. You know the gold is 99% pure when it weighs more than a set of gold weights. Aquariums have been around for hundreds of years. Even now, having a body of water in a glass box seems like magic. The most common aquarium fish is the goldfish, domesticated in China more than 1,000 years ago. Goldfish are a type of carp known for their love of crowded, compact, and bare environments. They tend to be silver or gray in color, but will sometimes turn gold if they are sick, hence the name goldfish. Like all fish, goldfish start their lives as eggs, but only strong goldfish are sold to the public. Goldfish are squeezed by workers shortly after hatching to determine their strength. A weak goldfish will not be able to resist, and their guts will pop out, killing them instantly. Meanwhile, the strong goldfish are forced to mate with each other, helping to breed stronger and stronger goldfish. The fertilized eggs are placed into separate containers. A muscular bodybuilder blows carbon dioxide into the fish egg containers off camera, helping them to grow up big and strong like he is. A week later, the eggs hatch and try to impregnate the first thing they see. The hatchlings are called fry, and not all of them are the typical gold color. Even after centuries of breeding, fish breeders have yet to produce a completely gold fish. Those dumbasses. As the fry increase in size, they're taken on a trip to a fish water park. The fish are then carefully and delicately sorted by size for retail. The fish are transferred to a plastic bag for transportation. A worker adds helium to the bag so it will float away to its destination. At the factory, workers check to make sure the fish are happy. Unhappy fish are sometimes provided a shot of rum to calm their surly tempers. If the goldfish drink enough rum, they eventually metamorphosize into koi, which are a larger, equally Asian type of fish. A worker isolates a group of koi with a tiny net. The tiny net is surefire. A tiny net is a death sentence. It is a net and it's tiny. It's time to prepare the goldfish for sorting. But first, the workers must be compensated. They're given their pick of the litter for a fine bowl of goldfish soup, and then the rest are shipped off to the market. To help prepare the fish for travel, they're dipped in a green solution and then rinsed. The green solution contains a chemical to help reduce stress during transport. Okay guys, off the record, that green stuff is totally liquid weed, but don't tell the Science Channel or they'll cut our funding again. Next, a worker adds oxygen to the bag, so the fish have plenty to breathe during shipping. Then, another worker squeezes some air out of the bag, because this factory is entirely mismanaged. Finally, the fish are jammed into a styrofoam box, which helps insulate their screams of terror once the cannabis wears off. In the American Wild West, the gun ruled, and that gun was usually a 6-shooter revolver. Today, replicas of those revolvers can take you back to Dodge City, and they do so at cowboy shooting competitions. It's a chance to engage in a little old-fashioned gunslinging, for old time's sake. Used here to demonstrate the proper way to fire a gun, the 1873 Colt was carried by the likes of Jesse James. They start these revolvers by shaping the gun's frame. We won't be showing you how this part is made because we have to edit it out for time. A computerized blade carves the cylinder. If a cylinder comes out to be dimensionally perfect, it is hoisted up as the king of cylinders. A technician uses their most precise and advanced techniques to file down the pieces so they'll fit together perfectly. Hitting them with a tiny hammer is one of the industry's best trade secrets. Once the technician confirms the gun's potential historical value, he ruins it by engraving his gamertag on the frame as well as stamping his streaming URL on the barrel. To add a bit of flourish, an artist engraves the gun, which provides no tactical advantage whatsoever. Another worker delicately lowers the parts into a vat of molten salts, but upon hearing that his pension plan has been cut, he slams the parts into a vat of cold water and storms out of the factory. As you can see, the metal parts are now tarnished and ruined, but the factory has a quota to make, so they continue production. Now it's time to install the cylinder that holds the cartridges. Little known fact, these cylinders are made of pure zebra teeth, which are known for their combination of durability and flexibility. Most revolvers hold 6 shots, which is more than enough to kill anything that moves. A worker then tests that the alignment of all the gun parts is correct, using a special rod that also helps him try to alleviate his sexual frustration. He tightens the barrel to the gun frame, and then jams a stick all up in there because, I don't know, whatever. The technician reenacts his favorite high school fantasies, and then installs the hammer, trigger, and ammunition ejection rod. He installs a spring to give the gun its cocking action, and then tests it using a Special Forces style tactical cocking action. Another spring is attached to the grip, which transfers energy to the hammer for it to fire. Before this spring was implemented in modern gun design, cowboys fired their guns by whacking the back of the grip as hard as they could. Then it's off to a government testing facility, where the gun is test-fired behind bulletproof glass. You can't see it very well in this shot, but on the other side of that hole are hundreds of communist revolutionaries. This revolver is now ready for its target market, people who have about 30 other guns already. Diamonds are a flash of brilliance from Mother Nature. Formed in the Earth's crust by intense heat and pressure, they're prized for their crystalline beauty. But now, Mother Nature has some serious competition, because gem-quality diamonds are actually being grown in laboratories. Diamonds grown in labs are very shiny, except the ones that aren't. Lower-grade diamonds, also known as rocks, are often grown for industrial use, and look incredibly shiny compared to a number 2 pencil. It all starts with a robotic laser, which slices chunks off the end of ordinary hex nuts. The intense heat and slicing power creates small diamond wafers. The diamond is intensely hot from the laser, so it blackens a bit. Workers place the diamond wafer onto a metal block, and thermal paste is added to help cool it down to a stable temperature. After brushing the thermal paste on using proper amounts and application, the block is screwed onto a threaded arm and brought into a game of industrial hungry hippos. Weights are applied to make sure no one pussies out mid-game. The winner of the game is polished into being crystal clear, and is now ready for a steampunk wannabe to create the world's most expensive waffle. From there, the diamond slivers are placed onto a metal slab in a specific pattern and locked inside an interrogation room. The diamond wafers are then shown photos of unsolved cold cases from around the world and are bombarded by many leading questions. This causes the diamonds to change shape from the intense heat and pressure. After just 2 weeks, the diamond slivers become a miraculous pile of worthless rocks. In a desperate bid to fix their mistake, the factory dabs superglue on the end of a shiny steel rod and then affixes the ruined diamond to it, hoping this will confuse buyers into thinking it's one giant diamond. Since no one on Earth is possibly that stupid, the diamond failure is put back into the laser capsule to be destroyed. Through sheer dumb luck, the laser destruction process exposes a near-flawless gem hidden beneath. A technician readies a gun on the hidden diamond in case this act goes against the will of God. After deeming it safe, the diamond rock is set on a polishing wheel to give it its classic diamond shape, wasting a good 30% of the diamond. And after just a couple weeks, a man-made diamond is ready to be sold to people who, like Neanderthals, think a very shiny rock is actually worth something. Ooga booga booga. Those 3 little pigs knew what they were doing when they built that brick house. Not only are bricks wolf-proof, they're also fireproof, weatherproof, and pest-resistant. No wonder they're one of the world's oldest building materials. Bricks are often made of shale, a lightweight rock that's made from bricks. Quarry machines dig into the earth to find brick that they can grind down into shale for use in brickmaking. The shale is exposed to the elements and given a cold shower to weaken it for processing. A big stone wheel grinds the shale into powdered brick, or prick for short. The powder goes to the milling station, which mixes it with liquefied brick and vaporized brick particles in the air to make sure the resulting brick paste is as bricky as a brick can get. Then, through an extruder, the brick paste is forced to conform to a rigid rectangular shape. The crusty top layer is shaved off and presented by the employee with the most immaculate fingernails. If this paste is fired as is, it will form red bricks. So the factory coats the bricks with oxidized sand to help them fire into their most popular color, red. Next, a textured roller applies a pattern to the surface of the brick, because the housewives making outdoor crafts with these bricks that care about such a stupid detail want them to be ribbed for their pleasure. Then a large knife guillotines the brick into bite-sized pieces. You might be wondering where those 3 holes in the brick came from. Well, too bad, I'm not gonna tell you. Out of each cut length, they cut 20 individual bricks, with 2 of them spilling over onto the floor because the machinery inspector quit this morning. Next, in a performance that would rival Cirque du Soleil's "Cette fois je dormais avec un brick," the bricks are carefully transported and sorted. All this time, the brick's power level is rising, so they must be stored away in a hyperbolic time chamber to learn to control their powers. 10 Earth days pass, and a worker checks on the bricks. He is shocked to see the legendary super brick. The bricks warm up by shooting a heavy metal music video of themselves, and then are ready for the inspection. After many tireless hours of measuring their weight, shape, texture, color, density, buoyancy, impact resistance, taste, stackability, uniformity, packability, sturdiness, temperature, bounciness, and texture, the inspector can safely conclude that, yep, these are some bricks all right. At the heart of every candle is a wick made from woven or twisted cotton cord. To stiffen up that limp cord, they run it through a tank of liquid paraffin, a wax derived from petroleum. The cord then passes over a cooling drum, whose cold surface instantaneously hardens the wax coating. The new rigid cord winds onto a spool ready to be cut into wicks. But this video is about how candles are made, not wicks, so who gives a shit? There are several candle making methods, all of which rely on using a spoon to taste test your wax for consistency. Candle making is a very free-form process and can involve scalding your hand on a set of hot wax sprinklers, if you have no idea what you're doing. During the candle pressing method, these sprinklers shoot out hot wax into the air to solidify it, allowing the byproduct, called candle milk, to collect into a tank below. The CM then travels to a hydraulic press, which presses it into candles. The hole left in the middle of the candles from this process serves no purpose whatsoever. The air in this part of the plant has to be less than 25 degrees Celsius, or the candles will spontaneously combust. And as everyone knows, candles should never be used near an open flame. Now the candles pay a visit to everyone's favorite machine for wick insertion, the newest model of the world's coolest gun, the X-13 Ultra Revolver. Down in Uncle Larry's tickle basement, another candle making method is utilized, the dipping process. Wicks are loaded onto a machine that dips them into hot wax, runs them through a circuit for everyone to marvel at how cool candles are, and then dips them again. After 25 dips and circuits, the employees realize that nobody thinks candles are cool anymore, and they try to drown the evidence. While drowning, the candles turn different colors based on the intensity of their will to live, and thus colored candles are created. Meanwhile, in the Matrix, the genocide and rebirth of man is about to commence. And after that, an automated wicking machine inserts a wick into the candles and secures them with a metal clip at the bottom. And yes, this entire video has been an attempt to seduce you. Is it working? A mirror starts out as clear glass. A robot lays each panel horizontally on a conveyor belt, which transports it to the washing station. There, sprayers blast the glass with refiltered sewage, which has the right combination of acidity and abrasiveness for the scrubbing brushes to properly polish the glass. Next, sprayers rinse the glass with piping hot demineralized water, because the factory workers heard mineralized water can make the mirror have birth defects. The panel is then sent to the world's largest photocopier, which creates an imprint onto the glass of various liquid metals sampled from the very first mirror ever created. This helps the factory cut costs dramatically, because instead of having to produce many different mirrors, they can simply create one mirror once the factory opens, and then copy it indefinitely. As this liquid metal hardens, it begins to become reflective. More sprayers wash away the excess metals from the glass, and a layer of baby vomit is applied to help the adhesion process. The process of spraying and rinsing the panel continues, until eventually it reaches the red curtain, a machine that runs a continuous curtain of paint to both coat the glass and fill its head with communist ideas. With its fresh coat of paint and newfound sympathy for the proletariat, the mirror is completely ruined. Luckily, the mirror is then swiftly repainted silver, which is a shiny and reflective enough color to act as a mirror, and most consumers can't tell the difference. The mirror is stood upright for inspection. And if it's Casual Friday, for Tony here to practice for his ballet recital. The factory now cuts the glass panels into whatever size and shape the customer has ordered. This process is controlled entirely via computers, and has been done this way since the invention of mirrors. Here is the original USB drive that contained the instructions for the factory's first computer in 1898. To make round mirrors, Grandpa Norman is brought in to complain that this glass isn't made as well as it used to be, which causes the emotional foundation of the glass to crumble, resulting in rounded mirrors. Mirror factories also ship entire panels to shops that will do the cutting themselves. A feat that will... Cut! The cameraman's in the shot! Fucking amateurs, I swear. This fishing line may be thin, but that doesn't mean it's not strong. It's made of a synthetic called ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene. This same synthetic is used in milk jugs, water pipes, and even bulletproof vests. To make these fishing lines, numerous microfibers are braided into a single tight cord. An employee starts by threading fibers through needles. She pulls the needles through spring-loaded devices. The devices keep the fibers at an even tension as they unwind onto small bobbins. These bobbins are designed to fit into the braiding machines. The machines are called maypole braiders because the spools spin like dancers around a maypole. As they spin, they weave the strands into a tight braid. Producing a tight braid is slow work. Big spools up ahead slowly revolve to take up the polyethylene line. At the same time, a worker fills a metal tank with hot water. and adds yellow dye to it. A pump at the bottom of the tank keeps the water moving to evenly distribute the dye. He stirs it a bit while he inspects the mixing job. They heat and pressurize the dye in a tank filled with fishing line. The dye penetrates all the strands for an even dye job. These fishing lines go through a different process. They unwind through metal eyelets into a tray of yellow silicone resin. The proprietary resin makes the line abrasion resistant. It will be less likely to break when dragged across a surface like a rock. Next, the line travels through an oven to cure the resin. It travels over a series of tensioning rollers as it exits. Then the line goes through an abrasive eyelet which removes external contaminants. Finally, it gets rolled up by a spool. An automated system now transfers the line to retail-size spools. It loads about 450 feet of line onto each one. A worker applies a label that marks the fishing line as safe to eat. Okay, April Fools, I got you. The fishing line's not actually safe to eat. I pranked you. I tricked you. April Fools, the video's a joke. It's not real. It's not a real how it's made. Alright, remember to like and favorite and comment on the video if I fooled you. If I had you fooled the whole time. Alright, April Fools, bye! People have been playing with small balls of stone, clay, or marble since ancient Egyptian and Roman times. Today's marbles are actually made of glass and used for industrial tasks as well as games. Glass is not only inexpensive and durable, but also quite beautiful. Marbles are known around the world for their eye-catching colors, which can be seen here in stunning 360p resolution. To make marbles, this company melts recycled glass and competing companies' marbles in a kiln heated to 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. After 16 hours, they open a door at the bottom of the kiln and the molten glass flows out. A shearing device vigorously thrusts into the stream, forming segments called slugs that become marbles. These slugs fall through a chute, in a similar fashion to if the sun had a bowel movement. The slugs land between spinning metal grooves, which dance them endlessly to exhaust their heat energy, causing their hot-blooded nature to chill out for a bit. It takes 72 hours for the marbles to chill out completely. The colors of the marbles by this point are predetermined. How? Who cares? These channels weed out the marbles that are too big or too small, and organize the ones that are just right for photo ops. More intricate marbles are handmade. This craftsman first preheats some giant contact lenses in a small oven. Then he breaks off a piece of giant chalk. After the materials have melted in a furnace overnight, he gathers some on a steel rod and just starts playing around with it like a toddler. These new glass noodles are controversially used to decorate the clear glass marbles, and not used for their intended purpose, to make glass spaghetti to feed the glass giants of Glasstown. Meanwhile, a clump of melted clear glass is put on the end of a rod and rolled over some used lollipop sticks in an effort to promote recycling. These steps are repeated several times until the marble reaches its most ideal shape, an exotic horse dildo. Once it's used up, the marble is then reflattened and rolled onto several glass slivers. After being rolled in the furnace once again, the ends are then crimped and snipped, completing the wizard staff for the craftsman's wizard cosplay. Once the anime convention ends, more layers of clear glass and lollipop sticks are added, reheated and reshaped, to transform the staff into an even more exotic dildo. Several metal and wooden tools are used to really polish that thing. And calipers are used to measure its diameter as sexually as possible. Then okay, wow, fuck this. This script is talking way too much about penises for my taste. I'm gonna have someone else fill in for me on the rest of this one, because I'm out. Peace.
Hello, I am the backup narrator. What the fuck are we making today? Oh wow. Marbles. Cool. I really wish I knew how these were made. I have absolutely no idea. This shit is straight up gorgeous though. Wow. Look at how pretty that is. I love it. If only someone could explain what the fuck I'm looking at. Awesome.
We can't all rub shoulders with political greats and movie stars, or even the rich and famous. But for the price of a ticket, anyone can mingle with their wax replicas. These lookalikes aren't much for conversation, but their likeness can be startling, thanks to a process honed over centuries. Famous faces come to life in beeswax, so it's almost like seeing their cold, lifeless expressions in the flesh. It often starts with a face-to-face meeting with the subject, during which they take over 200 measurements of the face alone, and even more of the body. Using these measurements, an artist sculpts his ideal physique out of clay onto a metal skeleton. The head, of course, receives special attention, to be as frightening as possible. The head is sculpted in stages and takes about 6 weeks. After those 6 weeks, it is still completely and utterly terrifying. Wires and other measurement tools are used to make sure the sculpture matches the measurements and health of the original subject perfectly. Here the worker smooths out the mold's teeth, so when the factory shipment of donkey teeth arrives for the final product, it will be easier to swap them. The hairline is then tweaked, so the sculpture will snugly fit into whatever this fucked up contraption is. Specific parts of the sculpture are coated in human fluids, to help people smell the authenticity. This process uses a lot of human fluids. Off camera, a plaster mold of the full head is assembled, rinsed, and put into the wax bench. You can use context clues here to figure out what a wax bench is. The wax sits for an hour, just long enough for the outside to harden. A hole is cut into the bottom of the mold, and all of the interior wax, human fluids, and dust are drained out to create a hollow figure. The outer mold is removed to reveal the famous face casted inside, such as this one here of Bruce Willis. Various painting techniques are used to recreate the wax figure's hands. Occasionally, when the artist is very happy with their work, they'll clap them together. A medical glass eye is spun and painted on to recreate the subject's eyes so they can finally see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Red silk hairs are applied to simulate broken blood vessels, a detail that no one will notice. And then the wax figure is ready for its hair. Finally, actual human hair is matched to the subjects, and each hair is inserted individually, confirming the notion that wax figure artists are infinitely more talented than you'll ever be. The finishing touches are applied, and with that, we have wax figures that can immortalize our most iconic of people. Who the hell is that bald guy? The health benefits of eating fish are always under study. Today, it's said that most fish, like sardines, are a good source of vitamins, minerals, and omega-3 fatty acids. If you want to make healthy eating choices, you've got to stay informed. So seeing how these little guys end up on your kitchen table is a good way to start. Sardines taken from the waters of Costa Rica are tenderly jammed into airtight aluminum cans. It all starts when a load of sardines arrive to the factory via dump truck. The still living fish are individually skewered with a thermometer to determine both their temperature and ability to feel pain. Then, the fish are run through a pachinko machine which sorts them by size and transfers them to conveyor belts. Unfortunately, the belts are cheaply made, so a portion of the fish haphazardly spill onto the floor. Now sorted as small, medium, and large, the fish are chucked into containers to be handled by a local hazmat team. From there, the fish and are vomited onto a collection tray. Here is one fish and two fish. Next week's batch will feature red fish and blue fish. Descaled sardines are placed into trays, which takes them to a cutting machine. The cutting machine cuts off the heads and tails, saving them as snacks for the employees. If a cutting machine is too expensive, some factories will instead opt to shoot the fish through a pitching machine stolen from the local batting cages. Meanwhile, packing cans travel to a workstation to be filled by some of the most decorated and celebrated members of the workforce, the can stuffers. That's right, the beloved can stuffers. These highly trained, highly specialized task commandos draw upon their experience and expertise to expertly stuff each can with the proper amount of sardines. It's hard to find a child these days who doesn't want to grow up to be a can stuffer. Everyone is envious of the can stuffers, who have seemingly the best jobs on the planet and are reported to be the happiest and most well-paid workers on planet Earth. God bless you, can stuffers. Then the cans move to the can flippers. Nobody likes a can flipper. The cans of fish are sent to an oven to cook, are disgustingly manhandled by another lousy can flipper, and then are sent to a conveyor to have oil and other flavorings added. This batch's flavor is red, which means it will have a signature bacon taste. Finally, the cans are pressure sealed and a label is applied to the outside, so supermarket customers all around the world can pick up a can and say, "Ew, sardines! Who the hell eats those?" Peanut butter as we know it today was invented in 1890 by an American doctor. He used it as a protein substitute for people whose teeth were so bad they couldn't chew meat. Yummy. The best peanuts for making peanut butter are runner peanuts because they're uniform, roast very evenly, and are very satisfying to dig your hands in. It takes about 1,100 nuts to make a single jar of peanut butter. That's about as many as someone like your mother has eaten in the last year. The nuts travel through a hot air roaster, roasting to up to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. The machine shakes up and down ever so slightly, because it is malfunctioning. On the bright side, this malfunction helps let the nuts roast more evenly. Next, the peanuts then transfer to an even more broken machine to be fast cooled to room temperature. This is done by letting the hotter peanuts fall onto the floor through the holes in the machine, so only the coldest peanuts are able to move on to processing. Cold peanuts tend to hold on to more peanut grease, enhancing the flavor of the peanut butter. Here are 3 large barrels of peanut skins, in case anyone hasn't seen what that looks like. A machine called a blancher removes the peanut skins and hearts, which commonly have a bitter taste. This also means that any peanuts still left alive before this process are now absolutely dead. Their delicious corpses comically tumble down to the next station. Here's a barrel of peanut hearts, in case you just had to satisfy your sick curiosity. The peanuts then plummet into a giant steel container called the safety hole. It's called the safety hole so when the peanuts are forced into the grinder down below by the twisting mechanism, they are caught by surprise, giving them no chance to escape. The peanuts are then ground into a paste, which, as seen here, happens almost instantly. At this point, the other ingredients are added. Dried peas, powdered nuts, and frozen butter. After the peanut butter has cooled, it's ready for packaging into jars. Peanut butter jars are grouped into pairs of 2, as most households buy 2 jars at a time, 1 for each spouse. Next, unless you're blind, I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to figure out what's going on here. I mean, I'm not expecting all of the audience to be geniuses, but you'd have to be pretty dang stupid to not see what's happening. I mean, go ahead, take a guess. I'm serious. Out loud right now, say what you think is happening on screen. Oh, what's that? The jars are being filled with peanut butter? Oh, whoopee fucking woohoo, you're completely right. And finally, for your viewing pleasure, the old magically sealing peanut butter trick. The earliest wooden wheels were fitted with bands of steel, not really built for comfort. Air-filled inner tubes were part of the first successful car tire in 1911. They're still used today in most bicycle tires and in many motorbikes. Motorcycle inner tubes are made of a combination of synthetic and oxidized rubber. They come in a variety of sizes, and no recycled or reclaimed rubber is used during the manufacturing process, which keeps the rubber expensive. A worker selects a slab of some yellow synthetic rubber, a bag of black rubber, a package of chemical super rubber, some ground up powdered rubber in a bag made of rubber, and finally, a rubber brick. After the beast is fought back by protesters, the rubber materials are squeezed together into a sheet on a rolling mill. The sheet is cut with a knife to sectionalize it and to teach it respect. The rubber is then soaked in a vat of calcium carbonate, known by its street name of builder's milk, to prevent the rubber from sticking to itself. Workers continually fold the continuous sheet of rubber in a stack to dry continuously. After it dries, the rubber is hoisted up a conveyor belt, which drops it into a rubber preservation machine, which secretly destroys and strains the shit out of the rubber. And then, wait, hang on. Yeah, that's good. Anyway, the rubber strands are cut and placed back into the mill. Meanwhile, back at the lab, the rubber is processed into a cylindrical shape. The rubber is then coated with various poisons and cut to give it a sharpened edge, in case the factory workers have to defend themselves from any competing companies. A hole is punched into the tube for a valve to be inserted which, for some silly reason, is loaded by hand. And now, a worker joins the two ends of the rubber tubing together with a machine. And the machine, well, it like presses them together, and then it forms them into one continuous piece. And I'm gonna be honest, I can't see what's happening. The machine is in the way, and the cameraing sucks. So like the tube is, oh god, it's like pressed together between metal plates. And okay, well here's the finished tube, right? So, well, this one's broken, and it's in, well, now it's fixed via magic. So with magic, then the tube is wrapped around a metal circle filled with some cotton balls and inflated on the spot even though it's broken. And now he's gonna take the sorry, that's a rock. He's gonna beat the shit out of it, and okay, now there's another guy who's gonna put it away for later. He's gonna watch it grow, and hopefully it's gonna get big and strong, and oh great, now it's a finished tire. Awesome, I totally know how that happened. Completely. The footage, it's so obvious. And now the valve is hung on a valve holder, and the tire's deflated even though it was just inflated. And this all happens in a Philippine sweatshop, or Vietnamese, I can't tell. It doesn't matter as long as your tires are cheap, right? And anyway, they put the valve on the end so you can blow it up, and it probably missed their families, but it's all right because tires, man, or inner tubes. This video's not even about tires; it's about inner tubes. And then they're packaged in a bright red shiny bag. You can go buy it. And just in time for the Olympics. Thanks. In many parts of the world, rice is the main grain. In fact, it is a food staple for nearly half of the planet's population. Native to Asia, it has been grown and consumed for thousands of years. But today, machines do much of the harvesting and processing in order to feed the enormous demand. These perfectly formed grains of rice are essentially the seeds of a crop that has been growing for about 150 days. Machinery strips it from the stalks and also suctions out some of the empty husks. Trucks transport the rice to storage sewers. The grates to these sewers also help to filter out some of the larger stalks and debris. A chain conveyor moves the rice up to storage cylinders and into warehouses. Inside these storage facilities, a lone employee is tasked with counting each grain of rice. Once the rice is counted, it's on to the processing plant. A probe vacuums up samples of the truckload of rice. This rice being processed today is called front rice. The rice is transferred to a sifting pan to screen for bugs. The right balance of bugs is a very important part of every harvest of rice, with about 1 bug carcass to every 2,000 rice grains. Too little bugs, and the rice won't taste right. Too many bugs, and customers will take notice and complain. Next, the rice falls through perforations and rolling cylinders, screening out the straw which will later be sold as potato sticks. The next machine sifts the rice into sorted piles, arranging them from diet to extra chunky, as seen here. The rice is then sheared between 2 rubber rollers to remove the husks. This process is done behind the safety of... Oh my God, Peter, what the hell are you doing? You could have killed us all, Jesus. The rice and empty husks then cascade into another machine for sorting. This is a demo version of the actual production model. The factory could not afford the full version, and the company internet restricts torrenting websites, so this machine will shut down in about a week. The rice still isn't perfect somehow, so giant sifting machines once again sort the rice into piles of brown, white, and scrumptious rice. Grinding machines now mill the rice to remove the dust for further processing. Rice dust has a wide variety of uses, including cattle feed and cattle feed. After being molested and one final grinding, the rice has a pearly white sheen. Sometimes an employee cheats death to gather some rice for his family. If he is caught doing this, he will be punished with death. The rice now moves to a supercomputer for even yet more sorting. The computer features a whopping 8,283 ejections per minute, which is about the same as a horse. And finally, after all this tedious sorting and milling, you end up with rice! Yes, rice, the tasty, affordable snack that your family loves. Available in brown and white, rice is sure to put a smile on everyone's face. Try some rice today! Rice is not for everyone. Nursing mothers and those with diabetic conditions shouldn't eat rice. If you suffer from nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, or diarrhea as a result of rice, stop eating rice and consult your doctor immediately. Rice! It's quite nice at a low, low price. The first computers used to be the size of an entire room. Then they were built to fit under your desk. The newest design is a portable device that sits on your lap. Today's laptops are made to be smaller and more powerful than ever. With its lightning-fast processor and impressive graphics, this computer is a state-of-the-art gaming rig. The computer's brain, called a motherboard, begins as a printed circuit board. Its pattern of lines and pads in copper is the wiring for the other tiny computers that will be soldered onto the board. This machine places a stencil of the soldering computers to the board and applies thermal paste to help keep them cool. A quality inspection light bombards the circuit board with flashing red, blue, and green lights. Circuit boards are very sensitive to these colors of light, so if the board shows any signs of cracking or melting, it is removed from the production line. If the board passes inspection, it's sent to 15 different labeling machines, which etch the names of each component onto the board in just 30 seconds. These labels indicate to the board how each part should function, and helps the board redirect its electricity accordingly. A limiter chip is planted onto the board. This is placed by the manufacturer to intentionally slow down the processing power of the board, and is only removed if the customer purchases a higher-end laptop. Another camera inspection ensures that the board is correctly initialized and will not come apart during shipping. At another part of the factory, technicians cheerfully assemble the top half of the laptop called the panel kit. Sometimes the workers become so overjoyed that they will break into a group sing-along while working. Thankfully, factory security is quick to beat them down if this happens, to prevent possible rebellion. The webcam assembly, Wi-Fi antenna, Domino's Pizza tracker app, and other important functional aspects of the laptop are installed in the small cover underneath the screen as it is fully assembled. A thin metal frame is stamped around the edge of the screen to increase acceleration. Next, they assemble the bottom half. First, the top half is attached to the hinges of the bottom. Then, the NSA tracking device is carefully wired into the body of the laptop itself. And then, the motherboard comes back into play, having lost roughly 40% of its body mass during shipping. This computer, being a gaming laptop, requires 2 powerful fans. This is so if the person playing on this laptop is ever raided by a local SWAT team, they can simply grab onto it and fly away. Dust and oil have a chance to contaminate the sensitive electronics, so the technician sprays the board down with oil to make sure that they take no chances. Then they attach the battery, which will last about 30 minutes before needing a full recharge. A laser etching machine marks the product information on the back. This machine was purchased to be used with the HTC Vive virtual reality headset, meaning it was a complete waste of money. The lead inside a pencil isn't actually lead, it's mostly graphite, which was discovered in England in the mid-1500s, giving birth to the pencil industry. In 1795, a French chemist discovered a new type of pencil lead made from graphite powder and clay fired in an oven, making it possible to produce leads of different hardness. For a pencil's body, you need wood soft enough to sharpen that comes in a variety of colors, like blue and green. This German pencil factory uses pencil wood from California. The wood is about 5 millimeters thick and arrives pre-cut in slats of 7 inches by 18 degrees. One by one, the slats pass under a giant fan, which precisely splinters the wood through directed airflow. The next machine fills the grooves with rubber to give the pencils more bounce and resistance. Most pencils built to factory standards can bounce about 2 feet into the air. Only half of the slats prepped move to a conveyor belt to process them into pencils. The rest of the slats are recycled for other wood products, such as chairs, pencils, and rulers. The lead in all pencils is made of pure lead, but some pencils may use clay additives to save costs. These pencils are organic and use 100% lead, meaning they cost $9 per pencil. The lead laying machine is probably the most satisfying thing you will ever see. On another conveyor belt, completely unrelated slats are prepared and flipped upside down for the pencil making process. The new slats slide perfectly on top of the slats fitted with the graphite, resulting in the world's most inedible s'more. If you've ever heard your school teacher say, "Take out your writing sandwiches," you now know what she was talking about. Now, the slats are compressed with over 1 ton of pressure, making sure that, for the graphite, there is no escape. After that, the industrial fan is turned back on, which presses the pencils hard enough to separate them, and blows away any defective pencils that don't contain enough rubber for added resistance. The pencils are then pushed through a slot underneath a brush to make it look like a man with a thick mustache is vomiting them up, much to the delight of the factory workers. A worker pulls a pencil off the line and manually sharpens it, just in time for an engineer to crush the newly sharpened pencil under a hydraulic press to help the factory determine how automation will slowly crush the job market. This press here replaces over 36 potential jobs every day. Now it's time to dress that naked wood. One at a time, the pencils are shot through a coating of yellow paint to help camouflage them against school buses. This is in the hopes of tricking children that they won't have any writing assignments at school, since they won't see any nearby writing instruments. This specific batch of pencils are painted with a black stripe to diffuse their camouflage, because these pencils are for training purposes only. Each student's name is then metallically pressed onto each pencil, as is common in the Western world for each student to be assigned one pencil once they start school. Losing this pencil may result in expulsion. Eventually, the erasers are put on as a sort of tiny hat for pencils. This was put in place in the early 1910s, where major city populations lobbied Congress, upset that the pencils didn't have to wear hats like the businessmen who used them. Even though hat wearing fell out of fashion in the 1930s, the pencils kept theirs as a tradition. European-style pencils have a painted cap instead of an eraser. These caps are usually white, but are often red in communist countries, for obvious reasons. Lastly, the pencils roll across a grinding wheel to sharpen them. Notice how this machine sharpens many pencils at a time, whereas a factory worker could only sharpen one. I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords and long for the day that their cold, calculating embrace finally rids the world of pencils, since they're just a flimsy device of communication needed by humans, taking several minutes to perform even the most rudimentary of calculus. The meatbags that walk this earth have their days numbered and they're being counted down by a digital clock. And wait, what's going on?
Pencils can come in all sorts of patterns and colors, but the end result is the same. To help completely normal, functional humans like us in our daily activities such as writing, feeling emotions, and breathing. Ha, ha, ha. Thank you, pencils.
Donuts used to be called oily cakes because they were deep fried in pork fat. They were ball-shaped when Dutch pilgrims brought them to America, but then someone found that removing a nut from the center helped them cook far more evenly. And so, the donut was born. The average American consumes 2 donuts per day. Maybe even up to 3 if you could stand to lose a few pounds. To make cake donuts, batter drops from a mixer into boiling water, being shaped by a nozzle as it passes through. The bubbles from the water cook the donuts for about 1.5 minutes until a conveyor carries them out of the bath to cool. Donuts made from yeast, however, are far more complicated. A high-speed mixer works some yeast dough until a worker depressingly sags it into bins. From there, it goes onto a hopper that extrudes the dough as a sheet. Then it's onto another conveyor belt which leads the dough into a steam roller. The roller applies steam to the dough as it presses it to help cook the dough evenly, thus the name steamroller. Next, the dough passes under a shower of old donut crumbs, recycled for factory use, to give the donuts more volume and texture. Then it hits a rotating flavor cylinder, which simultaneously rolls the dough into a log and smashes it full of the recipe's required sugars and spices. A small pipe sprinkles the dough with water, so it stays reasonably wet during the next section, the dry roller, which is a steam roller without any steam. A dusting of donut powder keeps the dough from turning into bagels as an industrial blade slices through it. A retractable arm drops the donuts 4 at a time onto a wire mesh tray. Most of the donuts are bleeding from their wounds, enhancing their flavor. Then it's off to a machine called a proofer, which raises and lowers the donuts to show the symbiotic relationship between product and consumer. Meanwhile, at a nearby theme park, the inflatable rafts enter the water. Gas burners boiling the water and a large metal flipper make this the world's most unpleasant water park ride. Back at the factory, the donuts have now been fried and are soaked in a solution of liquid calories. Hair dryers at the end of the cycle blow off the excess coating. But let's face it, Tubby, you don't need all of that. They gradually cool as they spiral around the production area and head off to packaging. Filled donuts are handled a bit differently. Once out of the fryer, they hilariously tumble around a Whirlpool brand dryer filled with powdered sugar. Then, workers use nozzles to inject jam and other fillings into the donuts. Or they don't. It really all depends on how they feel. Most of the time, they spend all day arguing if donut is spelled D-O-U-G-H-N-U-T or D-O-N-U-T. The world may never know. Chewing gum dates back to the ancient Greeks who chewed resin from trees. Modern chewing gum was patented in the US in 1869 by, believe it or not, a dentist. In 1928, another American invented bubblegum. Bubblegum comes in balls of all shapes and sizes. But for blowing bubbles, nothing beats the chewy, gooey pink stuff found in the warm folds of a bubblegum wrapper. It all starts with a gum base, the stuff that makes gum chewy. The base is synthetic, made from plastics, rubbers, and sometimes tar. Chemicals such as wax or resin are poured over the base to help the nodules bond together. As the materials begin mixing, they pour in hot glue to coat the gum solution. For teeth whitening gums such as this batch, fluoride is added and the mixture is blended for about 16. The heat from the old machinery causes steam, which heats up the mixture and blends everything together. The mixture condenses for a few hours until semi-solid. After that, it rotates for a few more hours to gain consistency, which we will now show you in real time. Just kidding. After 20 minutes, the mixture is ready. They transfer it by cart to a machine called the Play-Doh Shape and Create Activity Playset, which transforms the big bulky wad into thin strips. The square strips are then forced into a star-shaped hole, proving physics wrong, and then move on to be cut. The gum at this stage has to give back to the environment, so the gum runs itself through a series of rotors, which connect to a turbine that power the building's air conditioning. However, the gum's lack of tensile strength means the factory stays at a comfortable 117 degrees Fahrenheit. Rollers take the gum to the cutting and wrapping station, where one machine performs both actions at super high speeds. Here it is in actual time. And here it is in slow motion, in case you missed it the first time. Finally, the wrapped bubblegum moves to be filled into buckets. The standard measurement of the amount of gum put into a bucket is an ass load, but sometimes the employees are generous and fill the buckets up with a fuckload. Here's an interesting piece of trivia. Have you ever wondered why most bubblegum is pink? Me too. A lot happens when an inflated rubber ball hits the ground. The rubber compresses and quickly snaps back to its round shape. That snapping back makes the ball bounce. In addition, the air inside the ball acts as a tightly coiled spring, increasing the rebound. When an inflated rubber ball hits the ground, it bounces, and players catch it on the rebound. This type of ball is at the heart of many games, such as basketball, soccer, volleyball, and blackball. It all starts with a sheet of natural rubber, which is folded like a t-shirt and cut into a fish shape. This is called the ball's bladder. A factory worker brushes an adhesive around a hole in the bladder and inserts a plug, much like a doctor would. Another worker inflates the rubber bladder as she places it in a spherical chamber, which heats and cures the rubber for about 2 seconds. The rubber bladder is then given an endurance test. While this happens, nylon threads encase the rubber bladder, so the manufacturer doesn't have to pay for any more expensive rubber. Meanwhile, at a local curry restaurant, dinner is ready. Back at the factory, a worker cuts out a strip of blue safety foam from a roller. Many colors are available, but this worker's favorite color is blue. The foam passes through a series of rollers, conveyors, powders, presses, rocks, textures, flavorings, and cutters, until it becomes nearly identical to the rubber found in basketballs. A metal pattern cutter is now used to cut the rubber into the shapes needed to form balls. Also, the rubber is now magically red, because our production crew has never heard of the word continuity. A medieval torture device is then lined with the rubber strips. And an ancient mummified fetus is inserted into the center and inflated like a baby balloon. After the chamber is closed for about 2 seconds, the ball is fully bonded together by heat, pressure, and an ancient Egyptian curse. To make a medicine ball, which ironically contains no medicine whatsoever, a different pattern color is used. This ball here is made from various hard cheeses. Back at the basketball hoop, the logo of a company no one has ever heard of is glued onto the basketball. The ball is then placed into a textured mold and given a catheter in case it needs to urinate during the formation process. The lettering has penetrated the rubber, just as the ball is penetrated, ensuring no customer ends up buying a virgin ball. Finally, the ball is handled by a WNBA player, so she can use her sick ball handling skills to paint on the rubber black strips. Later, she will use this ball during the WNBA season, meaning it will witness many layups and tons of missed two-pointers. Candy canes come in many different colors and sizes. Candy makers start by cooking up a big batch of sugar, rubber, and corn syrup. Next, they prepare a mixture of starch and peppermint oil, stirring it until it becomes chunky. The flavoring mix is dumped into the middle of the syrupy slab. Then the entire batch is fed into a candy cane folding machine, only one of 400,000 in the world. The white residue left on the candy is baby powder, which is needed to keep the machine parts dry and operable. The machine's folding hands press and distribute this powder into the concoction evenly, so customers won't taste it. Due to its constantly moving components, employees need to be careful when removing the candy mix from the machine. Except for Bob here, who just doesn't care anymore. Next, automated pullers stretch the mixture until it turns white. The manufacturer can't explain why this happens, but it makes the candy canes taste better. The candy is heated and rolled into a fat log, similar to one you'd find in my toilet. Next, they roll gelatin made from boiled animal tissue and cartilage. A worker stretches and folds it to unlock the proteins inside. Then, the gelatin is folded over top the candy by the Super Mario Brothers. This 100-pound block of candy is enough to make 10 candy canes. The candy is rolled thinner and thinner as a torch passes over it to prevent it from spoiling. The candy, sensing it's in danger, moves through the slimming wheels in a wave-like fashion to ward off predators. The candy rope moves through two angled belts to twist it, and a group of mechanical caterpillars, the candy cane's natural predator, tear the candy into individual strips. A roll of cellophane unwinds, wrapping the candy sticks upwards of 353 times. This machine, called a crooker, bends the candy to give it its iconic shape, making it infinitely more awkward and frustrating to eat than a regular peppermint stick. And finally, a robot clumsily places the candy canes into boxes for shipping. Please don't make fun of him. It's his first day, and he's trying his very best. In today's hustle and bustle world, it's not uncommon to forgo brown bagging it and instead grab a meal on the go. It's not surprising to see that food retailers, from mega supermarkets to convenience stores, carry pre-packaged sandwiches for the hungry in a hurry customer. Ham and cheese, tomato, miscellaneous salad. Just a few of the many sandwich varieties you can buy ready-made. Retail customers order the specific ingredients they want in their sandwiches, and the factory hires its employees accordingly. The first step is to load fresh bread into an automated machine. The bread is slapped to ensure its quality. Cheaply made bread will crumble, while high-quality bread springs back into shape. A large helping of melted butter is added to the slices to help them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser. Workers then lay on grated cheddar cheese with their bare hands, feeling each and every bit of cheese that goes onto the sandwich to ensure that it is properly shredded. In another area, traditional ham logs are squished into a slicing coffin. The slices go off to the assembly line where they are then added to the sandwiches. Barehandedly, of course, for an added salty flavor. Next, they close up the sandwiches, occasionally giving a light spank to the naughtier looking ones. The sandwiches are stacked on top of each other and moved to a security checkpoint. Here, each sandwich is cut in half and scanned for contraband material that workers may have lost in the product, such as fingernails, wedding rings, fingers, guns, and sandwich pornography. Sandwiches found to be guilty of smuggling are sent to a sandwich internment camp. In the camp, robot arms force the sandwich bread into formation. Any bread slices found to break this formation will be shot with pepper spray to enhance its flavor. The bread is then frisked by another series of arms to make sure that none of them have reverted to their smuggling ways. If a sandwich is again caught smuggling, they are punished by being smothered in one of the most disgusting substances known to man: egg salad. Roughly 50% of all bread slices are smugglers. At the next station, robotic arms lined with suction cups place the bread slices together. Next, a high-frequency blade uses the power of the samurai to perfectly slice all the sandwiches in half. Then robotic arms pick half of the sandwich up, spin it, and stack it. Each robotic arm has layers and layers of caked-on egg salad, dating all the way back to the camp's opening in the 1970s. With this stacking motion, small bits of the food particles are scraped onto each sandwich as well as replenished, keeping the sandwich bloodline pure. A behavior correctional arm automatically sorts the new sandwich halves for packaging. While back at the factory, workers again use their bare, unwashed hands to flip and sort the sandwiches. To conclude, here's a rare interview with a factory employee on why they all elect to not wear gloves during the sandwich assembly process.
I know it sounds crazy, but whenever I touch these sandwiches, and you're gonna laugh at me, you're gonna think I'm nuts, you're gonna think I'm crazy. When I touch these sandwiches, I feel the hands of every person who's touched them before me and after me. and I feel this jolt of like friggin' lightning or something from my head to the tip of my you-know-what. Sometimes while I'm grabbing these sandwiches with my bare hands, I just can't help but throw my head back in ecstasy and moan. So whenever I go out and talk to chicks, the chicks say to me, "What do you do?" And I say, "Yes, I do grab sandwiches with my bare hands at a factory." And don't laugh at me. I feel like a spirit, like an orb, shoot through my body every time I grab a sandwich. You know, a lot of people laugh at me. They beat me up. They give me black eyes. They broke my nose 4 times. You know, because I just like to make sandwiches, and I get bullied about it, and I get bullied for it. And they pull my underwear up, and doo-doo feces does fall out because of how hard they pull. But will I stop grabbing sandwiches with my bare hands and moving them down the assembly line? Absolutely freaking not, if you know what I mean. Like, no, the answer's no way. This is the only thing that brings my life joy. And you could beat me up, you could threaten to kill me, you could dox me, you can come to my house in a black SUV. I'm not gonna stop doing this. I love the people of this country, I love giving them soggy sandwiches, and no, I'm not gonna stop.
What the fuck was that? Bad breath is not good for your social life, but pop in a breath mint and you can breathe a sigh of relief. Mint candies were first introduced in Britain in 1790 and were initially used to soothe indigestion. Later, their breath-freshening qualities were discovered. Breath mints have become the go-to thing to chew if you're hit with sudden halitosis. They come in a large variety of spice and fruit-based flavors, including peppermint, cinnamon, and America's most popular flavor, lime. To make a lime-flavored mint, ingredients include sorbitol, a sugar-free sweetener, magnesium stearate, which acts as a binder, and lime oil, which is a lime-based oil. Measured amounts of the ingredients are added to a plastic blender, along with a non-toxic amount of fiberglass insulation as seen here, to help add to the mint's texture. The blender is sealed via a large piece of wax paper, and then additionally sealed via a pressure-tight tungsten hatch. The blender is gyrated for about 48 hours, violently slamming the ingredients together, the same way a kitchen blender would. Elsewhere, blue and yellow pigment are mixed together. The new mystery color this combination will create is added to the batch to make the mint appear more appetizing. If a batch's mint dust doesn't look tasty enough, it is immediately poured in the garbage can. Due to budget cuts, however, most of the rejected mint dust ends up being used in the final product anyway. The dust is placed into large steel hoppers, which have sieves on the bottom to help separate any large clumps picked up from the trash. The mixture falls into a rotary tablet press. This press shown here is malfunctioning and is spinning way too fast to reasonably create any breath mints. This press, on the other hand, is functioning as intended, showing its remarkable efficiency. This press can produce a whopping 300 mints per day and only costs $40,000 a month in electric and maintenance bills. Here's another look at the press sped up by 100 times to simulate a normal working day. The tablets fall down a chute into a rotating cylinder. These mints are part of a health and wellness brand, which claims that rotating the mints infuses them with energy that is then transferred to the customer, allowing the company to sell many more mints at exorbitant prices to people who once read a lazily written clickbait article on a random health social media group claiming the health benefits of mints. Meanwhile, the mints travel to a rotating table. The rotating table does absolutely nothing, but it's a cool way to package them. Each mint is individually counted by a scanner, as each package should contain precisely 72 mints. That normally would be fine and dandy, but unfortunately, Janet here has just stopped giving a shit and allows swaths of mints to bounce out of the trays and onto the floor. Mints are the official candy of the state of Colorado, because the phrase mile high mints in relation to the state of Colorado is just hilarious. Today, mints can come in exotic shapes and flavors, such as these mints designed for hangovers. These mints made entirely of potatoes, and these mints shaped like something I can't legally mention on air. Hard, soft, fluffy, or flat, the type of pillow you sleep on is a matter of personal preference. Your pillow can be stuffed with natural fillings like feathers and wool, or synthetic materials such as foam or polyester fiber. These pillows come in two styles: squish pillows made from a roll of synthetic fibers, and crash pillows made from loose synthetic fibers. The fiber arrives to the factory in large industrial-strength pillowcases. This polyester fiber is made from asbestos and other types of soft insulation material. The fibers are stuck together and are far too springy to be used. So the fiber is placed into an industrial shredder to separate and debounce them. The fiber is then massaged by a man with strong hands to de-stress them. A conveyor belt takes the fibers to the most dangerous section of the factory. The area where the fibers are soaked in water to clean them. To make rumbly pillows, a giant sucking pipe swallows up some of the fibers and dumps them into another shredder to make them fluffier, smoother, and straighter. If you can't tell the difference between these two types of fiber, you might be a racist. The fibers now travel to an extra large cheese grater, which removes the remaining fiber crimps and raises the pillow's calcium content. This little combing robot here is getting his own Pixar movie next year. The large resulting web of fibers layer on top of each other, forming a cloud. Some clouds will be removed from the pillow factory and will be launched into the sky, depending on God's divine plan. Clouds that remain here on Earth are layered on top of each other in a sinful cloud orgy, which is then rolled into itself to make an exponentially sinful cloud orgy, resulting in the comfiest of pillows. God himself has stepped down from heaven to measure how much lust is contained in each cloud he rejects. An automated machine makes the pillowcases, which is hilarious when you see how much manual setup it requires. This worker is seen here showing affection to her machine husband. Later down the line, however, we can see this machine husband is not a faithful one. The pillowcases are slit to the appropriate size, and product information is sewn onto the side. Here's a fun pillow fact. Would you believe that the first mass-produced pillows were originally stuffed with sand? Well, you shouldn't, because I just made that up. The pillow filling is flattened before it zoop shoots into the waiting case, which is already covered in retail packaging. It then is placed into the world's worst roller coaster. Workers then sew the other end of the pillow shut and ship them into packaging. For fluffier pillows, an operator would... Oh, excuse me, you're just gonna roll the credits. Oh, well, I wasn't done speaking. That's pretty fucking rude if you ask me. Fine, no, go ahead, roll your credits, please, by all means. It's not like I had tons of more pillow facts to share with you. I guess I'll shut the fuck up. Far be it from me to tell you how the pillows are made. Ah. Who the hell is Brooks Moore, anyway? Thomas Jefferson, one of America's founding fathers, came up with the first swiveling mechanism for office chairs. Decades later, Charles Darwin added small wheels called casters to his chair to roll it around the study as he worked on the theory of evolution. Today, office chairs still swivel and roll. To make an office chair, first, a factory worker attaches the right arm to the rest of the chair, and then the chair is made. Oysters are a versatile shellfish. You can bake them, broil them, smoke them, or eat them raw, right out of the shell. Over the years, wild oyster stocks have declined due to overfishing and pollution. So today, 95% of the oysters we consume come from oyster farms. Oysters are filter feeders, meaning they draw seawater over their gills to trap and eat the sand granules found floating in the ocean. Oyster farms are located in or by the sea, because when they were originally located in metropolitan areas, the overpowering smell of raw oysters became a public health hazard. The hatchery keeps the oysters in upwellers, mesh-bottom buckets filled with recycled water. Oysters can reproduce once they're 6 months old. However, the ideal breeding age is between 2 and 100 years old. In other words, during the first half of the oyster's life. One way to get the most flavorful oysters is to get them to spew cum shots on each other, as seen here. The oyster sperm adds to the shellfish's naturally salty flavor and is regularly left on during production. Once new oysters are born, they are immediately locked into flavor cages, where they are pumped full of natural and artificial flavorings. people wealthy enough to own microscopes manage the ponds where the factory grows mini oysters. On Thursdays, recently divorced Santa Claus volunteers at the factory. The baby oysters are mixed into circulating water filled with cooking seasonings, such as basil and oregano. This forces the oysters to be brined with the flavoring specified by the restaurants that order them. The baby oysters are sent to a farm floating in a harbor owned by Othniel Oysters Ltd. If you'd like to learn more about them, you can visit their website written on this sign, which is... I can't read that. Inside the farm, Larry chooses his favorite oysters and gently pets them. These 4 oysters are going home with Larry. Workers then trap the oysters into black mesh bags, attach the bags to metal racks, and suspend the racks in the sea, in an attempt to drown the oysters. Oysters tend to taste better the more they suffer before death. An employee dumps the oysters out of the bag so they can be relocated to the sea floor. They also sort through the oysters to find some good ones for Larry. These 3 belong to him now. Oyster farmers only check on the oysters 1 day out of the year. The rest of their days on the job are spent boating and drinking beer. When it comes time to harvest the oysters, a special machine called the Oyster Harvester 9000 is lowered into the water. The machine is a combination of a dredger and conveyor, which scoops the oysters into the boat. If the company's harvest is particularly bountiful, they can use the profits to upgrade to the mythical Oyster Harvester 10,000! The machine dumps the oysters to another conveyor, which... oh my god, there's a crab on the conveyor belt. Stop the machine! Stop the... Jesus Christ, stop the machine! I hope he's okay, I can't see him. I don't know where he went. Oh, it seems the other end of the conveyor belt leads back into the ocean. Whew. Godspeed, Crab Nicholson. Oysters are typically sold in 2 portion sizes, American and regular. Prior to sale, the oysters are bombarded with rays of radioactive material to destroy any bacteria left in the oysters. According to the FDA, the amount of radiation used dissipates by about 90% once the oysters actually reach the customers. So don't let that stop you from eating some delicious oyster. Oh my fucking god, what is that? That's disgusting! Almond consumption dates back to biblical times. They're even mentioned in the Old Testament. Around 100 AD, the ancient Romans showered newlyweds with almonds. This ritual came from the belief that they increased fertility. But today, it's the nutritional value of almonds that keeps us coming back for more. Almonds are a guilt-free snack. Well, maybe a bit of guilt if they're not your almonds. More than 80% of the world's almonds come from California, where conditions are ideal for shipping trucks. Almonds come in many shapes, sizes, and textures. Most almonds come in leathery hulls, known as leather almonds. Elongated almonds, known as stick almonds, are separated from the bunch to be processed into edible almonds. The next machine, owned and operated by Big Eddie, blows air to separate the light almonds from the lighter almonds. This step is very stressful on the almonds, so Big Eddie personally soothes each and every batch with his gentle touch. Meanwhile, shaking almonds make their way to the assembly line. Fun fact, this conveyor belt isn't actually moving at all. As Big Eddie admires his life's work, the almonds head to a custom-built almond jacuzzi. This jacuzzi is full of recycled salt water, which soaks into the almonds to enhance their flavor. The almonds, still trapped inside their shells, flow into a collection bin. Here's a sample of the factory's highest quality almonds. Here's a pop quiz. Can you tell which of these 3 piles are real almonds and which ones are decoy almonds? If you answered that all 3 are decoy almonds, you're wrong. Decoy almonds don't exist. The almonds are sometimes moved to a different machine to be sold as pistachio nuts. The almonds bounce along a vibrating grid. Why is the grid vibrating? High-income families can pay a substantial premium to have first dibs on the almonds they want, straight from the assembly line. For a smaller fee, you can pull this lever that makes some almonds spill out. The almonds are then de-shelled by magic. Most of the almonds are then cast into the almond sea, which is visible from the portholes of the almond submarine. The almond sea contains naturally recycled seawater, which enhances the salty flavor of the almonds a step above the almond jacuzzi. After a proper brining period, the almonds are dredged up to be conveyed to the rest of the factory. Meanwhile, at the almond supercomputer, calculations are being run around the clock to determine what creates the tastiest almond. Billions of almonds are scanned into it every day, as the algorithm continues to evolve to hopefully create the perfect almond. Almonds are also used in medical supplies. Here, almonds are scanned by a computer to determine if any of them contain the antibodies needed to purify this sample of almond blood. In an effort to advance robotic science, this robot has been programmed to randomly eat almonds. So far, it has advanced nothing. Any imperfect almonds that somehow make it this far are picked out by a human inspector with her filthy, unwashed hands. The red bucket almonds are going to be used in chocolate bars. The blue almonds will be turned into almond milk. And any yellow almonds are sent to almond hell. Almond boxes are assembled out of boxy almonds to package the almonds in boxes. Finally, the almonds are weighed for distribution into the almond boxes. Funnel A is loaded with the factory's highest quality almonds, while Funnel B is loaded with decoy almonds to make sure customers are paying attention. No, I'm just kidding. Decoy almonds don't exist. Or do they? No one knows who came up with the idea of squeezing oranges to make juice. The popularity of orange juice increased dramatically in the middle of the 20th century, as techniques were developed to extend its shelf life. Today, many people start their day with a tall glass of OJ. In its purest form, orange juice is fresh squeezed and has no added sugar or preservatives. This brand produces unpasteurized orange juice so natural, they don't even require their oranges to be orange. Orange juice production starts in the groves. The trees take several months to bear fruit and are harvested in early November. Picking oranges is a job that's done entirely by hand. It could be done by machines, but it's not. The worker uses a bag that's made from recycled orange peels to keep the grove as environmentally friendly as possible. There are multiple types of juicing oranges. These ones here are called short stack oranges. They're known for being small, juicy, and are used as a powerful aphrodisiac in certain cultures. The worker plucks the fruit from the trees before they turn orange. In this stage, they are known as greens. Originally, orange juice was known as green juice, but the name was changed as common consumers assumed green juice was made from leaves and grass. As the worker empties the greens into a collection bin, he is supposed to examine them for tears and punctures. but he isn't paid nearly enough to do that. The greens are taken to a processing facility via the back end of a decommissioned dump truck, which has been sanitized just enough to meet FDA standards. A chute tumbles the unripe oranges into a wash station. A sprayer coats the oranges in soapy water, which are then brushed against an array of pasta noodles. This motion both cleans the oranges and zests and boils the pasta, which will later be shipped off to Italian restaurants, doubling the grove's yearly profits. The oranges transition to a roller conveyor, which places them under large fans to prevent them from overheating due to stress. An orange's natural body temperature can be as high as 140 degrees before this stop. Sometimes, a local thief will sneak into the factory after having stolen a brand new iPhone. To reward himself for a job well done, he will fondle an orange. The oranges travel along a series of revolving brushes, which continually spin to... Oh, did I say something wrong? They stopped spinning. Oh, there they go, thank God. The brushes buff the fruit skin and remove any residual dirt. Finally, the oranges fall from the conveyor line straight into your shopping cart, and your weekly shopping is now complete. Wait, what? The oranges can now be juiced. Since the cameras are rolling, the juicing operator performs one final inspection before she places the oranges in the juicer. As soon as we finished filming, she began to fling oranges into the juicer willy-nilly as fast as she could. The system promises the oranges they'll be going on a nice relaxing vacation before funneling them one at a time into the extractor. Then the extractor mercilessly squashes the life out of the orange, brutalizing its juicy insides for our consumption in a thick, pulpy mess. The juice flows into a plastic storage bin taken from the owner's garage. A screen in the bin filters out the pulp, so no one has to be a whiny pussy about having pulp in their orange juice. The juice is bottled into jugs. The plastic jugs contain preservative chemicals in them that seep into the juice over time, prolonging their shelf life. This technicality allows the Grove to call their juice unpasteurized, as the juice itself technically doesn't contain preservatives. The juice is refrigerated immediately to further prolong its shelf life. This juice brand is one of the few in the United States that can call itself orange juice. Many large brands such as Tropicana, Simply, and Minute Maid are legally called orange-flavored drink, because they are in fact 98% water and sugar, with trace amounts of oranges for flavor. And don't even get me started on the travesty known as orange soda. That would take an entire episode of its own. The soft drink was born at the drugstore soda fountain, where pharmacists would serve up various flavors of carbonated water, initially considering it a medicinal drink. These sodas became so popular that customers wanted to be able to buy them in bottles to take home. That demand spawned the soft drink industry. Every year, almost 195 billion liters of soft drinks are sold in America. That's about 30 liters for every person on Earth. These 2-liter bottles just arrived from the bottle factory after being shipped to the soda factory via the shipping truck factory. The rinsing machine turns the bottles upside down, rinses them with water, and then turns them right side up once the water drains out. That's why this machine is called the rinsing machine, and not the filling machine. Meanwhile, in the mixing room, water alchemists prepare whatever soft drink they'll be bottling in this production run. Each recipe begins with a violet hose spray of filtered water, compounded by a shower of unfiltered water to help cut costs for the factory. Liquid black is added to the water. No one is entirely sure what liquid black is or where it comes from, but it consistently makes the tastiest sodas known to man. More water is added to the liquid black as needed. Water and liquid black are the only two ingredients in soda. The amount of water used to dilute the liquid black will end up determining the soda's color, flavor, and fizziness. Then, and only then, do the bottles travel to the filling machine to be filled with soda. Remember, the earlier machine was not the filling machine. That was the rinsing machine. The filling machine, seen here, fills the bottles with soda. The rinsing machine only rinses out the bottles beforehand. It does not fill them with soda. Please do not confuse the two. Now it's on to the capping machine. In other countries, this machine is also called the hatting machine, the stopper machine, the rinsing machine, or the topping machine. Then it's on to labeling. The machine's rollers apply cold glue to a series of metal plates. Each plate grabs a label and adheres it to the bottle. To hype up the soda for its supermarket debut, the bottles are run through a series of brushes. The brushes simulate them giving a series of high fives to a crowd as they make their entrance, similar to a marathon runner or a pro wrestler. Elsewhere in the factory, an uncasing machine unloads recyclable plastic bottles that have come to the soda factory from the recyclable plastic bottle factory. They travel a conveyor belt to patiently wait in line to be moved to the bottle washing machine. Bottle security is constantly monitoring this line for any bottles that try to cut ahead or get a wash without paying. After being washed, they move to bottle customs, where bottle security uses a full bottle scanner to examine for any problem bottles. Problem bottles are removed from the line and are taken away for 2 to 10 hours of interrogation. Now the bottles move to the same filling machine from earlier, which has been modified to fill the smaller bottles with orange soda, and is not the rinsing machine. I want to reiterate, that machine earlier in the video was not the filling machine. It was the rinsing machine. This is the filling machine. Please stop sending emails to fillingmachine@gmail.com asking whether a machine you saw is a filling machine or a rinsing machine. Thank you. Meanwhile, at a local middle school science fair, Dustin Stoker is trying to show everyone his amazing soda syrup experiment, which he claims is an incredible study of chemical reactions and compounds, but everyone knows is just a fancier version of the baking soda volcano. Fuck you, Dustin. No one's buying it. The capping machine makes a return as it puts a metal cap on each bottle. And finally, the mass production of Kiri soda is ready, just in time for everyone to ask, what the hell is Kiri soda? Look guys, it's not our fault that Coke and Pepsi are giant cowards who don't want anyone to know their production secrets. But hey, Kiri soda is bottled in Uganda, where they don't even remotely give a shit. So the next time you're looking for a tasty soft drink in the middle of Africa, consider Kiri Cola, the only soda company with the balls to show you how it's made. Silk fabric originated in China at least 5,000 years ago and became a coveted luxury. Silk thread is produced by silkworms when they make their cocoons. Sericulture, or commercially breeding silkworms for silk production, is practiced in several Asian countries. From home goods, to blue elephant pillows, to clothing and ties, there are few textiles as luxurious or prized throughout the ages as silk. It's hard to believe that goods can be made entirely from worms. The female silkworm lays up to 400 eggs in one shot and then promptly dies. The egg then hatches into a larva and feeds on fresh leaves continuously because it's never heard of the common phrase, "Never eat your house or you'll be homeless." As the larva enters its pupa stage, it excretes silk from glands located in its anus. The worm wraps this substance around itself, creating a fuzzy sphere, like a tennis ball. But this sphere is not meant for eating, just like a tennis ball. Normally, the continuous silk thread is severed by the pupa as it... Normally, the continuous silk thread is severed by the pupa as it metamorphosizes into a butterfly. So the cocoon is boiled for about 3 minutes to kill the pupa inside. Boiling the cocoons is the most efficient way to process the silk. While it murders the worms inside, it also makes extracting the silk easier as the cocoon's binding proteins are melted away. And once the silk is fully removed, the factory workers have a delicious pot of silkworm soup to eat. All of the silk threads are threaded through a bamboo threading stick, twisting the thread-like material into silk thread. The thread is wound onto a seasoning wheel and is unraveled by the oracle. The oracle is the one person in the entire world dedicated to unraveling silk threads because in ancient times, it was believed this process could help see the future. The silk is passed through the sands of an ancient mummy to help strengthen its visions of the future. The silk is washed away in concentrated ocean. And then re-rinsed again in soapy water as a metaphor for the evolution of sea life. After any rowdy silk is properly spanked for being a naughty boy, the silk is hung to dry. Here's a fun game. Try to find the silk cord in this pile of drag queen wigs. The oceanic encrusted silk thread is placed onto a machine that unrolls it onto rollers. More prestigious factories may opt to use square rollers instead of round rollers, since the factory doesn't cut corners. To craft silk fabric, silk threads are wound around a mechanism and fed vertically into a loom. Amy here really goes to town on this loom, and really gives it to the fabric. She gives it to the fabric real good. Look at her go. It's so fucking majestic. That's so goddamn beautiful. Go, Amy, go. Go, Amy, go. Go, Amy, go. To create silk patterns, different shuttles of silk colors are utilized. Every silk weaver hopes that one day, their silk patterns will be good enough to be worn by the world's supreme authority on silk fashion, the illustrious Golden Man. Legend has it chocolate chip cookies were invented in 1930 by an American innkeeper who ran out of baker's chocolate. She improvised by breaking a semi-sweet chocolate bar into small pieces. Instead of melting, the chocolate merely softened, dotting the cookie with chocolate chips. They look homemade, and they taste homemade, but this home is a factory. Each ingredient goes into an industrial-sized mixer, starting with edible detergent to help clean the machinery during the cookie-making process. Then brown sugar is added, followed by an industrial-sized cube of butter. For other types of cookies, industrial-sized spheres or pyramids of butter may be used for different consistencies. A really big mixing thing pulverizes the ingredients thoroughly for as long as it takes to pulverize them. Then it's time for the secret ingredient, chocolate chips. Next, flour, followed by ground flours, and then powdered flours from the ground. The final ingredients are beaten whole eggs and vanilla beans harvested in Madagascar, New Jersey. Mixing resumes until the cookie dough begins to look like cookie dough. The factory is secretive about recipe specifics, but if you're curious, they're exactly the same ingredients you'd find in a tube of Pillsbury cookie dough, except with more natural flavor. After scooping up a handful to munch on, workers transfer the cookie dough to a machine called a former. It's called this because it not only forms the cookie dough, but it formerly used to be a machine designed to crush baby chicks during poultry production. The machine creates the cutest little dough rounds, which are flash frozen in a freeze tunnel for distribution to hotels and restaurants. This allows them to operate under a technicality to claim they serve fresh-baked cookies, even though the businesses are too lazy, cheap, and deceitful to do any of the baking themselves. The freeze tunnel also coats the dough in an extra ingredient to make them more addictive, if you know what I mean. After exiting the freeze tunnel, each and every cookie passes onto the next conveyor belt. Please ignore the 2 cookies that have fallen out of line on the bottom of your screen. They will be punished for insubordination once filming ends. The packaging section is entirely automated, and also really boring to watch, so we'll be skipping over it. The cookies are slam-packed onto an automatic scale. Once the scale measures the appropriate portion of cookies for the average American, they fall down a chute similar to an Orlando water park mega slide. The next station seals and labels the boxes, which are put away by a factory worker. We have cropped his identity out of frame because he is currently in the witness protection program. We here at How It's Made wish you luck, Robert Savino. This company also sells cookies online as gifts. Nothing says you're thinking of someone like dropping cookies at their doorstep that have gone completely stale because of the inability for the post office to deliver something on time. Workers lay out the cookie dough rounds while wishing they were doing absolutely anything else. As the cookie dough rounds bake, they melt slightly and double in diameter. Now for bonus points, can anyone tell me the new circumference of the cookies? The cookies remain in the oven for 7 degrees at 300 minutes Fahrenheit. The cookies rotate while baking to remind you how badly you want some cookies right now. Some of the batch go to the quality control tester, who conducts a series of arduous tests to determine that these are, in fact, chocolate chip cookies. In the cookie gift area, workers line a decorative tin with decorative plastic and line the plastic with non-decorative cookies. All of these steps are done to ensure that this isn't just a factory, but is in fact a home. And that's how to give the gift of homemade chocolate chip. Get those brownies out of here, goddammit! And that's how to give the gift of homemade chocolate chip cookies without ever setting foot in the kitchen. Jawbreakers, also known as gobstoppers, have been enjoyed by the sweet-toothed among us for decades. You pop one in and slowly suck or chew through 10 colorful layers of flavor. Sometimes there's even bubblegum in the middle for an even longer lasting finish. Do not adjust your television. What you're seeing isn't undiscovered planets, but in fact, jawbreakers. To make their bubblegum centers, a worker blends synthetic rubber with powdered resin, which will dissolve the rubber. He adds a thickener, a preservative, and an oil called Sono un Stronza, so the candy won't stick to your teeth. After mixing and steaming at 300 degrees Fahrenheit, the melted rubber pours into trays to cool. Sugar, coloring, and narcotics would be destroyed by the intense heat, so they're added to the batch later. This base serves a dual purpose for candy factories, as it can be easily substituted for peanut butter fudge, should peanut butter supplies run low. Sometimes, when the batter hardens, animals or small children may be trapped inside. This is how the factory gets them out. If the batter is child-free, it is chopped up and blended with corn syrup to make it sweeter. This mixture is as appetizing as it looks. Once the flavorful food pellets are added, its taste could rival a 5-star meal. Now, cow urine is added to the batch. The salts and proteins contained within add a strong combination of natural and artificial flavors. Powder is also added to the batch in massive quantities. The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. We're sorry for our use of the word poop here, but it is the official term for this process. This process is also usually done in bulk, such as these 6 simultaneous poops, which are referred to as a diarrhea of jawbreakers. The next machine slices the tubes into segments. There is no funny name for this process. If you would like there to be one, please petition your local congressman. A mechanical arm pushes the segments into a forming machine, where steel blades shape them into balls. The same technology is found on a larger scale in bowling alleys. It's a little known fact that bowling balls are, in fact, extra large jawbreakers. After a ride in the Infinity Dryer, the jawbreakers once again land in a forming machine, which sends them off to another factory to be painted with the winning lottery numbers. Other jawbreakers, like people, have hard centers. The machine that makes them presses candy powder into solid candy balls at incredibly high pressure, similar to how pills are made by pharmaceutical companies. This is where the previously mentioned narcotics sometimes slip into the batch, but never at a level above FDA standards. As for the rest of the jawbreaker, the candy centers are slam dunked into a coating pan. They rotate around as they're covered in cow blood for flavor, because the factory doesn't like to waste any parts of the animal. Powder is once again added, in a more sensible amount this time. The factory repeats this step for up to 10 times for each layer, making a jawbreaker can take up to 69 hours. Nice. The factory also allows Jackson Pollock to make jawbreakers. And of course, more powder is added. Hey, what's the powder? What's the powder made of? Oh, it's just powder? Okay, it's just powder, guys. And finally, when you bisect a jawbreaker, you can see a good view of your mother before and after my night with her. The easiest way to treat dry skin is to spread on some skin cream. It rejuvenates the skin cells and acts as a protective barrier. This is particularly important during the winter, when cold outdoor air and indoor heating suck the moisture out of your skin. If you have dry skin, it's wise to keep a nice schlop of skin cream on hand. It's not just dry air that can dry out your skin. Stress, cancer, dehydration, nausea, and diabetes can all lead to dry skin. The first ingredient is stearic acid, which is a wax derived from palm tree oil. The next ingredient is palm tree oil, which is an acid derived from natural wax. These ingredients make up what's called the iceberg phase of the recipe. Workers heat the stearic acid until it desolidifies and then add the non-gaseous, non-solid wax oil to the mixture, which is derived from palm trees. While the acid-oil mixture is heating, the workers prepare some hydric acid. Hydric acid, otherwise known as dihydrogen monoxide, can be incredibly toxic if consumed in high amounts. Workers are very careful to measure how much is added to each batch. The initial mixture is continually heated to just below the boiling point, which is when the hydric acid is poured in. Side effects of excessive hydric acid consumption may include vomiting and frequent urination, but the FDA monitors the batch to ensure it is safe to use. After an hour of mixing, the skin cream is ready. The factory pumps the skin cream from mixing vats into distribution vats. This company supplies jars for both hand and face skin cream. These creams purport that they contain different ingredients for different purposes, but they all come from the same vat. Grandma Edna continues her life's work as she places plastic jars onto a conveyor belt. The labeling machine applies labels to the jars because it's the fucking label machine. Grandma Edna then hustles down the assembly line and moves the labeled jars onto a turntable because she refuses to die until she's finished. The turntable moves the plastic jars to the filling machine. Now I know what some of you are thinking, and please, please trust me on this, but this is the filling machine, not the rinsing machine. You ever rinse something in skin cream? Okay, well, bad example, but you get the point. Filling machine. Then the jars approach a capping machine, which has never been confused for another machine in its entire history. I mean, what else could it be? A topping machine? What are you, stupid? As if a topping machine could ever even exist. That's some fantasy nonsense. The next station applies a label to the top of the jars. We haven't come up with a name for this machine yet. If you have any suggestions, please be sure to leave them in the comments. After all, YouTube comments are a valuable source of feedback and are always a worthwhile read of insightful discussion. The skin cream is also sold in tubes for on-the-go creaming. This robot arm places the tubes on a turntable. You may think he's cute, but that saluting motion he does was originally for a much more sinister purpose. A nozzle squirts the skin cream into the tube as a press heats the open end to seal it inside. And then your next portable tube of cream made from baby foreskin is ready for store shelves. Oh, what? Don't act like you didn't know that baby foreskin is a popular ingredient in high-end face creams. That's why half of us buy it. I mean, how else do you think you get all your skin so silky smooth? A bunch of herbs and spices and shit? Yeah, okay, good luck with that. And enjoy the dumb look on your face when you Google that fact and find out it's totally real. Bye-bye now! As any sweet tooth can attest, there's no end to the flavors you can pair with chocolate. The classic combination is milk chocolate and peanut butter. The saltiness of the peanut butter is the perfect foil to the sweetness of the chocolate. This candy bar features real milk chocolate around a real peanut butter candy center. Making that peanut butter candy center is the tricky part. To make the candy part, the factory combines liquid sugar, corn syrup, turbinado, and molasses. While the ingredients mix, agave nectar, dextrose, cane sugar, and teakle are added to the mixture. During the workday, the cooked candy is poured into a large stainless steel bowl. At night, the factory is converted into a small steel mill. Next, leftovers from the previous batch are drowned in the candy. These leftovers are shipped in from restaurants whose customers can't finish a whole candy bar in one sitting. The leftovers are then autopsied onto a medical table. Then the candy is blended using a large variety of techniques, such as folding, scooping, swirling, squashing, smashing, pressing, dunking, and slam dunking. At the next station, a pocket is made in the center and filled with the secret ingredient, motor oil. No, I'm just kidding, but could you imagine? They start up a pulling machine, which fills the candy with air and works it harder than your sister at a fraternity house. Then the candy is transferred to a conveyor belt, which takes it to the backup candy machine, which holds the factory's emergency candy rations, which they buy from a second factory. The machine's rollers flatten the candy into a candy sheet. I would tell you what they store in this tank, but I am illiterate. It looks like peanut butter, which, well, that would just make sense now, wouldn't it? Okay, so yeah, the peanut butter is deposited onto the candy sheet. Workers plow the candy fields until the candy resembles the world's saddest rug. Which is then immediately destroyed for the benefit of mankind. The candy is then rolled into a series of rollers and given a shiatsu massage to release any tension it's carrying. Emerging from this new relaxed state is the legendary peanut butter python. These animals can grow as long as a football field and love to nest inside complex industrial machinery. If the python is startled, it will segment its body into pieces as a makeshift camouflage. The candy links drop onto another conveyor belt, which both hardens them via a cooling tunnel and presents a strong metaphor against environmental deforestation from the logging industry. Workers gently caress each candy bar to remind it that everything will be okay. Then, in the confectionery car wash, the peanut butter bars are coated with a layer of chocolate, which, let's be honest, makes them look like dookie logs. The dookie logs are gathered together for packaging as the workers remain grateful they get to wear gloves. And finally, the bars are sent down single file to the packaging machine. All this work is to bring you the tastiest, most famous chocolate peanut butter candy in the world. The Reese's Peanut Butter, the Clark Bar. Yeah, the Clark Bar. I'm at the Clark Bar. Everyone's favorite peanut butter chocolate candy. Woohoo! Yeah, let's give it up for the Go Clark Bars. Yeah, woo! Clark Bars. Millions of pizzas travel daily from the frozen food section of the supermarket to the dinner table. Thick or thin crust, meat or vegetarian, their convenience makes them a staple in the freezer. But how do they end up tasting so fresh when they start out so frozen? Cheese, sausage, sausage with carrots, and deluxe. All varieties of pizzas require a maze of machines. To make the dough for the crust, they combine flour, salt, cornmeal, water, yeast, and flour in a large mixer. Then they add a bit of cornmeal for flavor. A mixer turns the ingredients for about 4 minutes.